All right, all right, all right. We here. We are fucking here. All right, my bad. My bad. I am here. Sorry for the long wait, but shit. It was worth the fucking wait. It was worth the fucking wait. But I'm here. I'm here. My bad. My bad. But yeah, this episode of Channel Haka Show was brought to you by Maturity. Motherfucking Maturity. You know that some folks in this space don't really know or understand. But yeah, man, like I'm gonna just say like this. Number one, I commend folks that actually come on to these panels, you know what I mean, inebriated, correction, tipsy or drunk and shit, but they can actually hold like a very articulate conversation without being a fucking nigga and letting the alcohol like tell them what the fuck to do and shit. So yes, is being a messy drunk on these live stream panels a wave for adults. Now we're gonna highlight some of the things that's been said while I was still on my way here. So I do apologize, y'all. I do apologize. Let's see. And of course, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna say it like this, ladies. I am doing fine, ma'am. Thank you, Misha. How are you? But I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. If you can drink responsibly, if you know your limit, you know what I'm saying? Like that's all. But you got certain individuals, man, that just keep drinking and drinking until their whole entire lips turn into a blue Hulk and shit. And then thinking that they want to start guilt tripping, you know what I mean? Guilt tripping and knee jerking. But well, not the knee jerking, but of course like just saying like some outlandish shit, you know? And it's just like, yo, if you can't hold your liquor, you shouldn't be drinking, my nigga. You shouldn't be drinking. Shouldn't be fucking drinking at all. Like the fuck? Then they want to like let me tell you something about this morning, man. Like this morning, like I'm gonna tell y'all real like on some real shit. I didn't feel no type of way, but I definitely would say, what is your problem with dudes who are 5'8"? It's like, I mean, come on, like we all may have the same height, but everybody moves and carry themselves differently. So where are we getting this? Where are we getting this objective from? Because it sounds like to me, it sounds like a whole lot of hype shaming. You know what I'm saying? But nobody wants to talk. Nobody wants to talk about these tall fucks having these same type of uh behavioral issues. like they just keep it quiet. They just bias, right? Yo, like Misha, I I was just flabbergasted on what was being said on Sheila. And you know what I mean? I got nothing against Sheila, but she better be careful about them messy broads, B. Like, you know what I mean? No disrespect. No disrespect. I wish her nothing but the best for her channel, but god damn. Like, the fuck is wrong? The fuck is wrong with most of these broads? And I know some of y'all are cool with these two hoe ass individuals. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna look at you any different. Just don't come at me sideways when when you're chilling with them. That's all. That's all, and that's it. Cause you know what I mean? Like I'm a cool dude, but I could turn into a fucking demon real quick. You know what I'm saying? I will say, like, I will take your soul and put it back in your body and do it all again in different ways. Exactly. Misha. See, this is the reason why I appreciate women like y'all, man. I appreciate women like you, Toya, Sexy Red. You know what I mean? Cause honestly, man, like it's a rarity to find women that are not about the drama and all about good vibes and having a good old time. You know what I mean? Without any derailment whenever we're having a good old conversation because they cunt asses you know what I mean, feel left out and shit, so they want to start derailing shit. Like, god damn, man. God damn. But I totally agree. I totally agree. And I've said this all the time. Instead of worrying about that motherfucker's height, you should be worried about how that man carries himself as a man, as a grown ass man. You know what I mean? Like, as a grown ass man. Oh, shout out to we got ourselves some overseas folk. As long as you're not from the UK, cool. Yeah, the villains are here. The villains have all gathered. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, Misha, like I'm the same way too. I'm the same way too, man. Like I don't like to hear about it, but if it involves anybody on in the villain sphere, like you know what I mean? Of course, I'm the captain. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like people already labeled me the fucking captain of the villain sphere. It's like I appreciate it, but you know what I'm saying? I like to say that we're all just a collective, and you know what I mean? We're a bunch of like minds, like-minded individuals. You know what I mean? You know, we all thought that once upon a time, this space was about enlightenment as well as building. Well, technically, that comes third, but the most important part is healing. You know what I'm saying? But man, oh man, I don't know if y'all saw my little YouTube short. Uh, yes, 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 I did throw a couple of jabs, couple, couple of, couple of heavy-handed jabs. Oh, oh man, what up, Wands? I know you like. Uh-oh, it's about to go down. Oh yeah, it is. It is. But see, this is what I be saying, man. This is what I be saying. Why the fuck are you going to project your past tense relationship that went sour, and then you want to broadly brush every brother the same height you the same height, right? The same heights, 5'8". Like I'm 5'8". What's your problem? It's like It's like, don't try to broadly brush everybody the same because you were in a failed relationship. Like, get the fuck out of here. What up, DS1? Salute, salute. It's like get the fuck out of here. And these be the same women that want to talk all articulate and shit, but then at the same time want to fucking knee jerk. It's like, get the fuck out of here. And I hope that Bloody Coat Smithette learns not to fuck with me. Cause trust me, I could have dig a little deeper in her ass. But you know what I mean? Decided to be the grown man in the situation and continue on working. Cause I was at my job when all this shit was happening on Sheila's, man. I'm like, again, what the fuck does a man's height have to do with his personality? Or better yet, like, why do you keep choosing these toxic ass niggas? But then want to delete niggas fucking comments in a chat box because you're feeling attacked. Oh. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised because she probably does smell like a wet dog. uh, she could smell like a wet dog. But man, it's like I'm not really into this drama shit, bro. But it's like, don't get out of fucking pocket and act like nobody's gonna call you on your dumb shit. And then you want to hide behind somebody behind somebody who is hosting the fucking panel. Like, girl, get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, and you know what? You know what, YGs? Fuck them. Fuck them, cause I mean shit. What man who has some common sense, right? Would ever, and I mean ever want to deal with these old goofy, wet dog smelling, Daffy Duck lips having ass bitches. And then want to tell other dudes, can you please tell these dudes to not be sensitive? Like, bitch. Oh, my bad. I mean, half a yeah, it is. It is not so common. Not so common. It it isn't. It isn't common in this time, but shit. They're gonna learn one day. If their failed marriages wasn't the lesson, then I don't know what is. And it's like, why do these heifers think they're better than everybody, but really they're showing their asses on these panels? It's like, yeah, if this is how you act on panels, I can't imagine how the fuck you act in real life. Like, straight up. Like, I can't imagine. I can't imagine exactly how the fuck they act in real life. So you better chill the fuck out with your goofy ass. All these goofy ass hoes, man. Yo, what's good, Ty? All right, all these goofy ass individuals, man. You know, and shout out to Third, because we actually chopped it up afterwards. Like he hit me up, he was like, "Bro, don't pay attention to them hoes, man." I was like, "You're right, you're right. I shouldn't." But the devil in me was like, "Nah, fuck these hoes." You know what I mean? It's like, where is the order when they start doing their little bullshit, right? Now we also know we also know, right, that one of these bitches got kicked off the roast. No, no, not kicked off. Got, you know, scurred away from the beef and roast sector. You know, and shout out to my shinobis. You know what I mean? Shout out to my shinobis that be watching in the clouds. You know what I mean? But that's what we seeing. It's like, how you call yourself a grown ass woman, but you're acting like an amateur porn star? Like, get the fuck out of here. Acting like these young ass strippers. Like, man, it's like, man, I can see why these niggas left their asses. I can see why. I can see why they the men that they were with probably didn't want to be with them no more after seeing the shit that they saw. Or maybe better yet, these were the same niggas that kind of did them in filthy, you know, and still want to project that all men are trash. No, 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 sweetheart. The man you chose was trash. How can I be trash? I didn't stick my dick in your mouth and the pussy. Like, salute the Third World Colombian. Yeah. Yeah. The villains have congregated. All the villains are fucking here. Yeah. See, this is what I like. This is what I like, man. Because let me tell you something. I don't give two fucking shits. All right? I don't give two fucking shits. What they want? What? They're gonna condemn me for living with a parent? Like, this early this year, you know what I mean? My like my mother Earth, she had a stroke. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just like, it's so weird and ass backwards that people want to project this, make black families better, but on some real shit, like, you won't even try to stick try to try to help. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shit, my sisters both are gone. They no longer live in New York. I'm the only child that's here. Taking care, helping my mother out. It's like, where the fuck? It's like, where in the flying fuck does it became cool to disrespect somebody because they live with their parents? I rather live with a family member than that's trustworthy than to live with fucking strangers that's going to sneak behind my back and steal from me. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like you sound stupid with your stupid ass. Like, oh, he smokes weed and practice kung fu in his basement. It's like, bitch, this is the main reason why I am who I am. Cause shit, I do not want to be an unstable motherfucker just like you, Blue Lips. It's like, oh, they think I'm sensitive. It's like, how the fuck can you read how I feel what I typed? I could just be in my calm, normal state, just pretty much talking. It's like, what you can mind read the chat box? Is that what you telling us? Look, everybody, look, these goofy assholes know how to mind read comments in the chat box. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because I have to admit, how the fuck do you know how that person feels? Wait, they could just talk to you in a calm manner, but yet you want to call me up on somebody else's panel. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. And then don't want to name drop. Like, you don't want to say my name. Like, say my name, little bitch. Say it. Say it. What's wrong? What's wrong? It's like, why do people like the knee jerk, people that are just trying to chill and enjoy the fucking panel. Matter of fact, enjoy the stream. But you got these goofy ass bitches like, oh hell nah. Like, Miss Sheila, I got nothing but love for you. But if those two goofy duck ass bitches are over there, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I might just have to look from the clouds. No disrespect. You know what I mean? But it's just it's just so redundant. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so goofy. Like to even try to start an argument with somebody, with somebody's appearance, right? It's like, if I start fat shaming, they're gonna be like, oh, what's wrong with fat women? Just like, what's wrong with a dude who is 5'8"? Are you that scared of being around a nigga who is the same height as you? Are you that insecure? Well, what the fuck would I know? It's like, what the fuck would I know? But yet, you know what I mean? These are type of hoes that want a man's attention. It's like, if you don't get your goofy ass the fuck up out of here and go to dinner or plenty of fish, I don't know. Yeah, they are goofy soup, Misha. They are goofy soup. Cartoon cat. I just call her cartoon cat because she's animated and wacky as fuck. Can't really take her seriously. Uh, who else? Who the fuck else? Oh yeah, that duck lip having cunt. Yes, yes, yes. I am in full petty mode. Fuck all this. Fuck the bullshit. I ain't sparing no goofy soups. See, I told this to Kuda. I'm like, bro, we're like the polar opposite. See, you're more calm. Me, I just like I just like to shake the fucking tree. shake the fucking tree until a jaguar pops out and just scrap with it. like I said, man, it's like I could go from being a cool guy to a fucking demon real fucking fast. And you know what? You know what? I don't hold it against you. You cool with her? Cool. You know what I mean? But that goofy ass motherfucker, she better watch what the fuck she gotta say to me. Cause I'll really go in on her ass. It's like shit. It's like don't play with me. Don't play with me. Like don't. Hey, what's going on, Sexy Red? So I know everybody's well, some of y'all are eager to actually, chime in on this manner. But fuck it. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. If you talk about flat earth, I am dropping you off the fucking panel. Motherfuckers want to talk about flat earth and shit or visiting the moon. Motherfucker, have you visited Yosemite? Have you visited the Yellowstone National Park? Have you visited all these places? But you want to talk about, has anybody traveled? Is it true that people travel the moon? Like, get the fuck out my face with that stupid shit. Like, get out of here. Yo, DS1, they really want the New York to come out of me. Like, I've been chilling. Fucking chilling. Until these stupid bitches had something to say. Like, shut your guilt trip ass having ass up. Shut up. No one fucking cares that you got hurt. Grow the fuck up. Like shit. It's like a fucking echo chamber. Men are this, men are that. Whoa. What are you doing to attract these toxic men? With your stupid ass. What up, sir?
What's going on, man?
Woo! They're trying to bring out the New York in me.
Oh man, I see,
bro. Like, it's like, oh man, Miss Sheila, if you're watching this, I don't mean no disrespect to your panel, but fuck them two bitches.
Oh damn.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh shit, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh shit.
Because honestly, like, I'm getting sick of tired of hearing the fucking bitterness. The bitterness. It's like, why can't you just move on? Aren't you blessed? Aren't you blessed or somewhat?
Yeah, they say they happy, huh? But they ain't really happy.
Exactly. They're not really happy.
What's going on, UD? Yeah. I mean, and that's why I had to cut her off. I would say yesterday, man, for that shit. But and I had to do my thing. I step aside. I think I did a stream on it, but thank God, like I'm gonna hang with NTs more often. But but that's what happens when you try to go with co-ed panels, man. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. And it's like, I mean, I got nothing against, those who actually want to do co-ed panels. You know what I mean? But it's just like,
but it has to be right. But them individuals like that, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, it really has to be
but
right.
But the main one, Leech, done the times everybody out. And then Mike V told me in the stream, she just over something small. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like,
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
just crazy. See, the other
exactly.
person, I have no problems. I mean, we go on good terms. I know people can't stand it, but that's cool, and I ain't got no problem with that. But that Leech, man, shouts to Tyrone Church. He called her Bleach. I was man, Bleach me. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, bro. Cause like I'm just sitting here like, really? So we're
Yeah.
starting this
We
hype
we 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 can
nation.
have a discussion, but damn, but I understand how those panels work, and they usually go left because over
Yeah,
time. But you gotta learn to just like the only one I hate to say I hate being biased. The one the last time I've been on was I think it was Melodies. It was good. I've been on hers like 4 or 5 times, but there's certain individuals I have problems with over time. But because we could piece it out later on. But I'm just
yeah,
saying I'm good over there because I it's no need.
yeah,
But yeah, she has a good channel. That's the only one I can tolerate. Now everybody else, not so much because
yeah.
the
Like,
nigga shit just go crazy, man. But
it,
the thing is about hers, I
mhm.
understand what she's trying to do, but man, when you got someone derailing shit and trying to, that's why I did that string, putting batteries in people's backs like that. You can't be doing that. Like I understand
Yeah,
you got to blame the host. I think Wacky was saying that. Yeah, you can, but it's
yeah,
also the audience allowing that shit, man. But hey,
yeah,
I saw what I saw, but I think I should have listened to the general. He was right. He kind of stopped going over there too. And he frequents on less panels. I mean, yeah, it's hard, because you get used to somebody, and next thing you know, things can go left. But it happens. I mean, you live and you learn. As a
yeah.
host, you gotta study people's panels too. You gotta learn not take this stuff too seriously because sometimes I'm like, nah, I did the right thing, just walk away, man, because I already knew where it was going. But I mean, she's okay. I just got to
Mhm.
take a break from them for a while because I understand what Kuda did, man. Like, damn, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's crazy as shit.
Yeah, man. And then they said something about sisterhood. Now that tripped me out when they said that. I
Ah,
said, oh shit.
what
Yeah,
fucking
man.
sisterhood?
Yeah.
It's like
But yeah, man.
what fucking sisterhood? Like, please help me here. What sisterhood? When y'all be cutting each other's throats. Like, get the fuck out of here. Sisterhood.
Yeah.
Sisterhood, these nuts.
Let's go on,
Fuck
UD.
outta here. What's going on, UD, man? Sorry you had to witness me
It's
going
all
ham and
right,
cheese.
man. I would say this though, and I'm telling your brothers right now, learn from me. Anybody in the panel that knows me, they know what I'm talking about. Sometimes the snake is not distant. Sometimes the snake is right
Mm-hmm.
next to you, and you don't know it because you're in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Better pay attention to me, brothers and sisters. You see how I move? Learn from me. I know there's some snakes in here. They think they have the best of your interest, and they don't. Sometimes you get. Matter of fact, I just did a video on my channel just now. Y'all just go check it out. It's YouTube Chronicles. I'm just gonna give you a sum. Beware. If you got somebody that you deal with outside and they cool, good. Also, the ones that they probably had socialized with them, you know, that's what I don't know, man. These people, just be
Yeah,
careful.
yeah.
Just be careful and be with the ones that are real, man. So go. You sometimes know that it's a cliche, but go and search out the ones that is real. There's some real ones in this space, but you gotta search it out. You gotta support. You stop supporting stop supporting trash. Stop. It's not helping. Stop it.
I don't be supporting these bitches and these niggas. Shit.
I don't support toxic. I don't support funny boys. I don't support women that want to kill me. I don't support them. And then I don't support the ones that want to keep their mouth shut because they want to play along, get along. Nah,
Yeah, like fuck out of here.
Doesn't work.
You could
Doesn't
go
work.
along. You could go along and get along with these nuts. Like, fuck out of here. Like,
Or like you want to get fire hose.
Yeah.
want a civil rights hose in their face.
And then I'm saying,
Spit last.
yeah, and like what Brother Rashawn saying, and everybody else saying, you know, if it doesn't pertain, it doesn't pertain to you. But I say this though that I would say this that I got my eyes on y'all, whoever it is, and I know, and for me it's like I just matter of fact, you see I got it, so I just got in, you know, check on how things what I live at. That's what I do. Check on people, and you know, I have to actually stop three matter of fact 3 teenager girls because they did not have identification. You know, you can't walk identification. What did you do? Well, no, you need to get in the house and get some identification.
Yeah.
They don't care. I said, you know, you cannot walk out like this. But I'm bad. I'm the bad one.
Yeah, you the bad guy though.
But that's what I do. And I'm just saying that just be careful. I'm just be careful. And I'll say it like this because I got to get off because I got to talk to my godson because I was supposed to talk to him earlier.
It's all good. It's all
Be
good.
careful. Just be careful. Just don't try nothing with me. Don't do it. Because there ain't gonna be no wins over here, man or woman. No wins over here. Cause listen. I'm here for the long haul. I'm here for the long haul. So please don't try it. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. But your brothers to stay close and check out what I put on that I did earlier. All right. I mean I did just
so why your bitch ass jumped your shit in my business with Beach then, you hoe ass nigga?
Oh ass nigga.
Yeah, you hoe ass nigga. Yeah, I'm talking to you, underrated. I'm talking to you, bitch ass nigga. I'm talking to you, bitch ass nigga, because you stuck your nose in my business where it's supposed to be. You a bitch. You a motherfucking bitch, underrated. You a number one sucker. That's what you is. The number one fucking sucker, you bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Cause you ain't talk to me like a motherfucking man. Instead, you wanted to talk shit about me with Beach, you bitch ass nigga. But I ain't never did shit to your hoe ass nigga. You let a messy ass bitch come on your panel and talk shit about me on your motherfucking panel. You bitch ass nigga. You on California drive razor face ass nigga. I'm talking to you, you bitch ass nigga. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, bitch ass nigga. I'm talking to you, you on California drive razor face ass nigga. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, you bitch ass nigga. I'm talking to you, hoe ass nigga.
Who you talk to like that?
I'm talking to you, you hoe ass nigga. The number one simp, the number one bitch ass nigga. I'm talking to you. Yeah, the number one bitch ass nigga. That's what I'm talking to.
Nigga, I'm not going.
Yo, everybody, chill.
Fuck this nigga, dog. This nigga a bitch. Cause he ain't addressed me like a man. Right? He let some messy ass bitches on his panel talk shit about me, and I ain't never done shit to this hoe ass nigga. Fuck you, underrated. Fuck you, old bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. That's why your motherfucking face look like a goddamn raisin, it hoe ass nigga. Oh, California dry raisin face ass nigga.
Yo, third. Hold
Fuck
on.
this nigga. This nigga acting like he all righteous and shit. But the nigga, jump off the motherfucking panel, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Shit.
Damn.
Fuck out, man. Fuck that nigga underrated darkness, bro. He a bitch. Motherfucking bitch talking all this righteous shit, talking about, oh, let's be righteous and let's be fair and all this bullshit, but you let them old bitch ass, you let Beach bitch ass on your panel talk all that shit about me, nigga, when they had nothing to do with you, nigga. That was between me and her, and you stuck your nose in it like a nosy ass bitch. Fuck out of here. Can't stand niggas who be talking all this shit like they some righteous, manly ass niggas, knowing damn well they just as bitch made as the fucking bitches they got on their panel with them. Fuck out of here.
I mean, I agree. Shit.
Nigga, a whole bitch out here, nigga. Yeah, I said it, nigga. It's third, nigga. I said the shit. And every time I see you, I'ma call you a motherfucking bitch, nigga, because that's what you is. You pussy. If you gonna talk to me or talk about, nigga, if you gonna talk about me, nigga, pull me up on your motherfucking panel, nigga. Because I talk to men. I don't argue with bitches. I talk to men. But you let them bitches come on your panel that night and you up there talking shit about me and you up there joining in on the shit. Like you knew what the fuck was going on. You just gonna take that bitch word, not even getting my side of the story though. But fuck you though, dog. Fuck you. And you see, as soon as I pulled up, this nigga talking about, oh, I gotta leave. I knew that bitch ass nigga was gonna do that shit. That's why I hopped off of mute so I could address his fuck ass. Nigga do that shit every time. I was on Mace panel a couple weeks ago. He did that whole ass shit. Bitch ass nigga.
All right. We cool? You got that out?
I'm good, bro. I just had to get that off my chest because I'm tired of niggas acting like they so motherfucking righteous and manly, but nigga, you'll talk shit behind my back like a bitch with a messy ass bitch that you know on some messy shit, but then when I'm on a panel now you want to run like a little hoe. Fuck out of here.
And you know, and just to be fair, I did talk about this a few streams ago about you need to know not to stick your nose in something that you shouldn't be in.
And you know what's crazy, bro?
Yeah, I remember that.
But I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, bro. I never really did fuck with Underrated like that, but I never had an issue with him neither. You know what I'm saying? Because I tried to listen to his content. It wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? But I never had an issue with the nigga. Matter of fact, the bitch ass nigga used to come over to me and my team's channel every now and then, right around the same time. Beach was over there. He used to come over there and be in the chat and all that shit, just like everybody else that used to fuck with us. But as soon as Beach had a problem with me, now all of a sudden this nigga got a problem with me, nigga. When this had nothing to do with you, bruh. That had nothing to do with you, bro. That was between me and her. But you stuck your nose in it like a little hoe. Like if this nigga have a problem with somebody else that I'm cool with, guess what? I'm gonna stay my ass up out of it because it ain't got shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get down. But this little bitch ass nigga though, he decided to stick his nose in me and Beach business and had these motherfuckers up on his panel one night talking shit about me. I just happened to stumble across his live stream that night by accident because he was the only motherfucker that was live that night when I was trying to find something to watch on YouTube. And here he is on the panel with that bitch talking all kind of mad shit about me. And he don't even know me like that. I've never conversated with this nigga. Me and this nigga barely be on panels together. I could probably count on my hand how many panels we've been on. Maybe like less than 3. Like, come on, bro. I don't know you like that. I don't even fuck with you like that. But for you to be talking on my name and speaking on me like you know me, all because of what some messy ass bitch told you, like nigga, you out of pocket, you out of line. At least if you was man enough, you would have brought me up on your motherfucking panel that day and let me speak my fucking piece on the shit. But instead, you let that bitch run her motherfucking Daffy Duck ass lips up on the fucking panel that you had on your channel and was talking all kind of shit about me. Then when I come up in your chat and I say, hey man, what the fuck is going on? Why you speaking on me? Why you addressing me and this shit between me and her when you don't know nothing what the fuck is really going on? You only going off of what the fuck she's saying. And he talking about some, oh man, you don't come over to my channel. Why you over here? I'm over here, nigga, because you addressing me. And the nigga say, oh, it's not cool to talk about people when they not around. Nigga, what the fuck was you doing? You was up there talking shit about me with that bitch Beach, talking shit about me when I wasn't even fucking around at all. Then I happened to just pull up by accident and y'all just happen to be talking shit about me. Nigga, I ain't thinking about you. I don't fuck with you like that.
This is
why the fuck you put my name in your mouth, you bitch ass nigga?
So just for those who are lost, couple of months ago, for the record, had an episode where well, I'll let Third tell the whole story.
So I'll tell the story what happened. So like 2-3 months ago, maybe longer than that, there was that time when Simone Biles was in the Olympics and she quit on her team because she talking about she had mental illness and all that shit, right? But this was during the time she was getting her ass beat by her competitors, and all of a sudden she made a cop out talking about she needed to walk away or quit for mental health issues. We decided to do a topic on it on our channel, and the bitch Beach come up there and she decides she want to talk on it because supposedly, I guess her daughter or something is in gymnastics or some shit, and she coached gymnastics or she was a parent of gymnastics, so she figured she got some insight on it because she want to talk about it. Okay, cool. She been on plenty of our panels in the past. She always come up. We let her speak. I ain't gonna lie, the motherfucker be long-winded as fuck, but we let her speak though. You know what I'm saying? We don't interrupt her. We let her speak. We let her do her thing, talk and all this shit, right? So this particular day, we damn near had like almost like a full panel once we dropped the link, right? So the bitch was talking for like damn near almost 10 minutes straight, and my bro Brandon decided to interrupt her and tell her like, look, Beach, we got other people on this panel we trying to get to. I
was there.
Exactly. So and everything I'm saying is facts. And if y'all don't believe, y'all can ask sir, and they tell you they was there. So Brandon interrupts her. He cuts off. He said, "Hey, Beach, We got other people on the panel, you know, we got to get to. But what we'll do is we'll double back around to this topic. So anything that you didn't get to get off that you wanted to speak on this topic, we'll come back around. You can get this topic at a second time, right? So he passes the mic, and I think if I'm not mistaken, he passed the mic to L. Nixon because L. Nixon was really before I even go any further, L. Nixon was supposed to speak first, but she cut in and just totally cut that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it was like whatever, let her keep talking, let her have it, right? So then L. Nixon, I was like, L. Nixon, we got you next. So he started talking. So tell me why in the middle while this nigga talking, she cut this nigga off again and started talking to my some Brandon. I don't like the way you cut me off. I don't like the way you did that. You want some fuck nigga shit. I think you trying to silence me. You just don't want me to tell the truth. And since you don't want me to tell the truth, I'm gonna go on my channel and I'm gonna tell the truth. Since y'all want to silence the truth over here and all this shit. So she just was like on some disrespectful shit, right? So she leaves our channel. She goes to her channel, right? Now, mind you, at the time, I'm a subscriber to her channel. I'm even a mod of her channel at the time. So she goes live on her channel.
I was in the chat witnessing it. Yeah.
So she goes live on her motherfucking channel, right? Mm-hmm. And when she goes live on her channel, she proceeds to do a stream not only attacking Brandon, she didn't stop there. She didn't attack me and Topaz and our channel, talking about our channel was unprofessional. But my thing is, okay, if our channel's so unprofessional, why did your bitch ass used to stay on our fucking panels then? Like you done been on our panels at least more than 5 or 6 times, but our channel unprofessional. And then I'm thinking to myself, bitch, how dare you call our channel unprofessional, our panels unprofessional? Bitch, you come from the beef roast sector. That's like the most unprofessional motherfucking space on this bitch. But you up here calling our channel unprofessional, like, bitch, fuck out of here.
She got ran out from that sector.
Yeah, but so I mean that was that but that wasn't even the worst of it. So then she goes to start bringing out shit, throwing shit out of her ass that wasn't even true. Like she started saying shit like Brandon was the reason why we left the old channel. Now, for those who don't know, before we started For the Record TV with me, Brandon, Topaz, and Kenny, we used to be part of another channel with this guy named Big Duke called Fourth Quarter Talk. Now that channel's still around, but it's just Big Duke now, right? But at first, it used to be me, Big Duke, Kenny, Topaz, Brandon, all 5 of us, right? But then what ended up happening was we ended up having a falling out with Big Duke because it was some motherfuckers that he was cool with that was attacking us and coming for us. And instead of him fucking, and he claimed he was the leader of the team and all that bullshit. But what ended up happening was the motherfuckers that was coming for us that we had issues with that he was cool with, they started coming for us and threatening us and all this shit. And then next thing you know, we expecting this nigga, to at least say something or to, do something, or at least talk to the nigga since you cool with the nigga that we was having issues with at the time. His ass, I'm gonna stay out of it, because, I'm cool. And I'm like, damn, so you ain't gonna ride for your soldiers, you ain't gonna ride for your team, you just gonna let us keep getting, okay, whatever. So we were just like, you know what, man, fuck this nigga. We don't want to be a part of this shit no more. So we left that situation and then we started the new channel, which is For the Record TV, right? So during that time period, bro, the crazy part about it is, at that time, I used to be cool with the bitch, Beach, right? And what was crazy is when we left that channel, she was around and she saw all of that shit, right? And she told me one day, because we talked behind the scenes one day, she told me, she said, you know what? She said, don't even worry about that shit, Third. She said, because she's like, truth be told, she said, you, Topaz, Brandon, and Kenny, she said, y'all really the ones of the show, the stars of the show. Y'all the ones that keep the show lit. And she said, no disrespect to that Duke guy, but she like, that nigga really boring. He really don't got a personality like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, whatever, appreciate it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this is what she told me. So going back to when she did the live stream after she hopped off our panel that day, so she proceeds to saying shit like, well, Brandon is the reason why, why the fourth quarter talk team broke up. I'm like, that's not what happened. I'm like, bitch, you lying. So that pissed me off right there. Then she proceeded to say shit like Brandon is the reason why Kenny left For the Record TV. No, Kenny left For the Record TV because Kenny's moving overseas. And he told us, like, look, I don't have time to be doing this show with y'all going forward because I got to get ready to move overseas and shit. I'm not going to have the time. But, whenever y'all go live, if I can jump down in the chat or be there to support, I will be there. So cool. So Kenny left on a good note. Now, how we left Duke and that old channel, that was, well, we left there on a bad note. That wasn't on a good note. But Kenny left us on a good note, so there wasn't no issues there. But for her to say Brandon was the reason why both situations, when she knew what was the reason why, because we was talking at that time, and she knew what was going on because she was around. Like that pissed me off because it's like, now, bitch, now you slandering and putting out all this false allegations out there and this information out there that you know ain't true because you around. So like, bitch, you just being spiteful and vindictive at this point. Then she goes from there to say, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna start going over there to Full Quarter Talk and fucking with Duke because I heard he doing big things over there, yada yada yada. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm like, and look, I don't care who nobody goes to fuck with. If you want to go fuck with somebody, that's cool. Go do you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell nobody where they can and can't go. But let's be real, bitch. The only reason why you going over there now to fuck with that nigga Duke is because you don't fuck with us no more. You trying to be spiteful and trying to get back at us. Because prior to that, like I said, you was telling me how the nigga was boring, he was lame, he had no personality, all this shit, and you know you weren't really interested in this channel. But now that you got an issue with us because we called you out for disrespecting our panel and for just because we cut you off because you was being extra long-winded. Now all of a sudden you want to go over there and fuck with the same nigga that you was just telling me 6-7 months ago was born. Okay, cool. I see what you want. You want some fake love shit. Now you want to go over there with him and be on some fake love shit despite of. Okay, cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But she was just putting all this false accusation shit out there. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, at the time, we used to talk every now and then behind the scenes, right? Not even on on some real shit, right? Because she wanted to do some collaborations with me and shit like that never happened. So when all of this was going
I
on,
do remember you mentioned that.
Yeah.
When after that shit happened, because I like, I was just like, God damn, like, shit, like, do people actually? It's like, I don't know, like, people need to look at this like you stepping in somebody's house. You gotta you gotta respect that home, man. Like,
it's uncharted territory.
Exactly. Like and here's the thing, bro. She been around this space, or not this particular space. You know what I'm saying? She just new to the space, but she been on YouTube for a minute now, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, bitch, you should know panel etiquette by now. You should know when you want somebody else's shit, you can't just go over there, take over that shit. But see, I'm gonna be honest with you though. But I'm gonna be honest with you though. The reason why she feel like she could do that, because let's be real, damn near every person channel that she go to, they be allowing her to take over their motherfucking panels and do whatever the fuck she
that's
wants.
why I talked about it in my streams, and I talked bad about it, and I did that like putting batteries in people's backs, and that's why I had to cut a certain individual off yesterday because I saw Auntie live, and and then she took my moderation, trying to tell people like I was done with that channel, and I knew it was gonna fall apart. I should have listened to the general. We talked offline and talked about things like that. And I'm like,
my thing is, my thing is this
right there. Yeah.
My thing is this though. My thing is this though. You them other motherfuckers may let you go over there and run their shit, but bitch, you not finna come over to my channel or me and my team's channel and run our shit. Like, bitch, we run the shit over here. We run the show. You just a fucking guest. You a motherfucking visitor. So when you come over here, I'm gonna need you to be on your best behavior. Just like if I was over on your motherfucking channel, I'm gonna be on my best behavior and I'm gonna respect your motherfucking panel. But when you try to come over to our shit, try to run our shit and try to tell us like try to tell motherfuckers who need to be in and who don't need to be there.
Yeah.
Bitch, you out of pocket.
I don't respect that.
Bitch, you out of motherfucking pocket.
Yeah, I don't respect
but you know what though? Like I said, I mean, I blame her, but I also don't blame her in a sense because, like I said, if other people is allowing them to control her panels, then it's like
the whole fault. Yeah.
Then it's like she only doing what y'all allowing her to do. But
exactly.
she got mad that she couldn't do that shit on our channel. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was about, and she just got mad because I checked that and I was like, look, because I went back and I listened to that stream to see. If anybody wronged her. Ain't nobody wrong her, bro. Bitch, all we did was cut your ass off from being extra long-winded because we had other people on the panel we tried to get to, and you got mad and you got in your feelings and you got mad about it. Like I said, I was cool with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And so I tried reaching out to her behind the scenes on some real shit, on some G shit, because I don't do this whole YouTube beef shit. That's a fake shit. I may roast a nigga in the chat.
I roast nigga.
I may roast a nigga. I may roast a nigga in the chat or challenge his viewpoints or whatever. But all this, like hopping on the big nigga, hit the link, like nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit because that shit ain't nothing. Because most of the time in real life, you wouldn't be talking that shit to my face anyway. So I don't even be doing that shit. I try reaching out to the bitch behind the scenes and try to see what the issue was and try to squash this shit. You know what I'm saying? And on multiple different occasions. She didn't want to pick up and no shit. She didn't want to fuck with me. So I said, cool, whatever. So after she did that video, you know what I'm saying? You know, I felt some kind of way about that shit. So I left her like 2 long ass comments under that video that she did, you know, going in on Brandon and the team and the channel. Cause I'm like, bitch, you out here, you know, telling all these false ass stories in this one side of that story when, bitch, I'm gonna tell the whole motherfucking truth what really happened, and everybody that was over there that saw that shit, they know what really happened, right? And so after that, then she proceeded to go to that bitch ass nigga Underrated Darkness channel one night and get up on the panel with him and talk shit about me, talking about I'm harassing her, I'm stalking her and all this bullshit. Bitch, ain't nobody harassing you, stalking you. Bitch, I checked your ass because you didn't want to talk to me one-on-one behind the scenes when I had your information and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then you want to go on panels and shit on other people's panels and try to act like you exposing me. Try to act like you exposing me to my third scared to hit the link. No,
bunch
bitch.
of bullshit, yeah.
No, bitch. You scared to have a grown up conversation with me behind the scenes because bitch, you know you was wrong and you was out of pocket. Like, come on, man. Like, we not gonna do this goofy ass shit.
That's when I cut her off that day over at Mace, and she was talking bad about everybody in the chat, and I was like, I'm done with that. I can't support somebody that's wild.
And so when she went on Underrated Darkness channel that one night talking shit about me, you know what I'm saying?
What's going on, True?
What's going on, True? But when she went to Underrated Darkness channel that one night talking shit about me, you know, I just so happened to see the damn his live stream in my little feed, so I click on it. Right, I'm not knowing the bitches on there talking shit about me. And like I said, it was late at night. He was the only person on, so I'm like, let me see what this nigga talking about. Right, so I clicked the link. This bitch up on there talking shit about me, talking about I'm stalking her, I'm harassing her, all because I checked her ass for disrespecting, you know, us on our panel, right? And this nigga, I'm thinking, you know, I'm like going up, I hop in the chat. I'm like, bro, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, so y'all over here.
Wait, hold on. Time out. She said that you were stalking her.
Yeah, she said I'm stalking her and harassing her, bro. That's the narrative that she wants to out there.
The leads?
Like, wait,
hold on.
Whoa.
That's bullshit.
Whoa.
Hey, and hold on. Before we go any further, best believe, watch, bro. I bet my bottom dollar that bitch ass nigga Underrated Darkness gonna go over there and tell that bitch because he cool with that bitch. So I know he gonna go run and tell her, oh, you know, Third over there talking shit about you and blah blah blah. And he came at me like I already know that's what that whole ass nigga gonna do. So I'm not even tripping off of that shit. But like I said, so I just happened to click the link or click the stream. I hop up in the chat like, okay, so y'all niggas talking shit about me and I'm not even nowhere on this panel. I'm like, so I told him, I said, drop the link, bro. Let me speak my piece and let me get my take on it then. Since you gonna just let her run her mouth, right? Oh no, we ain't doing that. And why you over here anyway, man? You don't fuck with me, Third. You don't fuck with me. Why you over here now? I said, so this how we gonna play this. I said, oh, okay. So I said, you know what? I said, fuck you.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So and then he got mad.
No.
Then look. Here the hypocrisy. Here where the hypocrisy come in, right? So I was like, because I was adding her in the chat while she was on the nigga shit. I was like, why you spreading narratives talking about some Brandon the reason why we left Big Duke and fourth quarter talking all this shit? I said, you know damn well why we left that situation. And I said, because you was around when it happened and we talked about it behind the scenes. So I said, how the fuck is you up here lying and shit like that? And I said, let's keep it real. I said, the only reason why that bitch ass nigga Duke didn't want to say nothing about the situation is because he didn't want to stand up to, you know, old dude, because old dude had dirt on the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because he was cool, he'd been cool with this dude since before they even got on motherfucking YouTube. They used to be on a Facebook group together and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about lamb chop ass. I'm talking about that's the nigga that he didn't want to go at for us that we was beefing with at the time. You know what I'm saying? And you know, come to find out, I talked to the nigga behind the scenes before we split up. Well, you know, Third, I don't want to say nothing because you know, I'm cool with lamb chop, and I've been knowing them for a minute, and you know, they kind of got some dirt on me. I really don't want to come out, and you know, and I'm like, oh, okay, so this, I'm like, well, damn, why didn't you just say that shit from the beginning then? Like, but you know, we didn't find none of this shit out till like it was pretty much already over with, right? So I put in Underrated chat and I said the reason why, you know, old dude didn't stand up for us is not because you know, whatever. It's because of the fact that old dude Lamb Chop had dirt on him, and so he basically was scared to say anything. And when I said that, because fucking Underrated is cool with that nigga Duke, right? He gonna say some shit like, "Oh man, that's foul, bro. Why you talking about another man that ain't even over here to see what you saying about him?" I mean, and I was like, "Oh, you mean like how y'all was talking shit about me when I wasn't over here till just now?" And then when I said that, he shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So that nigga Underrated, bro. He talk all of that righteous shit, all of that manly shit. That nigga's a bitch, bro. He's a fucking pussy ass nigga. That nigga got a whole clitoris, old bitch ass, clitoris ass, face ass nigga, dog. Like, come on, dog. Like, I'm sick and tired of these niggas acting like they righteous and moral, you know, have some kind of morality and they so stand up and some shit. Nigga, you was up there gossiping with Beach about me when you didn't even know what the situation was. You just stuck your fucking nose in it and let her fucking ass come over there on your panel and say all kind of shit about me. If you was a real man, you would have been like, look, I fuck with you, Beach, but you know what? I really don't know what happened in this situation between you and Third. So you know what? You know, either take that shit to your channel or go to somebody else's channel. I'm not finna bring that situation up on my channel because I don't know what really happened. You know what I'm saying?
That should have been.
Or he could, or at the least, he could have let me up on his panel to let me speak my side of the story. But he didn't choose to do either. He just let her come up on his panel, talk all this shit about me, and didn't even get my side of the story, let alone tell her, like, nah, let's not do this on my panel. So that's why I say Underrated Darkness is a bitch ass nigga, because the nigga ain't got no integrity, bro. He want to act like he got integrity, but the nigga ain't had no fucking integrity when it came to me. He just let a messy ass, Daffy Duck lip ass bitch talk all kind of shit about me and didn't even fucking let me come up on there to speak my piece on the shit. So fuck that nigga. And it's always gonna be fuck that nigga. And look, I'm not telling y'all to stop being cool with the nigga, because I know y'all cool with Underrated, and that's cool. Y'all can be cool with him. But again, it's fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Fuck that nigga. You know, y'all can be cool with all you want to. I'm not gonna stop being cool with y'all just because y'all cool with him. But I'm saying fuck that nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
it's fair enough.
Like I said this earlier. Like, if I said this earlier about her and the other individual, the Colt Smith. You know, I was like, listen, I don't have no problems with y'all. I only have a little gripe with this individual that likes to knee jerk. Cause she done this a couple of times when I've spoken to her.
Yeah.
And bruh, like I'm just like, fuck out of here. Like, nah, we're not gonna do that knee jerking shit.
Right, Daryl. Right.
Like I said, bro. Like, let's say I was cool with somebody that one of y'all two wasn't cool with. You know what I'm saying? But I'm cool with both of y'all. But y'all got y'all issues, and one of y'all try to come up on my panel and try to bring that beef to me put it on my panel talk. I'm gonna be like, nah, we not gonna do that because that other person ain't here to address the situation. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't do that either.
So we not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they just happen to come around, I'll be like, look, okay, I'm gonna give you your time to speak your piece, and then I'm gonna let this motherfucker on, let him speak his piece, and then we're gonna get down to the bottom of the shit, see if we can hash it out. If we can't, fuck it, then y'all just go y'all separate ways and keep it pushing. But again, Underrated didn't give me that courtesy, bro. He didn't do that. He just let this bitch talk all kind of shit about me, slander my name, slander me and my team's name, lie and say, you know, say this and say that when it had nothing to do with what she was saying, all because she was mad out of spite and shit. But yet, I'm the one that's wrong. I'm the one that's harassing her. I'm the one that's stalking her and all of this bullshit. Like, no, bitch, I just checked your ass and you got mad about it because you think you can't never do no wrong. And then when I called you out on the fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? You want to push his narrative like somebody trying to harass you and stalk you, bitch. You ain't that important to me trying to stalk you. Like, fuck out of here. Yeah, we was cool for a little bit, but it was never that serious to where I felt like if I lose you or we quit being cool, like my heart gonna be broken, or you know, it's
right.
Like,
she be doing that stuff. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like what I did in my little YouTube shorts.
And again, like I said, y'all notice as soon as I hopped up on this panel, he like, oh, I'm getting ready to leave y'all, because he already knew. Because that nigga know, bro. Every time since he stuck his nose in me and Beach situation, every time he be on the panel, and I hop on that motherfucker, he'll leave like 2 minutes later or a minute later as soon as I get on the panel, bro. Because he already know what type of hoe ass shit he on. He already know he done fucked up with me. You know what I'm saying? Like he did this shit on Mason's channel a while ago. You know what I'm saying? He was up on there. I hopped up on there, and the nigga dipped all of a sudden out of nowhere. So I know what type of nigga he is. He pussy. He a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
And you see now he still didn't want to address me. The nigga could have had every opportunity right now to address me. We could have talked it up one-on-one, man to man. But what do? He leaves like a bitch.
I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, y'all can hash this out. You know what I mean? Like,
but nah, he wasn't willing to. You know why? Because he was the one. He was the one that was in the wrong. Because I never done shit to the nigga. Like I said, I don't fuck with the nigga like that. Matter of fact, when I used to see him around, the most I used to do was say, "What's up?" I would speak. I say, "Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?" That's it. But I never fuck with the nigga like that. So for him to be having motherfuckers who I got an issue with on his panel talking shit about me, and I'm not supposed to feel no kind of way about that shit. Nah, man, fuck that shit. Because like I said, either you could have did one or two things. You could have let me up on the panel, speak my piece after she got done saying whatever the fuck she wanted to say, or if you weren't gonna do that, you gonna be like, you know what? I can't do this shit here. You gonna have to take that shit elsewhere, or y'all figure that shit out on your own how to. But you're not gonna do that shit here on my channel. Like that's what any real nigga would do. You know what I'm saying? But he claimed he a real nigga, but we all know that that's not true though. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, man. Like
that.
Like.
What you just said?
I'm very, I'm very heavy on integrity and like,
same here.
This ain't my fight. So
yeah.
You know what I mean? Either you're gonna let me, bring this person up so they can speak their piece, or you're gonna have to do this somewhere else. You're not gonna do it on my shit. You know what I mean? And that saves you from getting into Shitsville. Like,
oh yeah.
It saves you. But see, when you do sucker shit like that, and I'm so glad that I actually spoke about this in general. That like you can't.
It causes problems. It causes
problems. That's just like somebody walking up and they see, two individuals like a prostitute and some other nigga, right? He steps in there. He don't know if he is dealing with a DT undercover or her pimp. like, bruh, get the fuck out of here. Mind your business.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
It's like you don't know what the fuck this hoe did. So it's like, why are you gonna step in some white knight, silly ass nigga?
But you know what though? I'm not surprised, bro, because there's so many fake ass motherfuckers on here. And look, I'm not saying I'm no perfect individual. I got my flaws and all, but at the end of the day,
we all do. I'm
not the one thing I don't do. I don't fucking hide and play in people's motherfucking face. I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these motherfuckers on here who be preaching that, that brotherhood shit and that righteous shit and that manly shit, them be the main ones that be the biggest fucking bitches on this motherfucker, and they be just so fucking full of shit. Like that's why I came off of mute and I just fucking went in on that nigga because I got tired of hearing the bullshit, bro. Because I'm like, bitch, you talking all of this shit, but nigga, where was that same courtesy towards me? Like, nigga, you didn't give me that courtesy, but you went up here talking about some, man, brothers need to stick together and brothers need to do this. Like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
It's like, come on, man. It's like, come on, like you can't just sweep that shit in the rug and not think that people are gonna look at you different now. Like, it's like, come on, man. It's like, where is the integrity?
Niggas ain't got no integrity, but want to push this integrity shit though. And he always used to be saying shit like, "Man, I don't care what niggas think about me." Nigga, I'm not saying you should care what I think about you or anybody else, but nigga, you gonna hear what the fuck I gotta say to you, just like I had to hear your bitch ass talk shit about me, nigga, in the middle of the night when I wasn't even thinking about you with that other fucking messy ass bitch. So fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah, and I really do have a pet peeve of that. Like, don't talk righteous if you don't walk it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's why I try not to on these these current day panels, you know, because I'm already living that fight. You know, I don't brag, I just do it. You know,
Yeah,
it's bad.
exactly.
It's bad enough you talk about it on the internet, and then if you don't live it, you know, that's the worst thing. But yeah, that's why I stay out of situations like that. But over a woman, man, like I said, I've learned my lessons. Stay away from a lot of co-ed panels that's woman driven, and I understand why I mess with Melody more than the other ones. It makes
That
sense.
nigga was up there over there caping for that bitch, but truth be told, nigga, the way your ass look, nigga, she wouldn't even let you smell the motherfucking pussy, let alone fucking hit the shit, but you up here caping and fucking defending for this bitch. Like, you goofy ass nigga talking about some underrated grinder. Nigga, you an underrated the fucking simp, nigga. That's what you is, nigga. You the number one fucking bitch made ass nigga. That's what you is. Fuck out of here.
So I have a question. Since third, we did talk about this off of YouTube. What y'all think about folks being messy drunks on panels?
I mean, it's a lot of them, bro, and it ain't just the women. I mean, yeah, it's the women, but you know, you got motherfuckers that's supposed to be truck drivers driving around the country and shit, drinking and shit. You know what I'm saying? On the road, and they hopping on motherfucking.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
You got motherfuckers talking about being professional and productive and track records and outcomes, but nigga, your motherfucking track record is every time you hop on a motherfucking debate panel, nigga, you fucking drunk as fuck and barely can fucking speak, nigga, properly without slurring your words and shit.
Outcomes. Oh my god!
Get the fuck out of here! You know what I'm saying? Up here talking this to my black men need to start being more professional. Need to start being more productive. Nigga, how the fuck can you be professional and productive when nigga you go into a debate, nigga, lit as fuck off of whatever, nigga, off of Henny, off of fucking. Mad nigga, sound like you on that Mad Dog 2020, because nigga, every time I hear you talk, nigga, nigga, you mad at the fucking world and shit.
Oh no! Please don't say that,
niggas up here talking about niggas up here talking about they worth all this millions of dollars, but nigga, every time I hear you on a panel, nigga, you sound mad as fuck. Nigga, you sound
broke.
Big father and big
that nigga's broke. That nigga's broke. If he had 13 million, then I respect you. But he's in the red line. What did Kuda say? He's in the red line. That nigga's broke.
And this is what our beloved brother from the Villain Spear, Sheep Stacy TV, he would say, you gotta heal before you build.
Right. Yeah.
You gotta value your 5 eternals before you go on to your external 5s.
Right.
Like
you know what kills me, bro? That bitch ass nigga. Let's say he had to do a debate in the white sector against some white folks. You think he gonna show up to the white space?
He will get destroyed because
no, bro. Putting that aside, bro. Just saying. Let's just say he had to go debate somebody over there in the white sector, right? In the white sector of YouTube. Do you think he really gonna go over there drunk as fuck for a debate? Hell no.
He's a coon. He's a coon. I'm trying to tell you, he's a coon.
He'll fucking come on teapot shit every time, drunk as fuck. Didn't want to try to say, oh, what you can and can't talk about, how you not supposed to respond. Like, nigga, you should be disqualified, nigga, just off the fact that you can't even come up on this bitch sober, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, and not only that, they have the same mindset he does. But if he debate a guys like a Joe Biden, he wouldn't last. Like I said, he is a derelict, man. He's a piece of shit.
And another thing too, nigga, you up here talking about Pookie this and Pookie that and death to Pookies, and I hope these police keep their knees on Pookie's neck and all of this shit. But them same Pookie ass niggas who you claim you despise and you don't like, nigga, as soon as you hop on the panel drunk as fuck, nigga, you act and talk just like them same motherfucking Pookies that you claim you hate. Up here talking about, nigga, I'm gonna pull up on you, nigga. I'm gonna pull up, nigga. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. But nigga, I thought you was productive though. I thought you was professional. Last time I checked, professional, productive people don't talk like that. Nigga, that's street talk. That's Pookie talk.
Yeah.
You up here trying to fucking criticize Pookies, but you acting just like them, no. Like, fuck out of here, dog.
Yeah. He's the biggest trick in the space. He love Irene. Oh, clown ass. Fuck that nigga. You know?
And guess what? Now word on the street is he trying to dox this nigga Gay Bay. He trying to fucking call Gay Bay's job and tell him what he be doing on YouTube.
Oh my god, him?
Yeah, him.
Three syllable. Come on,
Yeah.
come on, man.
What?
Sit down.
Wait,
Sit
Yeah,
down.
he talking about. Oh, I'm gonna call. I know where Gabe Bay working. I'm gonna call his job and get him fired. But the nigga, that's some productive shit. That's some upstanding black man type shit.
Huh? Yeah,
That's what you doing, bro.
You supposed to be some stand-up conservative, huh?
All because
he ain't no conservative. That nigga's a fraud. Fuck out of here.
All because a nigga trolled you in the chat. You want to try to fuck up this man's livelihood.
He's emotional. See, when you go doxing, you're a coward. Yeah, he tapped out. He's a
you want to try to take you want to try to take money off this man's plate and food off his table, all because a nigga trolled you in the chat.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro. He trolled me. I ain't got no troll. I got my little diaper suits. Always have a point.
Like for instance,
he's the guy
y'all know this, bro. Y'all know I can't stand. Y'all know I can't stand that whole ass nigga minus one. I don't fuck with that nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga. But you know what though? Even if I knew where that nigga worked at and all that shit, you think I'm gonna call that nigga job and be like, oh, no, this motherfucker up on here doing this and like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, I'm not trying to like, bro. I don't care about like, bro. You can make your money, do what you do. It's not that serious for me now. When we see each other in these YouTube streets, it's gonna be the same shit. Nigga, fuck you. It's gonna be fuck you, and on your side, it's gonna be fuck me. But outside of that, bro, like I don't care to call your job. It ain't that serious for me, bro. I'm not trying to take money out of your. Even though I can't stand your bitch ass, I don't hate you enough to where I'm gonna call your job to where you lose your job and lose your livelihood. Like it ain't that serious for me.
That's some straight up hoe shit, man. Like that is some hoe shit. Like I ain't never. Like if enemies really had that vendetta with each other, they would never try to take money.
And shouts out to Generous Shargan. He's a fake conservative himself and claim he's progressive. Fuck that 3-syllable ass nigga. That nigga ain't got no sense. He's a fucking loser and he's broke, man. He's in the red line. I don't take him seriously, man. He's a fucking joke. The last time I co-signed with him was in March. And after that, we had that fallout. You know, been cool with him months last year. Fuck that nigga, man. I don't care who likes that nigga. I said it. And I stand on that shit. You know, I don't fuck with 3-syllable ass niggas. He thinks just like Oblivion in them. See, I put them in a box. And I'm just gonna guillotine their ass, man. Fuck them niggas.
In a little toy box.
Yeah, they're bitches, man. But see, he'll lose support in the months and next year. If people gonna get tired of shit, he tried to check BGS on that little list shit, right? That shouts out to DeAndre about that. And he was on the list, right? And I'm scratching my head and I'm like, you gonna have problems. He'll be the first one to complain. He's, man, we ain't fucking with your BGS. We're tired of you, BGS. You ain't saying nothing but black bear. And BGS had to check his dumb ass, and then he ran off the panel like a little girl, man. I saw that bullshit ass video that DeAndre showed me. Yeah, he's a bitch, man. He's always been a bitch. But see, when the last time I was on the panel, I was over at Wacky's, right? That nigga hopped off the panel like a bitch. I was gonna roast his ass, man. I don't take this shit serious. If I see him, I'll crack his fucking skull, man. Fuck that nigga, man. He deserve a slug in the head. I hate niggas like him, man. He's what's wrong in black circles, community, especially in this fucking country. We don't need niggas like him. He's a liability, man. What the fuck are you doing?
I would say I agree. I agree after hearing different testimonies from different people.
He's a trick, man. He has to go. He has to go. Now that nigga should be in the ground. Everybody else, I'm just gonna let you hang yourself. But that nigga, no, he threatened Kuda. Fuck that. Fuck that nigga. He deserved execution. Yeah, he threatened Kuda. Yeah. He told. Yeah. That's what that whole thing was about in March. And Kuda told me that, and then Angry Man, you know, and we pulled to the. He pulled me to the side when I first met him, but that whole shit, man, that whole shit. And then I saw it from my own eyes, but see, at the time I wasn't looking because I was fucking with this dude. And I'm like I said before, that nigga is a clown, man. Claim he's productive. Yeah, that's why Kuda has a problem with him. It's on site, nigga. Fuck that nigga, man.
Oh, you know what? This got me fucking in. Ooh. Now I have some motivation.
But degenerate, it don't matter. They think the same way. They still fuck niggas to me. Fuck both of them. And I said it. I don't fuck with anybody that has his mindset. I don't fuck with you because y'all on that incel shit. I don't fuck with incels like that has problems like that. Like, get a life, man. Get a life. Stop complaining about these hoes and these women because they ain't gonna get you nowhere.
No,
it's bad enough. It's bad. It's bad enough. It's been tainted enough. That's why I don't fuck with y'all niggas, man.
I learned this when I was in my late fucking 20s.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Like, what the fuck?
A bunch of sexuals, man. Like, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, dude has been fraudulent. Now, Third's been consistent, and I'll be listening to him and Kuda over there in the Third ship, and I learned a lot from you guys. I said, no wonder why y'all had problems with. But see, I didn't see it at the time, and I learned my lesson.
By the way, I just in case niggas think I'm lying or I'm capping or I'm fronting, I put the stream in the chat. That's on Underrated Darkness channel that he did. Like, this was like 2 months ago, where he let that bitch Beach go up on there and talk all kind of shit about me when I wasn't even around and shit. And I didn't end up showing up to dinner like the last maybe 30 minutes in that stream. You know what I'm saying? When I hopped in the chat, you know what I'm saying? But that's the stream. So if anybody want to see if I'm lying or not, y'all can watch that stream later on. Hit that link. That's the stream right there where he was just allowing that it was her and fucking Vivian Jennings bull dyke looking ass up on there talking all kind of shit about me along with the underrated bitch ass up on there. So that's the stream right there. I put it in the chat just in case niggas think I'm lying and shit.
Yeah, I saw her on the panel talk bad about you, but I didn't want to get involved with her because I'm not much about her anyway. So I kind of stayed out of it. But I understand what Third was saying. I've heard about it and I've seen clips of that. It's like, God damn.
Oh, she sound like a Brooklyn nigga. Oh.
Yeah, Tyrone.
Nah, I ain't say she Brooklyn. I said she to my Vivian Jennings bull dyke ass.
She be over at Gold Professors. What's going on, Bishop?
What's going on, Bishop? 1G's, Tyrone. What's going on with y'all? Degenerate.
I like to say, let's give the A game leaders a warm welcome, y'all. Let's give them a warm welcome. What's going on, Bishop?
Yeah, man. But like I ain't worried about those individuals like that. I mean, they already been bodied over at Ramil's over by Tommy. So them niggas is in the graveyards. That's why I think I'm online. Their reputation is fucked. Ain't nobody gonna fucking work with that clown nigga. And I'm glad he's on that shit list on BGS. I mean, if you try to work with that nigga, good luck. Everybody else on that list, I'm all right with. I ain't got no problem with Ty City. And I'm cool with half of those people on that list. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But that nigga call himself the tomorrow. What my man Cerulean said? The man of yesteryear. Yeah. Man of yesterday, man. He's a clown, man. Overly dressed, trying to be like Suspicious Sam. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you broke. With $1 million. You supposed to have 13 million. You supposed to be better than calling me loose. Nigga, you broke. And I called him broke over at Ramil's chat one time. This is when Ramil was doing streams. His bitch ass off the panel, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
I'm gonna say this, man. If somebody got a direct line to you to call out to you when y'all have an issue with each other, and then you reach out to somebody to try to clear that issue up, and you ducking and dodging them, but then you'll hop on the fucking stream and talk all kind of mad shit about them, and not even just one stream, but multiple streams. Yeah. You a buster. You a fake ass motherfucker. Because if you had something to say, you could have said it to me behind the scenes. Because you could reach me directly, but you want to go up on these motherfucking panels. And you want to try to make a show and try to embarrass me and try to make yourself look good with a bunch of lies and slanders, man. I don't respect that shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's some bullshit right there.
Yeah. And then try to take over someone's panel and try to derail shit and try to say, well, if he say something disrespectful in the penthouse, I'm going to block you. I'm like, what's the point? She's a rabid dog, man. Like, hey. Like, last time I was on the panel with her when Gabe A was going at it, I had to pull it to the side. Quit talking about that Masonic shit, man. And how the fuck did R-Cook come to my channel in a chat and try to talk about my avatar, the other one I used for Aridin, right, from Witcher 3? I'm like, dude, where do you come from? I didn't call you. I didn't call you over here.
Nigga, who are you?
I was like, nigga, who are you, man? Like, I don't know you.
Who are these seahorses?
But it's funny though, like, you know, and I had to cut somebody off yesterday, man. I just ain't gonna frequently go over there. You ain't gonna see my face over there. I told DeAndre, y'all could be cool with that individual, that host, but she disappointed me when you let someone derail and destroy your content like that. And I see why the general. I should have listened to the general on that one. That right there is a no-go.
Like my thing is, how you gonna go to some like I said, how you gonna go to somebody else's channel that ain't yours and try to dictate who can stay, who can, you know, who need to leave and all that. But then again, though, if the content creator is allowing them to do that shit, it's like I see why she up there running amok and acting a fool on her panel. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not.
I had to cut her off, man. I had to cut her off.
You're not gonna check her. Because best believe she couldn't just believe her or anybody else who want to be on that bullshit, either on my channel or my team's channel, bro. Like, we ain't going for that shit. Like, so if you think you can come over there and do that shit, you gonna find your ass booted off our panels real motherfucking quick. I dare motherfucker truck come up there and try that shit with us and see what the fuck happened. I ain't going for that shit. But if you want to go to other people's panels that you know you can get away with that shit on, then hey, I can't even really be mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you only doing what these motherfuckers is allowing you to do. So it is what it is.
And then you know why I'm not over there, and I'm glad I didn't go over there. I know she did a morning stream, and I did a stream about them and things like that. I'm done. I cut my ties over that Sunday, and I was over at Auntie's panel. We was talking about sports and everything, and he was over at Mason. I'm done with those individuals. I'm sorry. I can't respect somebody that can't control a person that likes to dictate and derail shit. I just can't do it.
Oh, then let's keep it a buck. She this morning, I mean, I don't know if you was listening, but I was in the chat for a little bit over there at you know, at the penthouse and shit. And she basically threw my nigga Dust under the bus. She fucking pretty much diced the nigga because what happened was
wait, what?
No, I'm gonna tell. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell you. So Bayou Bunny pulled up, right? Because Bayou Bunny made a comment in the chat. Was like, Sheila, you letting the people up on the panel fuck up the penthouse, and I think Beach took that like some kind of way. She felt some kind of way about this, so she started,
right.
So she started, you know, going in on Bayou Bunny in the chat. So Bayou Bunny was like, "Bitch, who you talking to?" And she like, "I'm talking to you." So then Bayou was like, "Link, I want the link." So she hopped up on there. She was like,
"Oh shit!"
She hopped up on there. She was like, "Bitch, I was just being funny. Like you got your feelings about it." And she was like, "No, bitch, I know who you is." She like, "Ain't you Bunny?" She was like, "Yeah, I know about you. I heard about you. You a messy ass bitch. Ain't you the same bitch that's supposed to be friends with Taylor?" And she talking about Taylor Scott. To my, ain't you supposed to be? To my, ain't Taylor supposed to be one of your homegirls and one of your friends? But you up here telling her business behind the scenes that her and Dusty talking to each other and fucking with each other behind the scenes type shit. And I was like, wow.
Damn, wow. Did Bunny say that? Did Bunny say that?
No, that's what Beach said to Bunny. She was like, she said, I heard you was going around spreading rumors talking about telling your so-called friend that's supposed to be your friend, Taylor, that she was fucking with Dusty behind the scenes. She like, what kind of friend is that? If that's your friend, why you telling her business behind the scenes? I'm like, wow. And you know what's crazy? Did nobody even know that shit? But now everybody know that shit because Beach ran her fucking big ass Daffy Duck lip ass mouth and put it out there on the panel. So now everybody know about that shit. I mean, there might have been some people that knew about that shit, you know, here and there behind the scenes, but now everybody know because she said it on Sheila's panel.
Dusty's gonna get mad at Beach. Watch. I mean Leach. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, Dust my nigga, but
yeah,
I don't know, man. You know,
no, he's gonna get mad. He's gonna get mad about that.
Nigga,
yeah. But I'm just saying he gonna get mad at her doing that. That's some hoe shit right there. Like she is a former hoe anyway. But he's gonna get pissed about it. No, he don't really care for Bayou Bunny because I know he messes with her on the side, whatever. But if I was Dusty, I'd be mad at the person that aired your shit out. You know, that is uncalled for on another person's panel.
To be honest with you, bro, that's actually where I met Dusty at like a year and a half ago. I actually met him over in Bayou Bunny's chat because back when Bayou Bunny used to have a channel, she used to go live early in the morning, and I would be in the chat, and that's why I met. And at this time, this is when he was Dusty. He wasn't even official yet. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he didn't even have a channel yet. This is when he was just. Matter of fact, I didn't even have a channel yet at the time, so we were both kind of at the time just chat niggas, and you know. That's why I met him at. But at the time, I didn't know how he looked like. I just knew that little avatar that he had that said Dusty. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
but I met him over there though. So
yeah. And I first met him as official on March 2nd over at Kuda's. He said that nigga ain't gonna hit the link, Kuda, and he underestimated. But they got real quiet when I got on the fucking panel. They wasn't talking that bullshit. And then especially your man, Angry Man, my other boys call him Mal Manor Man. Shouts out to Cerulean for that. Boy, they got quiet real quick. See, he thought I was gonna roast him, call him Hangry Man when I was on the other side dealing with those individuals. And I just kept it cool. You know, me and Cool talked about it. I was trolling Cool at the time in the chat, you know, at the time. And I said he was nothing but all style. But at the time, I didn't know who he was until I look at his content. I said, wait a minute. This is the type of content I kind of like. You know, the gear, the tag, the video game stuff. He was well balanced. He talks about a variety of stuff. So I said, man, I fuck with a channel like this. So let me stay over here for a while. And those niggas got pissed off, and we was talking our ish because I knew he was throwing shots at them other motherfuckers, man. But it's kind of funny though. But that pre-record's my favorite with the Tory Lanez joint with the WWE. He said the Masters number of the WWE. That had me dying. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the best, one of my favorite pre-records of all time. That's one of the hardest discs, and it's beautiful, man.
What's going on, NT?
But I didn't know it had him. I didn't know it had in him. What's going on, NT? Yeah. I know you saw that after stream we did. I had Cerulean and everybody on there. I had Alonzo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was 3 hours, but you know, but I had an 8 hour, but I fell asleep on that mug too. My brain was asleep.
Hey, that's what happened to me.
Yeah. Toya, the ultimate tutor. What's going on, girl?
What's going on, Toya?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right
yeah,
back.
like that was some whole ass shit though. Like, first of all, if only a few people knew. If only a few people knew, you know, about, you know, Dusty and Taylor behind the scenes. Why'd you have to let everybody else know by putting it out there? Like, that was some messy ass shit. Like, you pretty much doxed the Dusty, a nigga that you claim that's your homie, that's your partner and shit. Like, you doxed that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, but yeah, she want to try to act like she a motherfucking righteous ass female, and she just so like, bitch, you fake as fuck. Because should nobody else knew that. If you knew about the situation with Dusty and, you know, another individual, that's where you should have kept it between you and him. You shouldn't have brought it to fucking YouTube. Like, come on, bro. But, you know, sad to say, man, you know, motherfuckers let her get away with that shit, man. They let her do that shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit crazy, dog. That's why I'm like, you know what? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Fuck it.
Salute, fellas. Hey, you know damn well, fuck it, man. Dog, I've been laughing for fucking, I'm going on 20 hours straight just laughing.
Hey, did you just start listening to the stream, or did you hear me going?
Yeah, I just started listening.
You missed all of you. You gonna have to have to go back later on to listen to this shit from the beginning, because I was going off, bro.
Who you went in on?
I went in on Underrated Darkness, bitch ass, and I went in on Beach.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you about. That's one of the reasons why I came up here was Beach. What's going on, bro? I'm just curious.
Well, she timed me out, my nigga.
I'll tell the story again. So
it's with Third Ward. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell the story again. So like 2-3 months ago, when the Summer Olympics was around, right? This shit, right? When y'all remember back when Simone Biles ended up quitting on her team? Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah,
y'all remember that? Yeah, okay. So one Saturday we did a live stream, and that was one of the topics that we talked about, right? So the bitch Beach come up on our panel, right, when we dropped the link, and she decided she wanted to touch on that topic because she claimed that, I guess, her child is in gymnastics, so she's been around gymnastic chicks and all that type of stuff. So she, you know, wanted to give her insight on it. Okay, cool, whatever. We let her speak on it. But for anybody that knows her, she could be long-winded as fuck, and you know. What ended up happening is, you know, we had like a bunch of people on there that day, and you know, we let her talk for like 5-10 minutes straight, and so she just kept going on and on and on, and then we was like, Brandon, my bro Brandon, he interrupted her, he cut her off. He was like, look, Beach, I know you, you know, I know that you feel some kind of way about this topic, you know, but he was like, what we'll do is we'll come back around, we'll do like a full circle, because you know we got other people on the panel that want to get to this topic. So he was like, let's go to the next person, which the next person that was in line to speak was L. Nixon. So L. Nixon starts to speak on the
Who
topic.
panel was this on?
This is on our show. This is on For the
Oh, this is on your show?
Yeah, this is like 2-3 months ago
right.
when this happened. So then Brandon passes the mic to L. Nixon. So L. Nixon starts to talk on the topic, right? As L. Nixon is talking, she comes off a mute and then interrupts and cuts in again and was like, Brandon, I don't like the way you cut me off. That was some fuck nigga shit what you did. You over here trying to silence the truth and blah, 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 and all this little bullshit. And we was like, no, it's other people on the panel that need to talk. You can't just be hogging the mic all to yourself. And so she was like, she was like, sissy, I don't want to let me talk. Sissy, I want to silence the truth. I'll just go on my channel and talk about it. So she leaves and we just go right back to, doing our stream, continuing our stream. So I get a notification, in my feed and shit that she goes live, right? So she goes live talking shit about Brandon, going in on him to my Brandon, you a fuck nigga for cutting me off. Mind you, we let her talk for 5 minutes, 10 minutes straight uninterrupted. But, Brandon's this bitch ass nigga. Then she doesn't stop there. She goes from there to start, basically talking shit about me and Topaz on our channel, talking about our channel is unprofessional and talking about that, people are trying to silence her and all this little bullshit. Then she goes to, throwing out these false, slanderous allegations, talking about Brandon is the reason why we left our old channel, which for those who don't know, before we started For the Record TV, we used to be part of a channel called Fourth Quarter Talk with Big Duke. It used to be me, Big Duke, Brandon Topaz.
Which,
and,
by the way, man, y'all got the best show that I'm subscribed to on Black YouTube.
Appreciate that, bro. We
y'all do.
Appreciate that, bro.
It's formatted well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, appreciate that.
I thought he was lit.
Well, appreciate that, man. We tried, but
no, so, it's like that every weekend, bro. Every Saturday. Yeah.
So like I said, we used to be part of Big Duke show, Fourth Quarter Talk, right? We used to be 5 of us, right? Like I said, me, Duke, Brandon, Kenny, Topaz. Then what ended up happening is we ended up leaving that situation because there was an individual in this space that we didn't get along with, that we used to always get into it with, that Big Duke was cool with. And he got personal with us and started coming for us. And we was like, because, at the time, Duke's like, I'm the leader of the team. Okay, well, being a leader, if your soldiers is getting attacked and shit like that, like, what you going to do? Just leave your soldiers out there to just get attacked and you ain't going to say nothing about it. You ain't going to even. So we like, bro, what you going to do about this shit? You going to just keep letting us get attacked? Like, we already out here fighting our own battles anyway, but like, damn, you just ain't going to see, well, I'm cool with him and, I really don't have no issue. That's y'all issue. So we was like, all right, man, whatever, bro. Like, you know what? Fuck this shit then. We was like, you know what? We ain't feeling this shit. We just going to leave. We'll do our own thing. You figure it out or whatever, right? Then come to find out later on, the reason why he didn't want to go at old dude that was coming at us is because before he even came on the YouTube, him and this individual used to be on Facebook to get a part of his Facebook group. And everybody that was a part of that Facebook group, they all had dirt on each other. And I guess they had dirt on this nigga, so he didn't want it to come out if he addressed the dude, because the nigga that, I'm talking about, he's a nigga, as soon as you disagree with him, they'll dox you and shit. They'll put your business out there. And I'm talking about the lamb chop motherfucker, the goat motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga claim he the goat and shit. So,
yeah.
So we left that situation, right? Now, mind you, in the midst of us leaving that situation, before we started the channel, me and Beach at the time used to actually talk behind the scene. We was cool, but like it wasn't on no type of bullshit. Like it was just, she wanted to do some work with me, some collaborations with me. It never happened, but cool, whatever. So when that situation ended, before we started our new channel, she told me behind the scene, she was like, look, you know what, Third? She was like, don't even worry about that shit. Cause she was like, truth be told, she was like, really, you Brandon Topaz and Kenny are really the stars of the show. She like, really, y'all got the most juice out of anybody on the show. She's like, no disrespect to Duke, but she was like, he really not that interesting. Like he really, like his personality is really not all that interesting. He's not really that interesting like that. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, really? She was like, y'all was doing him a favor, because she was like, y'all the ones that brought in the most subscribers over there, which we did at the time. We brought in majority of the subscribers that was over there at that time. So, you know what I'm saying? Because now he got a whole new crowd. You know what I'm saying? The crowd that used to be over there when we was over there ain't over there no more. That's he got a new crowd now, which that's cool. That's fine. So, you know, she telling me this shit right when we leave, right? So then going back to that panel that we did that day, when she gets mad at us, you know, because we cut her off, and then she goes on her channel to do a live stream about us. She goes and she says on that panel, she says, Brandon is the reason why, why Fourth Quarter Talk broke up, which was a lie, because that wasn't the truth. And then she goes and says, Brandon is the reason why Kenny left Fourth Quarter Talk. For the Record TV, which is our channel. But that wasn't even true neither, because everybody know the reason why Kenny left the channel when we started the new channels, because Kenny's getting ready to move overseas. You know what I'm saying? Kenny's, military and shit like that, and he getting ready to move overseas somewhere and shit. Me and him talk behind the scenes. And he was like, look, he even told us, he was like, look, man, y'all fam, I always rock with y'all, always fuck with y'all, but I ain't gonna have time to be really doing the show with y'all no more going forward, because of the simple fact that I got to get my shit in order to move overseas. You know what I'm saying? And we was like, okay, cool. So Kenny left on a good note. Kenny didn't leave on a bad note. Now, when we left the channel with Duke, that was on a bad note, but Kenny left on a good note, so there wasn't no issues there. But again, she's on her panel saying that Brandon is the reason why we left the situation with Duke, which was a lie, and the reason why Kenny left our channel is because of Brandon. I'm like, oh, so now you just throwing shit out your ass that's not even true. And that's when I got mad and I felt some kind of way. And so what I did is, I left like 2 long comments under that video that she did under her channel. And I was like, why you sitting up here lying, projecting, gaslighting, saying all of this shit that ain't true when you was around when the shit popped off and happened. You know why we left that last situation. You know why this happened and that happened, but you want to just throw out this blatant lie like as if, that shit is actually true when it's not. And then another thing that she did that I found to be like really disingenuous was that, so after she quit fucking with us, because we cut her off from being long-winded on our panel, she gonna say, oh, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna start going over there fucking with Duke, because I heard he doing great things over there with his channel, and he got a real professional panel and layout over there, unlike some channels I know. So I'm gonna go over there and I think I'm gonna start fucking with Duke. But mind you, like I said, 6-7 months prior to that, when we broke up from that situation, she was just telling me behind the scenes that the nigga was really born as fuck and that, he was the weakest link out of everybody. But now all of a sudden, I'm gonna go over there and fuck with him because I already, in which I don't care. If you want to go fuck with him, cool. But let's be real. You only going over to fuck with the nigga now because you trying to spite us on some bullshit. But before, you wasn't saying that shit. Like, come on, you want some fake love shit. Like, and me, if I was that nigga dude, I wouldn't even want the bitch over there, because bitch, you wasn't fucking with me when the split up happened. Why you want to come over here now? Oh, because you fell out with them niggas over there? Okay, nah, like, bitch, carry your ass on elsewhere. But whatever, that's him. However you want to handle that, that's how they gonna handle that. That's them. But basically, what I'm saying is, the bitch was on some fake love shit, and like I said, she was doing certain shit to spite us. And I'm like, bitch, I don't really even care if you go over there and fuck with him. If you want to go over and fuck with him, cool. Go fuck with him. But let's act like you going over there and fuck with him just because you genuinely want to fuck with that nigga. You going over there on some ulterior, spiteful motives type shit. That's the only reason why you're going over there and fuck with him. Now, it ain't got nothing to do because you actually fuck with the nigga like that, or because you just like the nigga like that. No, like, stop it. Stop it with the cap. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's cut the bullshit out. And so that's where really all of this shit started. But then it didn't even end there, bro. So she goes one night, I'm at the crib. It's like, I think it's like a Friday, Saturday. I can't remember. It was like a weekend night. So I'm chilling. It's like in the middle of the night. It's like 12 midnight, damn near almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So ain't shit on YouTube. So I'm scrolling through, my YouTube feed to see what's on. I see Underrated Darkness on, right? Now, for those who don't know, I never really fuck with Underrated Darkness like that. Not because I had an issue with him, but because I just don't find his content that appealing to me. So I'm like, whatever. But he was the only thing on that night. So I said, you know what, fuck it. Let me see what this nigga talking about. So I clicked the little button to, see what he talking about. So I click it. And sure enough, guess who's on the panel talking mad shit about me on his panel? Fucking Beach bitch ass up there talking mad shit about me. And not just her, fucking Vivian Jennings, bull dyke looking ass up there talking shit about me. Oh man, why won't that nigga Third just leave me alone? He over there harassing me. He left 2 long comments under my video, where I was addressing, them for being rude to me on a panel and shit. Just, basically just telling this one side of their story that was a lie and shit. But yeah, she on this panel talking all this mad shit about me, and JT letting the shit go down. So I hop in the chat and I'm like, Underrated, you just gonna let her just slander my name like that and just talk all this shit? I'm like, well, could I at least come up and give my take on the shit? That way, you know, I can have my side out there. Cause I'm like, right now, she just basically putting this one side of that story out there. And what he do? Oh, no, we not gonna do that. And why the fuck you even over here, third? You know you don't fuck with me. So why you over here? I'm like, nigga, I just happened to stumble up on here because nothing else was on. I'm like, nigga, I ain't even know this bitch was over here talking shit about me. But I'm like, now that she over here talking shit about me, like, you just gonna let her talk shit about me and I can't speak my piece on it? I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm like, you know what? I just added Beach in the chat and I was like, you know what? Just keep my fucking name out your mouth. I addressed you. I told you what the issue was. Quit up here spreading lies about me and the team. Quit saying that Brandon is the reason why this happened, that happened. I said, you know why we left that last situation. You know what happened. And I said, you know, the thing with with Duke is, I said, the only reason why Duke didn't want to say nothing about this, that, and the third is because, like I said, motherfuckers had information on him that he didn't want to come out. So he was scared to even say anything. And when I said that, that bitch ass nigga Underrated Darkness said some shit like, oh man, don't do that. Don't be talking about another man that ain't over here to defend himself and over here to speak on his behalf. I mean, and I was like, oh, you mean like how y'all was doing, talking shit about me and, you know, saying all this shit about me and I wasn't even over here to just now. So I'm like, y'all gonna get that courtesy to Duke and say, oh, I shouldn't be talking about him because he's not over here right now. But what was that saying courtesy for me though? Like, and I'm like, man, fuck all y'all motherfuckers, all y'all fake. You know what I'm saying? You know, Beach, you know what my issue is with you. It is what it is. But I'm like, bitch ass nigga Underrated Darkness, since you want to stick your nose in something that had nothing to do with you, all because you trying to be on some sim shit for Beach. Okay, cool, nigga. I got issue with you too now. Because at first I never had an issue with you. But since you allowed this shit to go down on your motherfucking platform and on your panel, well, bitches, fuck you too then. You know what I'm saying? And before you came up on the panel, he was up on here. I hopped up on here. And he was talking all of this.
He was up on here tonight?
Yeah, he was up on her. He was talking this righteous ass shit, talking about, oh, what's brothers gotta, you know, stick together and blah blah blah, all this, you know, high morale shit. But it's like, nigga, where was that same energy for me, nigga? You didn't have that energy for me, and so I hopped up on him and I blasted his ass, and I called him a fake ass nigga for that shit.
Damn, dog, it's that time of the motherfucking year, bro.
So fuck him, fuck Beach, bro, and anybody else that got an issue with me, fuck him too, bro. Like, you know, because I'm tired of being nice about shit. I'm tired of letting shit slide, bro, because I don't fuck with nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I keep it cool and cordial with everybody, but since motherfuckers want to get mad, all because I wouldn't let you disrespect me on my motherfucking panel, it's fuck y'all.
Okay, so y'all know, like, I had a similar situation to that shit, you know what I'm saying, falling out with the co-host, all of that shit happened.
Real quick, bro, real quick. I mean, one last thing I'm gonna say that, you know what kills me, bro? Now this bitch want to go around and say that the narrative is out there now, all because I addressed the bullshit that she pulled on me and my team's channel. Now the narrative she want to throw out there is I'm stalking and I'm harassing her and I can't get over her. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like all because when you address them about some shit and you actually speaking facts, now all of a sudden they want to try to switch the narrative and try to say, oh, you know, he harassing me. He won't leave me alone. Like I hate when motherfuckers be projecting like that, bro. You know, do all those type of spin moves, bro. No, bitch, you know why I'm addressing you. It ain't got shit to do with me wanting you, bitch.
I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure most of us listening and shit right now ain't even know that. I ain't know that story. I ain't know that story up until
but you got it, bro. But I just wanted to throw that out there. But yeah, that's the whole story, though.
No, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I told her, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we all gonna talk about that shit, whatever. Because, bro, you know how that shit is. Wait,
one more thing. Earlier today, I don't know if I think you was over there. Was you over there in Sheila chat today this morning, bro?
Yeah, I was listening to it off and on.
Bro, tell me what, bro, this bitch, she doxed my nigga Dusty, bro, today. She told the whole world that Dusty was behind the scenes fucking with Taylor. Did nobody know about that shit? Did nobody know about that shit? Because she was addressing Bayou Bunny. She said, Bayou Bunny, I heard you claim you Taylor's friend, but she said, what kind of friend would be going around telling they friends business that they fucking with this nigga behind the scenes? Bro, didn't nobody know about that shit. But now the whole fucking space know about that shit because she put it out there today. Like she pretty much doxed that nigga. Wow. But she claims she cool. But she claims she cool with Dust though.
Yes.
She claimed Dusty her homie, but you doxed the nigga though.
I'll just go ahead and unhear that. It's all good. I'll just unhear that.
Bro, like you can't make this shit up, bro.
She gonna get it because you don't do shit like that. Like that gets you hurt out here, man.
No. Look, I'm just saying though, I had the falling out and shit like that, and all types of shit just get messy. That's why I was just gonna add, because you know how it is, bro. Niggas is sub to a lot of fucking channels, bro. And we share a lot of fucking space we hang with. So that's what I was gonna say. She pretty much on the same shit that Third Ward's on. Like, yo, hey man, we ain't never gonna be cool. Fuck that. And I know how that shit was because I was the same way. Like, motherfucker come to me talking about, man, let's do a truce, and I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Nah, fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck that. You know
I did that, man. Auntie, the reason I had to cut him off that yesterday, that Sunday, I was done. No, I'm just saying.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say DS1, bro. You know, DS1. You know, you my nigga, bro. I don't do this YouTube beef shit. But again, when I try to reach out to people behind the scenes that I have direct contact or their direct number to get at them, and I try to, handle some shit or clear up some shit with you behind the scenes, but you duck and dodge me when I try to do that. But then you want to take this shit to YouTube because you trying to, make somebody look bad by propping yourself, making yourself look good when you know you was the one that was with the fuck shit. Like, that's some whole shit. I can't respect that.
So that's why I'm just asking. I'm like, man, is there a fucking way? Because Sheila try to keep that shit straight and cordial, and y'all ain't gonna talk.
Like, if I had an issue, let's say I had your information, Auntie, behind the scene. Like I said, I had your direct phone number, but me and you had an issue on YouTube, bro. I'm not gonna, or we had like a little dust up, a little argument, right? I'm gonna call you after that shit over. I'm gonna call you, bro, behind the scenes, and I'm gonna hit you up. And we're going to chop it up and we're going to talk about it. And then that shit going to be dead and we're going to squash it right there. You know what I'm saying? But if I call you, though, and you don't pick up and you keep ducking and dodging me and I done reached out to you on multiple occasions, but you want to bring that shit to YouTube, that's some bullshit, bro. Because
that is some bullshit. That's why certain people I don't fuck with no more, because we talking about shit behind the scenes. We talking about YouTube shit. Like, niggas ain't doing no personal shit. Niggas talking about YouTube shit behind the scenes. Shit for channels and plans and shit like that, and then all of a sudden all the conversations come out when niggas have a fucking falling out.
Yeah.
That's awful, the problem. Like, what was the purpose of doing the fucking thing behind the scenes if that shit was just gonna come out anyway?
It's just gonna come out anyway.
It didn't even make sense. Like, that's the purpose of us exchanging information, because we don't want the people in front of the curtain don't need to know what's going on behind the curtain.
And it's sad. You know what's sad though? Like, I hate to say this, as Black people, it is kind of messy, and I agree with Third Ward. Like, I see this all the time in Black sections. That I'm glad I did those 2 streams because I had to get that off my chest. I didn't want to ruin the Halloween streams. I mean, I did an after stream.
Bro, that shit I was doing wasn't no damn Halloween stream. That shit was just the niggas just talking shit.
Yeah. I'm just saying, no. For me, I did an after stream on yours, right? But I had to do it because no one was really streaming too, right? And I did 2 streams. Now I fell asleep on the second one because I was.
Y'all didn't end up at Jerome's, over at Rude's and Jerome's and shit, man. That shit.
No, I don't fuck with them too. And you know why? Because
that's when JL got it, man. That's when JL got it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was watching the whole time from the clouds, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
I just stopped laughing, man.
Bro. They tried to tell this nigga, bro, just let it go, and this nigga would not let it go. So pretty much, like the nigga got what he asked for, bro. And I don't have no personal problem with JL. Me and him probably had maybe 1 or 2 interactions.
I got a personal problem with him.
No, well, I know you do, and I understand why you do, because
I'm about to explain why. You got enough people in your box, and I'm gonna explain exactly why, because they try to paint that narrative as if that shit is about those fucking women.
But that shit could have been avoided, though. And they was giving him the way out, bro. They was trying to get that nigga, like you said on your panel last night, they was trying to take it easy on the nigga, but he would not let up, so they let him have it.
Bro, I'm calling that shit right down the middle, man. I got a newfound respect for those ones, because I'll go in on their asses too. But I got a newfound respect for even them, because you can't tell me that those women, or even the verbal assassin, her in particular, you can't tell me that woman got an issue with Black men, because she could have bodied that nigga last night the way that motherfucker was acting, but she didn't. You know what I'm saying? She didn't. Of all the people that is gonna turn the fuck up, it would have been her, and she did not. You know what I'm saying? They tried to spare that nigga, man. And that motherfucker just wouldn't, he just wouldn't let up. But here's my issue with this motherfucker. This shit all stems back from some shit back in February on Bomb Cherry's panel. This is before I even started a channel, any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? David Johnson came up on the panel, just being David Johnson. I think Sir might have been listening to that shit. Sheila was on the panel too. We was talking about that shit before.
You did. You shouts out to you, Tyrone and DeAndre. Yeah, you did, because I fell asleep. My brain went to sleep.
Yeah,
Apologize for that. Yeah.
but either way, make a long story short, third, not third. I'm sorry. David Johnson and you know what I'm saying, Cyberlion and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They was going at Verbal and Celeste, and then JL came up with the cape. You know what I'm saying? And then Cyberlion just, you know what I'm saying, he was the co-host or whatever. He fucked up the settings and just fucked the whole damn stream up. Whatever.
Yeah.
So JL came up there with that cape talking about, oh, well, niggas don't have integrity, this and that, and this and that, and this and that. Hey, I'm sitting there the whole time. I'm drinking. I'm on motherfucking mute, bro. It's like 4 in the goddamn morning. I'm just listening to this shit. I literally got like chicken wings and beer just listening to this shit. I just happened to be on the fucking panel too. So either way, but I know what this nigga's saying. This nigga's like, yo, this is a low key shot. That nigga's like, yo, I came up here to stop this nigga from saying some shit. And why did I even have to come up there? Why didn't you stop this nigga from saying some shit? And I'm like, yo, this is a grown ass man. He can say what the fuck he wants. And these are other grown ass adults. If they got a problem with what he's saying, they need to address that shit. Oh, well, they're women. They shouldn't have to go with a fucking man. I'm like, in real life, but on a fucking YouTube panel? The fuck, man? Say what the fuck is on your mind if you got a problem with what this nigga's saying.
Right.
Nigga,
Yo, the shit that bugs me out.
If you gonna come up on a panel, because originally the panel was just me, Cyberlion, and David Johnson. If you gonna come on there to address what this nigga's saying, don't expect nobody to protect you once you come up on there. That's it. That's everybody for themselves on a fucking panel.
Yo, the shit that bugged me out is when the nigga kept saying, well, you're not gonna, y'all, I guess y'all, nobody cares about my feelings. Bro, why do you expect some random women online to care about your fucking feelings?
Why would you expect anybody to care about your fucking feelings, bro? You a grown ass goddamn man.
But especially women, you know what I'm saying? Especially women who be, talking greasy about men. Like, bro, like, are you fucking serious?
Bro, they going in on this. You know what I'm saying? Bomb is going in on this nigga right now. But I'm just saying, my issue with that nigga, that's when that nigga first started. That's when that nigga first threw a low key shot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he deserved it.
That nigga threw a low key shot. Then that nigga throws another direct shot. That day, shout out to DS1. He had came on my panel the day before. That's when Jessica X came up there. That was on Sir's birthday. You know what I'm saying? The next day. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I get on Platinum's panel.
Wacky.
I get on Platinum's panel. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to one of the ladies, and I even said that shit. I ain't really like the way I came at her. And I held the L on that. I shouldn't have came at her like that. You know what I'm saying? Because she was like, yo, you want to do this shit on over here on your panel or whatever. I should have did that shit in a comfortable spot, but whatever. We did that shit over there. But this nigga jumps up on the motherfucking panel. And I'm like, yo, niggas ain't summon you. This nigga's like, yo, you shouldn't even be able to use the word integrity and you not a real man and this and that.
Right.
I'm like, bro, real shit though. Hey, man, I'll hold the L on the way. I done talk to these women. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have to come out of character like that. Whatever. They got a right to do whatever they want. That's my bad. I said it that night to them chicks. But I was like, but you, nigga, fuck you, bro. You stepping out of line with that fucking integrity shit. You don't come at another man about some shit like that.
Shalom, Wacky.
That's some shit that, you know what I'm saying? If we was in the fucking street in real life, bro, I'd bust your fucking head wide open.
And you know what? Shout out to Wacky because I remember, just to, bring him up real quick. Wacky was on a panel or a few panels with Bomb Cherry, and the minute he disagreed with her and she didn't like what Wacky was saying and she tried to come at him in a certain kind of way, Wacky said, you know what, cool, you got it, you got it, Bomb, you got it, you know what I'm saying, like it ain't that serious for me, and Wacky got off the panel. He like, man, I ain't finna be arguing with
I remember I was there.
They can have this shit. This shit don't. It ain't that serious for me. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way JL should have handled the shit last night.
Exactly.
But no, and that's what happened.
But he want to argue. He want to try to argue Bomb like he think he. I'm like,
that's what
really hang with her, bro.
Back up in time. That's what happened when JL tried to pull that shit, and I got into it with Verbal. But I told Verbal straight, like it wasn't even like a yelling match with her. I told her straight up, I was like, look, that shit that you be doing with most of these niggas, we ain't gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? We obviously about to hash it out, but I'm gonna speak, you gonna speak, you gonna speak, I'm gonna speak. You know what I'm saying? And we was going, you know what I'm saying, back and forth respectively for a minute, and then she started preaching to me like she was my mother or some shit. So I cut her off, and I'm like, yo, you ain't gonna talk to me in a condescending tone. This conversation just ended. Peace out. I'm off the panel. I just left. You know, that's it. I'm not going back and forth. You know? And hey, me and her really ain't have no shit after that until whatever the falling out with Let's See. But to fast forward, this nigga, I go on a panel to address Zab and Woke Progressive on RBR shit. You know what I'm saying? I got Mother Earth and Let's See trolling me in the chat box, which whatever. I know that's what they do. I'm trolling them back. It's the chat box. But when I go on the panel to address woke progressive, no, I mean, whatever, bro. That's chat box banter, bro. I don't even think they really taking that shit personally. Whatever. This nigga JL runs up on me on the fucking panel, bro. Talking that same fucking shit. Oh, man, you're not a real man. Learn how to be a real man. You don't have any integrity. This and that. I'm like, bro, you keep on overstepping your motherfucking boundaries with that bullshit, bro. If you got an issue with some shit that I said, bro, then whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can have that fucking conversation, but don't come to me talking about, you know what I'm saying, like questioning my integrity as a fucking man on a YouTube panel. Like I won't run up on your motherfucking ass in real life, nigga. I know where you stay. You stay in fucking Queens, nigga. It ain't that fucking big, nigga. Okay? It ain't that goddamn big. I'll run right up on your motherfucking ass in real life.
I like the hashtag.
But I'm like, I said that shit. I was like, I ain't been around YouTube that long. I don't know how y'all niggas do that shit on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my first year on this shit, but I know how niggas do that shit in real life when you come in a nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't even know you like that. I done got into some heated debates and some heated arguments with niggas on here. But it ain't never get to the point where motherfuckers talking about I'm not a real man and you need to go raise your son and shit like that. I'm like, my son's 15 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My son drove the car to school fucking yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, Rashawn, highlight that comment that Wacky said exactly third, and he confirms what he was saying. And right there, yeah, and I was there, man, because I was on that other person's panel that I had to cut her off Sunday because she co-signed that Leach dominating.
So I told the nigga, dog, I'm gonna run up on that nigga every fucking time. But every time I ran up on the nigga, that nigga tried to fucking put them women in the middle.
Oh, you said that to me yesterday. Yeah.
He tried to put them women in the middle. Oh man, this is about the women. I was like, no, motherfucker, this is about you. I'm done with them. I already told them. I told them I'm done with them. I'm telling you, nigga, this shit is about you. I'm about to body your motherfucking ass. But since you don't have your own platform, I gotta go through their platform just to fucking catch you. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying? Start up your own channel or some shit before you talk all this shit. Yeah, basically. But the point is, bro, this nigga panders like a motherfucker for women. You know,
he's a panderer.
Yeah, he's a panderer, bro. Which is cool, but you a snake. No man is gonna fucking agree with any woman all the fucking time, bro. You either lying some of the time or you lying all of the time.
Let me add to that, Auntie. I think the whole time, that crew over there, I think they knew on the low that JL was full of shit. And I'm gonna tell you why, because remember last night they was like, man, you up here, we really thought that you were just, super, man, really, like, damn, they pretty much just like telling the nigga like, yeah, like, we was cool with you, but damn, you act like you just agree with us on it. If they even called him out on the sheet, remember that shit?
Yeah, they called him out before, and that's what Bond was just talking about right now. She's like, I called this nigga back out in February. She pulled out an old fucking meme. She put that nigga fucking wearing a goddamn dress and shit, calling that nigga a flip flopper and shit. But the way she gave that nigga to work last night, because here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? After that shit with JX and she was going at all of the women and shit like that, this nigga runs up on the fucking panel and runs up on Jessica X. And I'm like, bro, this is women's shit, bro. You stay out of women's shit. Stay out of women's shit. Let them fucking women go at it. The fuck out of here, man.
He was going at Bayou Bunny too. Coming at her.
Yeah, he went at Bayou Bunny.
You know what I'm saying?
He went at Brandy Davis.
Like, my thing is, bro, I don't.
I remember he went at Brandy. Yeah, that's low down.
I don't get in the middle. I don't get in the middle of a bitch beef. I let the two females handle the situation between them two, and I stay out of it.
The same way, bro. If you going at it with another nigga, man, the women need to stay out of that shit, bro. That's between you and another fucking man.
Exactly.
You don't get involved in that shit. You know what I'm saying? But the day after that shit, them motherfuckers called me up on a panel talking about, oh man, we gonna squash this shit, we gonna talk it out. And I'm like, I kind of knew what the fuck was gonna happen, but whatever. I tried to salvage some shit. But I knew what was gonna happen. That shit happened. The motherfuckers demanded a public apology from me, and I told them all to go fuck themselves. And that's where the falling out came from. Like, you ain't gonna demand no fucking public apology from the fuck out of here, bro. I ain't gonna be subject to public shaming rituals.
And that's the same thing that's the same thing they wanted from his ass last night on Jerome's was a public apology, but he refused.
I don't think so, dog. you was listening, man. You know what I'm saying? Bomb even said that shit. I'm gonna give them their props on that. She said, she was like, look, I'm not asking you for apology because I ain't apologizing to you. She said that shit.
What?
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're right. But what I'm saying is that like they may not have said that she might have said that's not what she wanted, but they damn sure was looking for him to just bow down or bow out gracefully, and he refused. And so
wanted, yeah.
You know
but
what I'm
the point is, I think what
so
they
lit
were
his
pretty
ass
much
up.
saying, like when I did the after stream, I felt like what they were saying was just they just wanted to get the last word.
Yeah.
They just wanted to get the last fucking word. Like they just wanted to say their piece and that be the end of it. But that motherfucker was trying to get the last word and they wasn't having that shit.
But that second show I did, I was doing a Sunday chill. I told DeAndre to come over because we had the conversation with the after stream. We talked about the sports and stuff. We had fun. We kind of build on certain topics, and you was talking about that too. And then I think Third mentioned the Alpo. That well, it's just like the old saying that the streets always wins in the day. Shouts out to my son for that. He said that, and I saw his little pre-record, the rapper, right? And he said it's gonna catch up with you. Can't have two snitches walking around in the neighborhood and expect you're gonna get away forever. That is usually gonna end up getting killed. He was in the wrong place, wrong time. But like he got what was coming to him. Just like this 6ix9ine, you better be careful. All right, you're gonna be end up like Alpo. Like you can't win, man. You just can't. I don't care if you deal with the feds or not. You always lose at the end. They just put you out there on the pike, man.
But back to the other shit though. This is why your boy JL is taking a lot of heat right now, is because even if what Third Ward said is the case and they really wanted him to apologize, nigga, you just say, man, fuck you, I ain't apologizing. And that's the end of it. You know what I'm saying? Stand on your fucking square, or just be a bitch and apologize. But all this yeah, and my feelings and all that other shit, that's some hoe shit.
Facts,
that nigga thought because he was always on their side, especially in the midst of your issue with them over there, that they was gonna always have his bag. But you heard but you heard what Verbal said last night. She said, I'm always gonna take the female side over any nigga side any day. I don't give a damn who's in the right, who's in the wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
she's always been that way. Yeah.
Which motherfucker's been trying, she been trying to tell him that. You know what I'm saying? And she said that shit on the stream like last week or a couple weeks ago. She was like, yo, look, y'all men, this is a woman's movement that we doing. This is a woman's clique, and y'all men can support, but you cannot join.
I could have sworn he wanted to be like the I don't know how many people
that nigga put that shit behind his name, man.
Yeah, he wanted to. He damn sure wanted to be like the only first male up in that bitch.
And that's what I believe the issue was. You know what I'm saying? That's why he came and bombed, is because that motherfucker nigga wanted to be the head bitch in charge. No, I'm just being real. I'm being real, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga wanted to
be with us. Oh, Waggy, what's going on? Salute, Waggy. What's going on?
Yo, what's going on? What's poppin'? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, what's up, everybody, man? Salute to y'all. Yo, I'm gonna be real quick.
Know who this GL nigga is.
Well, let me be real quick, right? Because I want to speak
a little bit, or somebody or a troll.
Yeah, I want to speak on another topic because y'all just mentioned Alpo, right? I just want to speak on him real quick, and I gotta leave. Yo, let me tell you guys something. I'm here in New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Alpo was up and down Harlem riding motorcycles, showing his face everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So it was coming to him. Like, you don't do that. Listen, the things with Alpo is that also, remember, he murdered Rich Porter.
Oh, shit.
Now, the thing is with Rich Porter is that Rich Porter had a lot of love in Harlem, like the whole entire uptown Manhattan. So the thing is that not only was he an informant, but when he killed Rich Porter, he made a lot more enemies than he already had. So when he showed up in Harlem after he was released from prison, while he was in protective custody, running around Harlem, running around Manhattan, clubbing, riding his motorcycle up and down Harlem, it was coming to him. Everybody, listen. Everybody was saying, why is this guy showing his face like that?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a matter of time. That's why when this happened, nobody shocked. Really, in New York, most people not shocked. And Rich Porter family, they were celebrating.
Hey, I was about to say,
yeah,
I was about to say, Wacky, because the fact that he got away as long as he did, I was like, man, what's going on with New York, bro? Like, why he smoked his ass shit?
Comment about the feds in the streets. Highlight that right there.
Because at first I thought New York was gonna let him make it. I'm like, why didn't these niggas ain't smoke his ass shit? I'm like, man, don't tell me New York just letting these niggas, because I was like, man, what the fuck going on? But
he taunted the feds and the streets. Facts.
Let me tell you something. This is what we do in New York, right? Which is grimy. We do something called, what we nickname that shit. You hear a lot of rappers from New York say that. Rock a nigga to sleep. You know what we do that? Okay, this is what it means, right? Is that when somebody about to get somebody, they make that person feel real comfortable to the point of the fact that they feel that they're invincible, that they cannot be touched. So people make them feel real comfortable and do nothing to them. So when that happens, guess what? They don't expect shit. They're gonna be slipping, and that's where people catch them. That's what happened with Alpo.
Hey, Wacky, is it true? Is it true? I'm hearing rumors. They said it was a teenager that smoked that nigga. Is that true?
I have no idea. I wouldn't
be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They say it was like somebody said something about a 12-year-old. I don't know. That sounds kind of far fetched, but
then
again,
it wouldn't be far fetched. It would be far fetched. No.
It wouldn't be far fetched, but because you know how they do it, man. You know how they do it, man. They let these little niggas do the shooting, but the older dudes plot it out, but give the gun to the little teenager and let the teenager.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Hey, that's normal. I want to address Brownsburg because he said it was a drive-by. I'm kind of skeptical on that, and the reason why I say that is because, I think whoever did this shit, I think they walked up to the car, and because like that truck was kind of jacked up, bro. So if they had like a car that was sitting low, even if they would have did a drive-by, they would have had to point it up. But I think somebody walked up on them.
Now DS1's right there.
Police reported it was a drive-by. But I was told, I never seen it, but I was told that there's video footage of the shooting. I don't know that for sure.
It was a drive-by, what DS1 said. Yeah, it's a drive-by.
So it's right. It was a drive-by. What I was told is that how the setup was, Alpo was on a truck. He was on a Dodge Ram or something.
And it was jacked up too a little bit.
Yeah. When he was driving, he passed by a cross street, and a car on the cross street clipped him and blocked him, and then shot at him. So it was all set up. They rocked him to sleep, like a lot of New Yorkers say. But man, listen, man. If you in that lifestyle, right, and you did all that dirt, and then you became an informant and started snitching on your own partners. When you do your time in prison and you get out, you have to lay low. You have to go as far away from your hometown as possible, live in a totally different city, different state, and keep a low profile. What Alpo did was not smart. I mean, my condolences to his family, but he came back to Harlem and he had it coming to him.
But you got to remember, they was about to execute him before he told on old boy on Wayne Brady and them. They was about to kill him, but he went to the feds and Wayne Perry. And he, my fault. I didn't mean to say the wrong name, but I'm just saying they was about to kill his ass, right? And then he turned his life to the feds, and then he want to giggle up in people's faces, and everybody was dissing. I hate to say, most outside world diss Harlem at that point. I know New York is going to defend Harlem to the death, right? And the reputation that went down, but because of him. And they didn't want to say nothing, but I'm glad the spirit of the Most High wasn't going to let that happen, because you can't have two snitches. You can't have two snitches that done told on everybody, right? Like 6ix9ine and him, right? That I knew it was going to happen. You can't have two. You can't have two. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right.
But the ultimate lesson is, this is what happens when you participate in that sort of destructive lifestyle. You got to come into, man. And once again, I don't even know why he came back to Harlem. Once he got it, remember, Alpo got out of jail in 2015. He got out of prison in 2015, right? So he was under protective custody, but he should have left the state of New York and went like Arizona, Hawaii, and just lay low and live the rest of his life like that.
You know why? Because of arrogance, and let's be real. The same thing that his character Cameron said in the movie, we said, man, I'm gonna come home and still be the king. He obviously thought that. He thought he was gonna come back and be the king because he was around, and like you said, running around Harlem on dirt bikes and and fucking all these luxurious cars, and thought nobody wasn't gonna do shit to him.
But guys, let's not forget. My name is GL, and see, this is what happens.
God. I know what it is. You ain't shit.
JL. We got
you guys
JL in the
participate
building.
and that fuckity fuck shit. And you guys don't have a moral compass. See, I was raised by the straight up just gentlemen. And there's us people like that. Fuck niggas. And I came up here because this fucking fuck nigga Auntie is on the panel, and I hate him because he pulled my bitch card. And fuck you, nigga.
Let me ask you something. Why was you expecting them women last night to care about your feelings? I mean, I don't think that that's very manly, like to get women to care about your feelings like that.
I mean, you guys just don't know how much caping I put into those ladies. It hurt my feelings, it hurt.
I was trying to hit a fucking Guinness record, bro, because I've been laughing for fucking 20 hours straight. And I just stopped and now and started back up again. That shit is funny.
And Wacky, don't you start with me because I hate you too. I hate all you motherfuckers. Hey, yo, I'm just trolling. No, I'm out, dog. I just popped up for a second. What's
going on, bro?
Man, I'm about to pull that nigga out of the clouds tonight, man.
Listen,
I'm about to pull that nigga out of the clouds tonight. How much you want to bet I pull that nigga out the clouds tonight?
Listen,
we pulling the plug on this nigga tonight, man. I'm pulling the plug on this nigga tonight, man.
When he got on that panel with JL, he laughed so hard, I laughed. My ribs was hurting, man. I ain't never heard that man laugh hard.
Oh, you know what else? You know what else that I noticed too, bro? You notice how fast that nigga hopped off the motherfucking panel when Neon pulled up on his ass?
Neon went in on the nigga, bro.
That nigga hopped off real quick. I was like, whoa.
Hey, yo, y'all have a good night, all right? I'm about to be at it.
All right, Wacky, bro.
Learn how to talk to women. You don't know how to talk to women. If you know how to talk to women, here's what you do. You talk to them, you pander to them, and then you get on all fours and you stick your ass in the air and let them sodomize you. That's how you talk to women.
Hey, my bad. I was trying to catch it while y'all was on stuff, man. I didn't mean to hijack whatchamacallit, but I had to fuck with Auntie because that man been going hard for like damn near 48 hours.
Yeah.
But see, you know, this goes to show you when you cape and pander to motherfuckers that you know what I'm saying, and then they don't do the same for you when you need it. Like, bro, like I know you must feel like a goofball after realizing that they weren't gonna do the same
doing
shit
it for this nigga, man.
I'm on a second stream about it. I'm on a second stream about it.
Man, look, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Them damn thumbnails she be making when she be going at niggas, that shit be hilarious, bro. Did you see the thumbnail she made earlier on that nigga?
Yeah, I clipped it.
Hey,
I got it. I'm about to make that shit a thumbnail.
Yo, that shit was hilarious, bro.
But here's the history behind that, bro. That's old, bro. That's not the first time him and Bomb has danced, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Bomb made some good ass thumbnails.
Bro, the nigga's whack juice, man. That nigga is straight up whack juice. Okay, that's what he is.
Hey, I'll come back on.
All right, bro.
I'm calling that bitch. I'm pulling that nigga out the clouds tonight because I know that nigga's in the clouds worrying about what niggas say to him. That nigga's niggas is pulling the plug on that nigga tonight, bro. We about to bring his face into that bitch ass nigga.
Yay!
Yo, that shit was funny, bro. L. Dixon a fool for that, bro. That shit was hilarious.
He got that nigga had the men on film. That nigga had the men on film.
He been on film. Oh man.
I hope I don't bump into him in Queens. That'd be a bad idea.
Y'all saw my thumbnail last night. That shit was
that was the funny shit. I skywatched that shit too because I kind of fell through.
I'm not gonna lie, you had me down rolling with the Michael Myers.
Michael Myers, yeah, on that stream, that shit was lit, boy.
Halloween, dog.
Halloween,
and that fucking Rashawn, that avatar that you got right now, bro, you ain't shit for that, bro. You ain't shit.
Oh, Rashawn, check out my Virgil. Hold on. I had that yesterday on both streams on mine. Yeah,
I saw
it.
Yeah.
It's my go-to, the green one right here, my official. And if I want to just come in, I'm just coming with that sword. But I got more of him right here. Look, don't. Don't Dylan. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We here. Yeah, nigga.
Is here.
Yeah, I had to, man. That's your boy from Girlfriends. You know, that's the after shot. That's the after shot. That's what you're dealing with. That's what the fuck you dealing with right there. A lame ass nigga.
And after. Yeah, but he's right about Alpo, man. I knew one of them was gonna die, but I say, man, the Most High, hey, he done blessed Harlem, and I'm glad they celebrate. I mean, he did wrong. Like, if you dabbled in some bullshit like we experienced early in the stream, Thurwood had to check somebody, and it's kind of sad, but you know, like, I'm out of it and I'm good. But see, I got shit off my chest yesterday because I'm glad I did those 2 streams and it was on my mind. I said, you know what? Let me fall back because I'm done with that. I dealt with that in March and not again. And these brothers up here, hey, you extend your hand, try to talk to people, but you know, we try to be
Hey, hold on one goddamn minute.
You can't double.
Hold on one goddamn minute. Uncle Ruckus want to say something. Uncle Ruckus been holding that shit in on that nigga for a while, so I had to get off on that nigga. I had to tell him a piece of my mind because he a sorry piece of shit, ain't good nigga. Nigga face look like a goddamn raisinette. Or dry California dry raisin face ass nigga.
Yo.
Feed 5 4 fum. I see a ugly ass bum ass nigga. Underrated bitch ass nigga.
Lord, forgive me.
The number 1 sucker ass nigga.
God damn, man.
Welcome to hell.
Bro, these YouTube streets ain't nothing to fuck with, man.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, the villain sphere is here. Let me stop.
Oh,
the villain sphere is here.
Oh, black ass Frankenstein looking ass nigga.
Oh, no.
I'm done.
Nigga better come correct at Uncle Ruckus, bitch ass nigga. If I make you bitch ass niggas recognize. Next time a nigga fuck with me, I'ma call Mr. Charlie on his ass and see how you like that. Mr. Charlie can deal with you niggas way better than I ever can.
This nigga Rashad, dog.
I'm sorry. But you.
This nigga camp up. This nigga gonna be on the floor right now. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was on the floor last night. I was on the floor rolling, bro.
Now,
God damn, man.
Now you know you did fucked up sticking your nose in. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, man.
You're damn right, nicer. Uncle Ruckus is a real J. I've been a real J since I came out the motherfucking womb.
That was an ill ass Joker mask you had too, bro.
Oh yeah, he was fun. He was trolling that night. Yeah,
bro,
the other night.
He had the eyebrows popping and shit on the Joker mask. I'm like, yo,
I had to hop on the panel. That's
what other nigga you know that could give you 2 characters in one Halloween stream? The Joker and Uncle Ruckus, goddammit. The only other nigga that was uglier than the Joker was that Beasley L nigga. That's one ugly ass nigga.
He said Beasley L. Brandon ain't ish for that.
Nah, he ain't ish. But you know what? I fuck with him just for that. Just because he an A-shit nigga, I fuck with him. And I usually don't. Uncle Ruckus usually don't fuck with A-shit niggas, but that's one A-shit nigga.
Right.
Yo, true. What the? Wow.
And the nigga that's on the left side of me at the bottom, what's that black splotchy little splotty spot on that nigga face below the glasses? What's that?
That nigga had me dying right there. I'm sorry.
but you know what? I'm not surprised because I think MOT got the same black spotchy spot on his face too.
That's darker and blacker.
Oh shit.
You know what that is? That ain't nothing but a dialysis mark on that nigga face.
Nigga said a dialysis mark.
That's a dialysis. No, that's a dialysis birthmark on his face.
God
Put me on
damn.
the big screen. Put me on the big screen. We gonna dissect that shit. What the fuck is that? Nigga ain't cleaning the creases. Nigga ain't cleaning the creases.
You know what that black spot look like? It look like after a woman shave and she get them ingrown hairs and she get that razor burn, that little black spot. That's what it look like on his face.
Wait, but hold on. Damn, that nigga got a roadmap to Atlantis. Shit. God damn.
Bro,
Jesus
I
Christ.
searched Google images, found that motherfucker. I was like, I found it. You saw it. Hey, Sir O saw it, man. I got him for days, man. I got him for days, bro.
Whoever this nigga is on the screen, that nigga his little peach fuzz on his face look like broken up ramen noodle packages and shit.
Look like burnt ramen noodles.
Exactly. Burnt ramen noodles.
Shit. Little peach fuzz looking like a scattered.
Look at Misha. That nigga look nasty. Hamburger meat on the neck. True savage. Yeah, shit.
But you know what though? That nigga deserved what he got last night because you couldn't leave well enough alone and they tried to spare his ass, but he just wouldn't leave well enough alone. So that nigga got what he deserved. Uncle Ruckus don't feel sorry for that nigga.
Man, but the nigga's still on life support. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm pulling the plug on this nigga. Tonight, I'm about to go over there and talk shit in that nigga's face. Fuck it.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Before you do that, Ante, did those women over there who dragged his ass last night, did they give you permission to pull the plug?
I don't need permission, man. To fucking body this nigga, man.
You know what? After last night, I think they will give you permission to pull the plug on that nigga.
Man.
Like, here, you're welcome.
Nah, I agree.
Shit, they probably help you pull the plug out with you.
Man, you knew what was up, man. When Verbal jumped on the panel and Bomb Cherry's like, I'm sorry, Verbal. Hey, because you knew what was about to happen. She apologized before she went in on this nigga, man. That's a damn shame.
Oh, my God.
Bro, she apologized to Verbal before she got, man. She knew she was about to get in this nigga ass, man. What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser. You got to just put him out of his misery. This is a mercy kill right here. This is a mercy kill.
What Uncle Ruckus want to know is that bass, that deep bass in his voice that he always had for niggas like you and L. Nixon. Where was that same bass in his voice last night?
Yeah, that nigga went full soprano.
Oh, my God.
That nigga went full soprano.
That nigga was singing falsettos and shit on the panel last night, copping please like a motherfucker.
Looking ass.
What kind of nigga asks women to care about his feelings? Nigga, the only woman supposed to care about your feelings is your woman. And most of the time, they don't even give a damn about
I about to say,
feelings.
your mama might care about your feelings.
Yo, goofy ass.
Tell me nobody cares about my feelings. Okay. Nigga, you sound like a bitch.
Let me get into my Black Tony Blair. You see, gentlemen, we have a little derelict here that likes to wank all day and all night and caper to these hoes. Now here comes Bill Cosby.
This nigga True Savage is going in on this shit. This nigga said great value faded baseball tee.
But this nigga JL look like a slob of gelatin Vaseline
with the bacon collar. The bacon collar.
With the bacon collar.
I mean, Bomb Cherry just was whipping that nigga ass all night long. I mean, just
I got
whipping his
500.
ass.
I got
whipping his ass.
$500 in cash for the nigga that finds this nigga's neck. Find this nigga's neck.
I don't know.
500 in cash.
I might have to get a forklift to lift all that fat up under his neck to find that motherfucker.
Is that a forklift? Hey. This nigga got fat underneath his lips.
Why does beard look like connect the dots?
What you mean a beard? My shit is clean shaven. That shit is clean shaven. That ain't no beard. That's a birthmark.
A birthmark? Look like a shit mark. Look like the shit mark that girls gave you.
That nigga beard matching what the fuck is around his damn eye.
Like, damn, nigga. Like, who gave your face stretch marks?
By the way, Uncle Ruckus would like to say thank you to all you niggas who came out to our Halloween stream party last night. Now, I'm glad you came and I appreciate your support, but don't ever forget, you niggas still ain't shit.
Yeah, I couldn't pull up on your panel last night, man. All I had was them damn avatars. That was it. I ain't have no damn costume, man.
I don't know. I don't know why niggas don't listen to Uncle Ruckus. I know most of the time they think I'm a coon, and yeah, I am a coon. But I mean, sometimes even coons can be right too. You know, when I tell niggas don't trust them new niggas over there, niggas, you know, thought I was on some racist shit. But look at what's going on now. I told you can't trust niggas. You should have listened to your Uncle Ruckus.
Don't trust them niggas over there.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them new niggas with they spotty little nigga figures. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
God damn. Well, sir, I guess I'm a little coat hanger. Oh Lord. Good Lord.
Oh, Uncle Ruckus got a question. So I've been hearing rumors that that the crew over there that they even got problems with Mace. What the hell Mace do? I actually fuck with Mace. That's a good nigga right there. What the hell wrong with Mace?
Basically, Mace is still fucking with China White. You know what I'm saying? Mace is always gonna fuck with China White. So they got issues with China White.
They need to leave Mace out of that shit. He ain't got nothing to do with it. Leave that nigga Mace
out
of
it. It's a bystander that does sports. Fucking sports. Jesus. The hell's wrong with you people? Y'all need therapy.
Yeah. I hear you.
This don't make no goddamn sense. I see nothing but some goddamn seahorses. God damn it. Okay, I'm done.
No, on some real shit. I hope they leave Mace out of it. Mace ain't got nothing to do with that shit, bro. Mace ain't.
No, I remember.
Mace ain't talking shit about nobody, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I remember he said something about that, and like he thought she was coming after him, and he said he had nothing to do with it. I felt sorry for dude, man. Yeah,
Mace don't be talking shit about nobody, bro. I hope they leave him out of that shit, man.
Yeah, leave him
Fuck,
out
it's
of
after
that.
9 o'clock. I got telemarketers calling me asking motherfucking insurance, man. What the fuck?
At 9
Oh
o'clock.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
9:05 over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Same time over here.
Yeah.
I'm like, bitch, just try to
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
right. You living
I ain't
for
currently insured right
yeah.
now.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm
Man,
insured,
oh,
motherfucker.
man.
We got insurance over here. The villains are insured. What did Toya say? He just got skin folds where his eyebrows used to be. Yeah, Toya, I agree with you. Yeah. The ultimate tutorer.
Yeah.
With the flames, with that work, nigga. Let me go on mute. Oh, the Quaker.
Johan smashing it?
Oh my God, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit.
Oh.
Yo, cause I told that nigga, I was like, bro, it looked like somebody fucking ate a bowl of oatmeal and threw up in your motherfucking face, nigga. That's me. I got him for days on that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
Well, the same way you feel about JL, that's the same way I feel about Beach and motherfucking underrated Darkness bitch ass. Fuck both of them, man. For real, I mean that shit.
I concur.
Fuck them both.
I concur on Leech. And that Coates mouth. But
oh my God, not Umar, bro.
Oh.
Like I said, I never initially had an issue with underrated Darkness, but when he stuck his nose in the middle of me and Beach's business and let her come up on his panel and talk shit about me, you know, I was like, okay, well then fuck you too, then, nigga. Like it is what it is. So
what
fuck
the
them both.
Quaker Oak nigga doing?
That nigga face look like a can of grits, right there.
let me put this on full screen. Like, look at this. Look at this disappointment. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this man. This man looked like Gene from the Gong Show and shit.
Hold up. You said Bomb be going in with them damn memes. Hold up. I got you. Cause I clipped this shit. I had to.
Uh-oh.
Put me in, coach.
Oh no. Oshkosh.
And I thought I had a big ass head. God damn.
I told you, dog. I was like, yo, this nigga wear like a 12 1/4 fucking fitted cap. They don't even sell them shits in the mall.
Bobblehead.
All I did was roast this nigga, dog. I was like, yo, nigga, yo
Bro,
ass had fucking...
Bomb ain't shit. She put pink barrettes in this nigga head and gave this nigga pink toes.
Said, yo, are you team boy or team girl?
Oh my God, Bomb is hell, bro, with these damn thumbnails that she be creating, bro. She hell as fuck for that. Damn. She gave this nigga pink toes and pink barrettes. I'm done. Damn. And she put a lollipop in the nigga head. Yo. Oh my God. Man, look.
Yo.
Oh my God. This nigga got a lollipop. Oh,
I wasn't ready.
We got him for days, man.
Welcome to hell, kids.
You feel me?
You've been in the villain sphere. Look at this madness. Look at this.
They mad because I had Rollo too. I had him too.
Hey, he better be careful for they come after him next.
Who's that?
Next.
Oh my God.
Who's that? Who's next? Who's next? You talking about the no light side?
No, I'm talking about Rollo.
Oh yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done. And I said this to Wacky over on my panel yesterday. Big J better be careful because he's cool with some of them too. I know they don't go after him, but I just said, Wacky, you don't know. Them bitches don't care nothing about no men like that.
God,
me and DeAndre peeped that. Yeah, me and DeAndre peeped that.
I ain't got no real issue with Rollo, but my thing is, bro, like you kind of, acting like you on some JL shit, like, bro.
There you go.
You see what they did to his ass. You better be careful before you end up being next.
That goes for all of them.
But hey, you know what's up? That nigga did that shit to himself.
That
nigga did that shit to himself, though. That nigga JL did that shit to himself. I don't even think Rollo would take it that bad. That was just like that nigga just sat in there and took that shit
like a hoe.
Nah, Rollo, I wouldn't trust him either. They think the same way. The difference is he hides this very well. He just tries to talk shit. He talked shit about me recent months, but they're gonna burn his ass up today. You can't trust what the fuck they say. They all gonna flip on him. Bomb is clever with it. She gonna laugh to the wheels fall. Ain't your mama? They come for you next. Quaker man. Mark my words. I love that. Hail to the gray skulls.
Oh hell.
God damn, we so petty right now. We so fucking petty right now. God damn.
You got the goddamn flying guillotines over here.
Yeah. It's guillotine season, man.
Hey man, I left the ladies out of it because Sir O no, I got all of them too. But I'm gonna leave them out of it for the day.
Leave them out of I left them out of it. It's no point. We don't know what they are. They're creatures.
It's so damn fun though.
It
is so fun.
But that old boy got what he deserved. Not like he got what he deserved, and then he tries to. He said, "Help! Help!" He tried to ask for help, nigga. You got burned up, nigga.
Hey, Jerome,
and he ain't helping his ass either. And then the ones that didn't help, they next too. Fuck out of here, man. I see it coming, man. Don't come for me for help. Nah, nigga, you side with them. Tap out, nigga. That's all I gotta say. Tap out. Don't come here for he's an anything. I'm sorry, nigga. No, nigga. Pop, pop. You up out of there. Be like Al Poe's ass. Remember Al Poe talking on that slick shit and looking cute? Next thing you know, they got him. I'm just saying, the Most High, but hey. Mm-hmm. Shouts out to Harlem. Harlem won. That's some funny shit right here. Auntie on his shit, boy. But you gotta say it, man. Like, hey.
Oh shit.
Welcome to hell, kids.
Oh shit, third. He did a pre-record on your ass.
Who?
Oh man, he said third close cast is on you.
Wow. Who?
You did. Doom shots.
Whatever. Ain't nobody worried about that nigga. Nobody worried about that fuck ass nigga. So you gonna make a recording about me, but you can't fucking address me on the panel when I was on the panel with you. Bitch, you a bitch ass nigga.
Ain't it funny as hell, Misha?
Like bitch ass nigga, dog. Like you see what I'm saying, bro? Like the nigga was just on the panel up here, and then the nigga ran off, and I started drilling his ass. Now you gonna go make a video about me?
Damn, I'm gonna have to listen to that replay. I'm gonna go back to last night just for third. You're feeling the Michael Myers shit.
Ball of X, you ain't ish, boy. Talking about Jalen. God damn. Ball X is funny. I'm not gonna lie. Ball X is funny. I gotta co-sign him a little bit.
I gotta show Third Ward though, man, because I don't know if he saw it. Just one. Just one of them. I just gotta get just one of them. One of them tonight. Just one of them. Just one.
A one-on-one with Danica Nuri by Mr. Palmer. I missed that. That was an hour. Okay. But I don't really care for her though like that. I don't know why people like her.
Shoe no chest. Shoe no chest. What
The troll. Oh.
Damn. That's one hell of a baby picture.
That baby pick. That's the prom pick. Fuck you mean? Yo. That's the glamour shot, nigga.
Wait. Oh shit, my bad, Auntie, my bad. I've been.
Alright, I'm taking it off. Just one.
I'm like, oh.
My bad. I forget. I don't want to piss Third Ward off. I know y'all from Houston. My bad.
Bullets. Gotti's dumbass crying over Alpo dying. Oh my god.
No.
Bala X put a what you call it, community tab saying Clown Gotti. Yeah.
What up, Indian? Pocahontas. So you killing that shit last night, man.
What up, Indian?
Y'all missed it?
Yeah.
I didn't miss it. Man, that ain't right. I mean, y'all clowning Bullets guy. I might have to listen to that. Is he clowning over Alpo? Oh my god. Harlem won. Y'all should not worry about that.
Bullets Gotti went full Terrell Owens, huh?
Mm-hmm. He said my nigga died.
That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback.
Damn it.
That's
my nigga died.
Yeah,
Why
my favorite rapper's favorite rapper.
snitches? They get what they deserve.
It's my favorite rapper's favorite rapper.
Yeah. You ain't supposed to be crying about no damn snitch and a criminal. I'm like, hey, hey, God done came down and killed the motherfucker. He used niggas to do it. And there's why he got drived up and pulled up. Well, that's like we don't have control how we live, man. If you get killed like that, live that lifestyle, it's always gonna come back to bite you. What they say, karma? Yeah, that's karma, nigga. You don't be brushing shoulders like say, told on you, I kill all you niggas. And look what happened. They couldn't have two snitches around NYC or actually the US, man. One of them had to go. It'd be 6ix9ine or him. He was the older one, right?
Snitches all around the US.
Yeah. But them two, they the post spot because of the feds. But when he got gunned down and when Third Ward mentioned it, I'm not surprised. That's why I laughed because they won. That's gonna happen to him. You know, you look what Alpo is a great lesson. And shouts out to Wacky saying it. Yeah, you up out of there, man. You can't just do that forever, man. Yes, snitches everywhere, but they're cowards. But not like these two, because they bold. They could have been like lay low like the other ones, but no, they want to be guillotined, man. They said, hey, we here for this work. And I saw him in Atlanta in the All-Star game. He was flashing his cars. I said, nigga, you better get out of there with that shit. I knew he was gonna die. I knew he was gonna die because it was a matter of time. People get tired of that shit. You know, that's insulting, you know. And people are emotional. I know how people think. The human nature never fails me. They're so predictable. Shouts out to DeAndre. He always said that. Yeah, they're very predictable. You gonna
Hold up, hey. Share my screen. They said this is how JL got it last night.
Oh shit.
Bro, hey, shout out to Mr. Sovereign, bro. Bro, he left this link in my comment box of my video. He left that shit in the comments. I'm like, yo, this nigga wild out with this shit. Fair use. But yo.
Fair use.
Bro, he said that's how JL got it.
Damn! You got knocked the fuck out.
Let me go on me. I want to hear this nigga cry. Hold on.
No, this shit go for 10 minutes, dog.
Oh my god. Giving this nigga the business. Damn, JL. Damn, homie.
Bro, I like the way he working them body shots in there too.
Like, damn, homie.
They said that's how JL got it last night, bro.
10 minutes. 10 minutes of hell with this. You gotta like tie him to a chair and like stick needles in his eyelids just to make him watch this horror. Like, yeah, look.
Bamboo shoots underneath the fingernails. The only thing keeping that nigga up is the punches.
Like, God.
Brutality.
Hell. Somewhat.
Man, we can't watch 10 minutes of that shit, man. You got it.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Shit. 10 minutes sound like 100 years.
Rest in pieces, JL. What up, Joey the Serpent? Leave some water for the fish, nigga. You can't have all the ladies. Joey.
Bro, sir, I just listened to that bullshit that underrated posted by me, bro. That nigga still over there caping for the bitch. Talking about I'm running from her. Talking about I'm running. How the fuck I'm running, nigga? I called her directly, nigga. I'm not finna address her on the panel for what? Like, you know, that's some fake shit, like I said. And on top of that, I don't argue with no bitches, bro. But you had every chance to, you know, bring me to smoke on the panel with you, but you couldn't handle it, so you ran off and shit. And this nigga up here talking about
trying to put that video in the chat.
But that was gonna be my question though. Okay, so she don't want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to talk no more. So
here's the thing. She wanna talk on the panel, but when I actually called her directly behind the scenes, quit calling me, don't be harassing me. Oh, okay. So I see how you want to play it. You know what I'm saying? You want to see these motherfuckers, they do this shit for YouTube. I don't do this shit for YouTube. If I got a problem with a motherfucker, I take this shit off of YouTube because this YouTube shit ain't the issue. It's you that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to make this shit a YouTube thing because you want to make it a spectacle out of this shit. Because you're trying to get views and clicks. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So because that's the way I saw it. I was like, man, it's probably some shit that ain't never gonna go away. You know what I'm saying? If y'all, hey, and I've been there, so I feel them. I'm like, yo, whatever. It's not even on site. I'm just like, man, fuck it, whatever. You go your way, I'll go mine. Fuck it. But what the fuck did you say to Underrated to get that nigga to make a fucking pre-recorded video about you?
I basically called him a bitch ass nigga. I basically called him a bitch ass nigga for sticking his nose in between me and Beach's situation when it had nothing to do with him. And then the fact, like I said, the fact that he let her come on his panel.
I'm just saying he usually don't do that. That's why.
But what I'm saying is this: the fact that he let her come up on his panel, talk mad shit about me. Then when I entered the chat and I was like, "What the fuck is this here?" And I was like, "What if you gonna let her talk all this mad shit about me on your panel? Are you gonna give me a chance to come up on your panel and tell my side of the story?" And he denied me. And I was like, "Okay, well then fuck you too, then, nigga." So, and I basically called him because you know he was just up on here, just like he always be up on panels and shit talking about, "Oh, us brothers got to stick together and we got to be righteous and a man of God and all this bullshit." But nigga, you up here was allowing a messy ass bitch that had nothing to do with you, and we had nothing to do with you. It was between me and her. You let her come up on your panel and say all kind of lies and slander about me and talk all kind of shit about me. And not once did you check that bitch. Not once did you say, "Hey, you know, you can't do that shit over here unless you know he come over here and speak his piece. Otherwise, I can't do this on my channel. Go take that shit elsewhere." Like if you would have done that, if you would have let me on his panel and get my take on it, or if he would have just told her like, "Look, since he ain't here right now, I'm gonna need you to take that shit elsewhere. We ain't finna do that over here." I would have respected him if he would have did one of those two things, but he ain't do neither. So I was like, "Nigga, fuck you then." So, and that's what I came up on the panel. I basically called his bluff and was like, "Nigga, I'm tired of you trying to act like you this moral, high righteous person when nigga you up here didn't give me that courtesy and that integrity to let me come up on your panel and speak my piece, but you up here acting like you for brothers. Nigga, fuck out of here." Cause nigga, I ain't never done shit to you. I ain't never had an issue with you. Now, did I fuck with you like that? Nah, but I ain't never had an issue with you. So for you to be allowing a motherfucker who got an issue with me on your panel talk mad shit about me, and then when I try to address the situation on your panel, and then you deny me and then proceed to talk shit about me with this person, niggas, fuck you. And it's gonna always be fuck you.
Nah, hey, I ain't got nothing to say about that shit. I feel you. You know what I'm saying?
I stayed out of it because when he came on the panel,
nah,
like,
you did right. I'm staying out of it too, but I mean, I can feel how the man feel the way he feel.
Yeah,
you know what
I
I'm
feel
saying. And if I'm on underrated side or whatever, how maybe it was your tone, that nigga was pissed off enough to pre-record a fucking video and post that shit.
Yeah, I told Third about it. He had that face, and I saw the thumbnail. I was like, "Oh shit!" and had his name in it. I was like, "Damn!" and took the he took the RD out of his name, but TH. I was like, "Goddamn, Thirth!" Wow. I was like, "I'm staying out of it. I'm good," but you know, like he addressed it.
Illiterate son of a bitch ass motherfucker. Like, man, you can't even spell words right, nigga. Gonna try to come for me with your illiterate ass, nigga.
I reserved that for Wallow.
Nah, underrated the same way too.
He just as bad as that nigga too. Form a complete sentence. Okay,
that's underrated bitch ass too. He the same way, nigga. I need to get your ass hooked for phonics for Christmas, you old illiterate son of a bitch. Fuck out of here.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
On phonics worked for me.
Illiterate darkness looking ass.
Oh shit. Damn.
Oh shit. Damn.
Oh Jesus. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be quiet.
But but the thing is, it always start over a female because she likes to pride niggas all the time. I seen.
But here's the cold part, bro. Like I said earlier, bro. I don't know why he windmilling and caping for this bitch so hard because this bitch wouldn't even let him smell a pussy, let alone hit the shit. So you up here caping and windmilling for a bitch that ain't gonna even let you smell the motherfucking pussy, let alone hit that shit. Goofy ass motherfucking nigga, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the crazy part, it be these old ass niggas that be doing this goofy ass shit. It don't even be. I mean, yeah, some young niggas out there that do some goofy shit, but most of the time,
like
it be these old ass niggas, man. They be doing this stupid ass shit. Nigga, you should know better, bro. What the fuck wrong with you? Old ass nigga, man. Old goofy ass nigga.
Yeah,
old ass niggas.
Yeah. But they so predictable, man. Like when that person that I had to cut my ties with off, like this past Sunday, I said, look, you ain't gonna see my ass over there no more because I know she was trying to take moderation's way, but you listen to a person putting a battery in your back, and I blame the host and that person that she has on the panel. That's why I'm not welcome over there, and I'm cool with that. I'm done with that.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck them.
See, I ain't gonna
that's why I'm thinking a different audience, man. I'm good.
I'm thinking about doing bro. I done already blocked some people and took a bunch of wrenches.
Yeah, I did too. I did too that day too.
I did, and I'm thinking about like taking a lot more, like because everybody's got one. Everybody fucking got one. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to pop their shit, but it's so many people that don't fucking get along. You know what I'm saying? That don't get along. They like, I just want to be able to block the motherfucker. And if y'all both wrenched up, you can't block the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You still see his comments and shit. So
I got timed out because they.
Most of them beefs and shit start in the fucking chat box.
Yeah, that's all it does. It's right. And I've been saying that since last year, man. Like when I came back in these spaces last year, that's how it all starts. And if you have a problem with that person, then the panels is different. But see, I don't be scared when I meet them head up on the panels and I start roasting them. And that's what you do after that. And if they can't comply and apologize, that's it. I tried it with this nigga in March. That didn't work out. We had a fallout. And then I kept throwing shots at him. And then when he got embarrassed over at Ramil's panel, when Tommy came up there and derailed the shit, he made them put their heads down, and that was it. And that had nothing to prove.
You know how it is. Most of these niggas roast game is shit.
Yeah,
it's just shit. Like they can't do it. You know what I'm saying? They can't do it.
Just like the nigga that just made a video about me. You should go hear that bullshit that he just uploaded. That was the weakest shit I ever heard in my life. This nigga only got 20 views on that shit, nigga. Like you think you doing something, nigga. If I do a live stream on my channel going on you, I guarantee you I get fucking at least 150 people, no less, nigga, to watch that shit. Man, fuck that nigga, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, my roast streams be hitting. I mean, like I see all them goddamn y'all. How the fuck I get fucking 500 views in like 2 hours? Yo, damn.
And usually way it is. Some of them rant
right now.
Yeah.
I guarantee I go lie about this nigga right now. I
I'm like,
guarantee
no
I can get
monologue, no
200-300
nothing.
views
Just
on
fucking
that shit.
freestyle that shit. Just free ball the whole shit.
That's what
Exactly. Hey, but them be the
I've
best
done it
ones
before.
though. Them be the best ones though, because
Yeah.
when you freestyle, you just telling it how you feel, bro. You just speaking on how you feel, and it just come out, raw. You know what I'm saying? Come out
Those
that raw
rants
shit.
and those roasts, hey, that's why I do on my self live streams. I do it on purpose, and then the numbers be jumping, and they love that shit, man. Some people love that shit, and I hate to say it, people be watching. I mean, I feel y'all. I co-sign that. You got to stand on it though. End of the day, and that's the beauty about it.
No, you gotta come with that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just gotta come with the
Staying
energy.
with the energy, yeah.
It's what you say, and it's also just how you say it and how you.
And you gotta come, and you gotta come with the facts too. You come with the energy,
come with the facts.
You know how to say things a certain way. You come with the facts, like niggas can't debate that shit.
No, they can't. They can't. If
Mhm.
they come on my
Timing's
panel,
everything.
they get guillotine over here on my channel.
Hey, Red
That's
Pill.
the spirit. Yeah, we don't play that over here.
Hey, what's going
See, on
hey,
theirs? They like control.
Hey, what's going on, Indian? Hey, I saw you over there in that Pocahontas costume.
That's what I'm
over there,
saying, man. That was
acting bad.
Pocahontas,
Oh
man.
shit!
Hey, Indian was thirst trapping. She was over there looking like a sexy Pocahontas over there. I seen her, bro. I seen you over there. You know what I'm saying? Thirst trap like a motherfucker.
And Joey be having all the girls.
Hey, Misha too. She was over there when the Wonder Woman costume looking all good as shit. I seen both of them last night. They was thirst trapping like a motherfucker in that costume.
So y'all know what's up. Hey, it's ugly sweater season now. I'm gonna fuck all of y'all asses up with that shit. Man. You know what I'm saying? Ugly sweaters. Yeah, I got them shits for days, nigga.
Well, I need one.
Oh yeah, you gotta go ham with them shits, man. I went ham with them motherfuckers a few years ago. Cause dude, my cousin, she had an ugly sweater party. You know what I'm saying? And I went the fuck in, bro. You gotta go to Spencer's Gifts for your ugly sweaters, bro. They got some crazy shit in them motherfucker, man. Crazy shit.
Yeah, they're shit. They're wild.
Yeah.
Kids, don't go all the way in the back of the store if you know what's good for you.
And I got shit with fucking Christmas lights on it and fucking all types of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fucking sweaters need batteries and shit.
Yep.
So
boy,
that is what it is. But whatever, man. We in the nigga sphere.
You know what, Rashawn, bro? If you feel like I disrespected your panel for blasting that nigga, I apologize.
Nah,
I had been holding it. I had been holding that shit in for a minute. I had been watching him going around.
You good, Third Ward? You good?
I'm just saying I had been watching this nigga go from panel to panel.
So you just ran up on him.
I just watched this nigga go from panel to panel after that whole situation.
I understand why. I understand.
Being a hypocrite and talking this holier than thou type shit, but he don't live by what he preach and shit. So I just blasted his ass when I came up on here. Bro, and you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Auntie?
Hold up. You know what, bro? Like, and I understood. Like, you know what I mean? Because like I knew this shit was going to happen.
Yeah, it was going to happen. I was never
knew
too.
It was going to happen because right after like I talked about not sticking your nose in people's business.
Right.
Without knowing the whole situation, like I did be brutally honest, saying stay the fuck out of other people's business.
And then y'all notice, hold on, Auntie didn't see this, but y'all saw this because y'all was on the panel. But Auntie, so what happened is I came up on the panel. This nigga was already talking, right? So as soon as I come up on the panel, like a couple minutes later,
you caught me off guard when you came on the panel.
That's the way you got to do it if you're gonna run up on a nigga, dog. Like that's the next best thing to running up on a nigga in real life.
Yeah, but so this is what he do. So he started talking, and then he like, he see me on the panel. Then next thing you know, he said, "Oh, well, guys, I'm gonna have to drop down because I can't stay long. I got this, and that to do." Before he could even get off the panel, I just blasted his ass. I came off of mute.
Yeah.
The fuck out his ass.
Yeah, I was like,
oh my god! I was like, whoa! I was paying attention to Rashawn's talking, but I didn't see Third on the panel. I was looking somewhere else, and I was like, God damn! I knew that was coming. That's scared shit out of me.
I
Hey,
was like, you know what?
I'll tell you who can do that shit, man, and you don't expect that shit. Your boy DeAndre. I done
Oh,
seen him do
DeAndre's
that
a beast.
shit a few
Oh,
times,
DeAndre's
bro.
a beast.
Yep.
I done seen him do that shit a few
Then-
times.
then-
Cerulean
then-
too. But
then guess what?
DeAndre
As soon
will
as-
run up
You
on
see
him.
why they be on my panels, though? I'll tell you a secret. A lot of people do not like DeAndre, and they don't like Cerulean. Some to anybody else, but Third had to pull that move on him. Yeah.
Then what happened? As soon as I start blasting his ass, what do he do? Run off the pen like a little bitch.
That's what usually happens. I'll give you an example. When Angry Man was on the panel and Ism told him, he said, "Hi, DeAndre," and DeAndre was quiet, but I thought he was gonna roast him, but no, he wanted the conversation. But if Cerulean was over there and Ism, it's been a bloodbath, man.
Remember that
Because
day
through
Angry Man ran up on Big J on my panel.
Yeah.
That day, that was some funny shit, man.
Yeah, Big J ain't scared of no Angry Man. He laughing.
No, it was just funny.
Yeah, it was
That's what
funny.
I'm saying. It was just funny. Because them two niggas ain't backing down.
But you know what's so
Jerome
funny though?
ran up on Angry Man on my panel one time.
Oh, he always do. He's following the crowd, but he'll never run up on Fasting. He said, "Jerome, my beard is real." He hopped off that damn pad over at Cooter's. I started dying. See, he's a clown too. But I'll tell you this: they'll never challenge Cerulean. Now, if Cerulean was on your damn panel, Ant, I'm gonna be dying. I'm gonna be like, man, you done fucked up. You done fucked
Hey, ladies, how you like my beard?
But that's the reason why they come over my shit, because I talk about different things too, but them niggas do not want to hit that lane.
Hey, like I said, I come off of mute. I start blasting that nigga underrated darkness ass. Nigga ran off the pen like a little.
Oh my God.
See, that's why, man, I gotta keep it small. I'm like, man, I got one motherfucker who I'm gonna keep running up on, dog, and that's JL until that nigga dead, and then I'll find somebody else to run the fuck up on and shit on, bro. I was like, I got one target, motherfucker. I need one target at a time, and I'm going all the fuck in on that nigga, man. Whatever.
Yeah, fuck them niggas. I'm sick of this hypocrite shit.
And you know what? If the nigga gets some views off me, good shit. The nigga need it shit with that old struggling ass channel over there. He need that shit.
It's all good, man. I ain't hating on the
I'm good, RPA. I'm good, RPA. Speaking of the devil,
yeah, Third though, man. What's up, man? How come you don't do more streams and shit, man? I know your shit will pop off, Third. What's up with that,
man? Being honest with you, bro, I gotta be in the mood for this shit, bro. A lot of times I just don't, I really don't be feeling like doing the shit. But when I do, I go live and shit.
You should be hitting.
Oh, he should be here. I support this shit
because I don't want to hit the live button and give y'all a half-ass stream because I'm not really like in the mood for that shit. Now there's been some streams that I've done that's like some classic streams where I just was like, in my bag, and I was just like, I had the energy that day and I just came with it. You know what I'm saying? So. When I be in one of those type of moves, you'll get a stream from me.
Dog, I had the grill on my motherfucking patio one day, and your ass was live, dog, when you was doing that stream about the prostitutes and shit in Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
they making that shit illegal, bro.
Oh, I remember that.
Bro, you had the homies rolling, bro.
Oh
you know what I'm saying? You had the homies rolling, dog. I was playing that shit through the Marshall speaker, bro. Bumping through the whole fucking house. Them niggas was rolling on your ass, bro. I was like, man. They like, who is that? Who is that? I'm like, man, that's my boy Third, bro. Niggas going to fuck you.
Man, you two be hating, bro. They won't let me. They blocked that stream all because I played a couple songs like before I started my stream. They hit me with, but I'm get that shit taken down so that way I can re-upload that shit. But yeah, that was definitely one of my classic streams though, for real.
Mm-hmm. Nah, bro, that shit was hitting.
Cause you got all these niggas talking about, bleed with your wallet and trick and shit, but it's like, nigga, you up here trying to get niggas locked up for that shit, cause nigga, that shit finna become like a damn fucking crime, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to get niggas 5 years in prison for buying pussy? Like, fuck out of here.
Fuck yeah.
And they be the same niggas be crying about gold diggers and shit.
Right.
Yep, it's them.
What's going on, Cerulean?
What up, Cerulean?
What's going on, fellas? Man, be able to catch Rashawn live again and shit.
Man. No love for the trick and steer.
I am flattered. Man. Thank you. Thank you. Although,
Well, as I make my rounds, I have to make the rounds because I am the world's #1 villain.
Well, you know what? At least you the #1 villain. We just had a #1 sucker up on here not too long ago, but I got that bitch ass nigga the fuck up out of here though, so it's all good.
The #1 sucker. Are you talking about Joe Biden? Every time I see that guy, biggest mask I've ever seen in my life.
Nah, he's a sucker too, but nah, I ain't talking about him though.
Oh man,
Let's go. Who's the biggest sucker? The biggest sucker for what?
Underrated
a bitch ass nigga by the name of Underrated Darkness that I had to address because he.
JL's got him. JL's got him.
I'm gonna just say on my end because he stuck his nose in my business with somebody else that didn't have nothing to do with him, and so I had to give him that smoke because I'm like, nigga, this had nothing to do with you. This was like wasn't even nowhere near about you. So why is you sticking your nose in me and somebody else's personal business? Like,
look, when you destroy somebody's daddy, their son's gonna come out of the woodwork. Okay, and they're gonna want to get their ones and twos on a nigga that's
here's the cold part. The person that I had an issue with initially wasn't even a dude. It was a female. He stuck his nose in me and another female's business because I had a falling out with a female on here over some disrespectful shit that she did to me, and he stuck his nose in it like a little bitch, and that's why I had to address his ass because, like I said, it had nothing to do with him. I never even fucked with dude like that, but when I see that you speak on my name, I gotta come at you.
Parents argue all the time. There's no reason to get up in your fifis. Parents all argue all the time. This is nothing new.
No, but that's real though. I feel him on that. Now you stay out of other people's shit. You know what I'm saying? I know when I had to falling out, I had to falling out. You know what I'm saying? With my co-host, whatever. For the most part, everybody stayed out of that shit, man.
Yeah.
Everybody around the space.
Real 1G. That's fucked up, bro.
That's fucked up.
What?
What?
Oh no.
Gnome light side with no beard attachment. Male mannered follower. Oblivion follower. Yeah, that's all he is, man. That's the one that said, "Oh, your streams is boring." That nigga.
The Pegs boy.
Yeah, I always find it funny because people used to do that to me, right? Like,
right.
Oh man, you're so boring. It was like, what does that say about you to come by just to write that comment in a boring nigga chat?
I'm just saying, no. How do you watch a boring nigga's whole stream?
You're right.
How do you watch?
Like, bro, I'm just being real. I'm not gonna tell you your shit's boring. I'm just gonna turn away from that shit.
Exactly.
If I'm that fucking bored, I'm gonna turn away from that shit, or I'm gonna go to sleep.
He was trolling like he's a child.
Shit that bore me, I don't look. Shit that bore me, I don't motherfucking bother watching the shit for too long. Like if you sit there fucking watching me talk about you're boring, and then fucking 20 minutes later you're boring. You're putting me to sleep. It's like, nigga, why the fuck is you even still watching?
Go to sleep.
Right.
Go to sleep. Why are you here?
Like, nigga, that is a personal failure.
It's like, why the fuck you here? You want attention? Are you a bitch? Are you a seahorse? Hey, little hoe ass niggas. I know you don't hear me and your mom in there, humping around on the bed. So, things aren't real boring around the house these days. All I gotta say is, parents should have left them in the sheets drying.
Yeah, man. A lot of these niggas wouldn't be born unless their mom got lucky that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
By some freak chance.
Man, it's really, I've been telling the story. They rather be smothered by Dre than you. And I try to tell him that, look, he said that last night over on my other stream, the after stream we did. And he said they rather be smothered. And he even said himself, they rather be smothered by me than this really. And I said, yeah. And he said that on my panel too. Them niggas don't want it, man.
Yeah, see, Dre likes to play with his food, man. I just be wanting to like chop him up. He's like no, it's rule. And then they be thinking that he's holding water for me, like he's not protecting me, like he's really helping you, like. And then they just like for some reason that there's this effect that he has where, like, nigga, do you not see this big ass pillow? He's about to smother you slowly.
Yeah, I want you to get real comfortable.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up now, nigga?
Like he did it that day. He was talking to SKC. See your whole water.
Right.
I was like, man, like you don't even realize that I'm thinking to myself like SKC. I didn't realize he just got the biggest save, but he also just like doomed himself to obscurity.
Doomed himself.
Like he's unraveling his whole contrarian point by himself. Like, but see, they think that Dre is dumb, or they think that I'm like a lot of their YouTube fathers.
They said they think Dre is dumb. They think DeAndre is dumb.
That's what they
think.
He's not.
That's some funny shit.
Yeah, or what they have a tendency to think is that I'm like some kind of YouTube father, like the ones they've been following, where I told Dre to come and save me, or some shit. I don't know what they think, man. Like kind of like mild-mannered man, right? Like right. There shaming his people, like y'all don't ever protect me when I'm on these other panels, because he doesn't do so well outside of his own show.
Facts.
It's like I don't do that. Like when me and Dre talk, like it just be on information and shit.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Like it don't be like that. Don't be going over there.
Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah, don't go over there. I'm like, no, like, about that.
We don't be doing no shit like that. Hold on one second.
Yeah, man.
But that's how I usually be, man. Because sometimes I had to cut a nigga off in March, man, because I thought we was all right. But as soon as I sided with Kuda, he had Furious, man. He got emotional about it. I said, Kuda, don't worry about that. That nigga's a clown. And now he's being in turmoil right now. It's just like what I saw over Ramil's. When Tommy got on that panel, he destroyed them boys. And now Ramil's not doing streams anymore because it was anti, of the COVID thing that you're supposed to get. And he went to straight Patreon. Now, he did upload a pre-record I saw. I don't know what it was, but, I haven't paid no attention to it. But, yeah, man, it's always something. But at that time, I know exactly what y'all brothers talking about, man. Because people say some dumb shit to you all the time. I still pay them no mind. But, yeah, the Garden Gnome to the Igmore group. That's true. Yeah, they're gonna get him up out of there. When I saw that list the other night and this morning, what BGS put on the community tab, I'm not even tripping off that. You know what I mean? That's a great thing. Mm-hmm. Shouts out to DeAndre telling me about it. That's a great thing. He gave me the heads up on that stream while I was on. I was about to get clocked out. I was tired as a motherfucker. I did.
Yeah, see, man, the hero's work is never fucking done, man. Getting a call. See, that's actually part of the main reason I don't do like live streams, do a whole lot of content anymore. So I think people still realize just how much work actually goes into like cutting, chopping, and all of that. And it's like, and just like really just over the last couple of months, the founder of my organization asked me to take more of a leadership role because I've been doing more of the, like the background stuff, the stuff that basically just keeps the wheels going.
Right.
Like the organizing part, the training part, the rites of passage stuff, like back in the day, man, I used to fucking teach kids in the hood archery. Like who would have thought?
Yeah.
I used to teach them fucking, rudimentary survival skills. Now that fucking like mothers in the hood come marching down on, ready to blow a nigga down. Like where the fuck my son get this big ass survival knife from?
Yeah.
We're like, because when I was growing up, it was like customary shit. Boys had knives, when I was coming up. I didn't know that the times had changed where you you was a 13, 14-year-old boy couldn't have a knife. Like I thought that was a thing and shit.
Yeah.
Because we all had them when we were growing up. So it's just like, and so whenever I did it, it was it's kind of like a natural thing, man. And before we were going, we had a lot of brothers that were, college educated, founder of our organization, East Prince Hall. A lot of the brothers are Prince Hall. A couple of the brothers, former military like myself. You know what I mean? We run the rites of passage stuff. So we help brothers, especially young brothers, especially if they need to get their license, right? Help them get on track. They want to get anything they want to do. Like brother want to get a CDL, hey, we help you get your CDL. We got brothers that do training in CDLs up here. You know what I mean? Talking about that, before I was so rudely interrupted by, she with the strongest face.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And it was crazy because whenever I was saying like, the whole COVID thing kind of did give a lot of brothers like reason to kind of fall off, and but we'll catch them down at the bar or like pool hall and shit, and then motherfucker get saying like that's why we don't deal with those kind, be up in the bars and be up in the clubs and the street kind. We only deal with the college educators, like. And I'm thinking in the back of my mind, like, dumb bitch, like that was like 90% of our organization before all this shit went down.
Right.
It's like, cause,
tell me.
No, because whenever I was asked to take the more leadership role, I'm like, shit, we need to deal with some of these brothers in the hood. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these, former gang members, ex-felons. Like we gotta meet niggas where they at. Like. We keep trying to go with like what the quote unquote what we think the cream of the crop is, and these niggas necessarily ain't it. You know what I mean? Like, and it's so funny when I keep hearing that same narrative over and over again with like the educated lame, like like when I'm dealing with like ex-felons, they have a better grip on reality than a lot of niggas I was in college with.
Yeah.
Like I was literally like I was like really kind of like dumbfounded because college was like really I had already went through like PACE courses while I was in and all of that, so I wasn't used to like going to an actual college school and shit. And I was going to college school, like there's some really dumb yet oblivious motherfuckers on them campuses, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't know, they really don't be knowing what the fuck be going on out here in the world. Like, and a lot of their attitude is, man, fuck a lot of this shit, because they think because I got a college education, I can go anywhere. And that's not even necessarily the case. It's like, I had, a lot of social capital from other organizations I worked with. Plus, I'm pretty well respected and, whether it's political circles, hell, even just the hood in general, where I know people that, own markets, I know, the brother that owns the hardware store. I know his daddy that passed that down to him, you know what I mean? It was like, so when we were doing this new direction, it was like, yo, I know a surefire way to, because it's not so much as getting up numbers, it's getting up the solid numbers, because you don't want motherfuckers that's in there, because they think it's just a good idea. I don't want people to be in there because of an air. I want people to be in there because they're sincere. You know what I'm saying? And I generally find that with like niggas that's like been down before, or niggas that's been like deployed before. That's why like now like the members we're getting like is like it's either ex-military, a lot of ex-felons, a lot of young kids that's probably been like juvie or we help them get their first job in a place, and they actually have a tendency to keep those jobs longer than a lot of motherfuckers that like college educated motherfuckers shit on that job. Like we used to get motherfuckers come down to our village center and be like, like what you do to my son? I'm like, what do you mean what we do to his son? Like this nigga, you know, like doing the most. He fixing up shit around the house and yeah, he's taking out trash on his own. He ain't got to be told to do this, that, the third. It's like, well, that's actually, you know, a good thing. That's what you want. Or am I mistaken? You know, and even whenever they want to come out their pocket, be like, no, we don't really do it for that reason, because where our money comes from is from within the organization. So brothers paying their dues, and a brother that you help get a job, he's going to be more likely to be more sincere about it and keep paying his dues than the motherfucker is like, oh yeah, I'm just doing this to get, you know, a good mark for, say, community volunteerism on my resume because it looks good for, you know, some fucking fraternity I want to pledge to. And those usually be the, you know, and those usually be the more solid members, man. Like that's why, like the other day we was talking to bro when he was talking about, you know, stepping down from his frat, right?
Right.
And I was telling you, like a lot of the dudes that we work with, like even our sister organizations, they won't even work with a lot of these new like Greek letters. Like they gotta have like 20 years of skin in the game to even play, you know, to even deal with us. You know? That'd be like the main thing that a lot of even our sister organizations say they love about us. Like the reason why we love y'all is because, well, one, nobody can tell y'all what to do with the shit that y'all do. Like all of the money is generated from internal. And then motherfuckers sitting there talking about you get grants. That's great. That's great. And I'm telling you, like, when I was just testing the nuts of a motherfucker and they just came up like, bam, I could get you this, you know, $150,000 grant for a building. Like shit, I was just keeping it real with it. Like shit, I wasn't ready for that shit.
Right.
Like, but on some real shit, like I could take just one of my properties and get the equity out of that motherfucker and get it on my own for real. Like, you know, while niggas be out here capping and shit, like nigga, I don't need a motherfucking consultation from nobody.
Hey, real quick, I'm about to drop off, bro. I appreciate you for letting me come up here as usual. And my bad if I went hand when I first came on the panel.
No, you good, man. You good, bro.
I've been holding that shit in for a minute. I get tired of seeing these fake ass, you know, morality ass niggas up here act like they so holier than thou when really they be doing
hey,
everybody else.
Hey, that's true. That's true shit, man. Like everybody that know me that go all the way back to my original shit, everybody knows, look, I've never been a motherfucker about morality. You save that morality shit for all that shit, because whenever it comes to morality ain't helping put no food on your table or no money in your pocket.
Facts.
Well, my thing is this: I am a moralistic person, but at the same time, like I know that I'm also flawed too. I know that I don't, you know, like I'm not gonna preach something to somebody that I'm not gonna do myself. You feel me? So
Facts.
anytime you know these, you know, and this is a problem with the black community in general. You know, we suffer from that "do as I say, not as I do" syndrome. You know what I'm saying? And when I see motherfuckers doing that shit, you know, I'll be like, man, like it just pisses me off, because I'm like, bro, even you ain't living by your own damn standards that you're trying to set for other people. So when I see that shit, I call it out. But when I call it out, now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool though. It is what it is.
Right. That's why I never come at nobody with like no morality shit. But my thing is, if you're gonna play the morality game, your morality gotta be complete 360, bro. It's gotta be all the way around. You just can't be picking and choosing your morality now.
And see, that's what the nigga who I blasted, that's what he did. That's what he was doing. And so that's why I blasted his ass, because I'm like, nigga, enough is enough. Like you doing all this capping on here. Okay, let me see if you got that same energy when I hop up on the panel with your ass. And he didn't. As soon as I started going in on him for being a hypocrite, what he do? Hop off the panel like a little bitch. So I mean, it is what it is.
One of the things I used to talk about, right? When I used to hear niggas running around here talk about you're selling drugs to your own people. Now, Pete,
you ain't giving them jobs though.
I'll be saying, okay, I'm the type of nigga where the way my morality set, I'm the nigga that you can go back to a lot of those BGS panels where niggas will be up there trying to be more moralistic and say, I'm not telling nobody that they should go and pick up the pack. It was like, nigga, I'm just keeping it 100. Like, we got to stop trying to meet these niggas where we wish them to be. I'm telling them, look, if the option is presented to you, and if you think that picking up a pack is going to get you motherfucking further than working a job, nigga, I'm not the one that's got to take the motherfucking blame or the judgment for that. That's entirely up to you.
Nah, that's facts. I agree with you on that. You ain't never lied about that. So yeah, you definitely right on that.
Because a lot of these moralistic niggas be like, hey, you're selling drugs to your own people. I'll be like, shit, which people are you talking about? You talking about black folk, or you talking about Americans now?
Yep. But anyway, I'm finna hop off, man. I appreciate you, bro. My bad, like I said, but I appreciate y'all though, man. I'll let y'all later.
Man. It's so good. It was inevitable.
Because even if you sell the drugs to some white folk, you still sell them to your own people because they still Americans, right?
Yep. That is very true. But man, oh man, these folks are messy. Jesus Christ. I ain't never. And I knew one day my wrench was going to get taken away. So, you know what? Yeah, I agree with sir. I think I'm going to cut ties. Man, oh man.
Tell you. See, when you're a man in the community, your phone never stop fucking ringing for some reason. Always got something to do. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas be doing all this cap, like, gee, that's why I never be on that whole like braggadocio thing until like I remember I got on it with I remember motherfucking I remember mold face Duke Jackson tried to pull it on me, right? Like tried to call me this broke, and I'm like, shit, like, dog. Like, I know you don't want to go there with broke, nigga. Like, my net worth is more than your parents, brother. As a matter of fact, I could take your parents' Xbox house out there, motherfucking Cali, and put it in my front yard and use it as a guest house if I wanted to. Like, if we want to put on some bragging, like, if we want to put on. Like, I never really been that kind of dude. Like, when I was growing up, nigga, like, my father's always been like a stifler against like being that flashy type of guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even when I was out here driving, you know, foreign cars and all of that other shit. Like every luxury car that motherfuckers can think of, I've owned it. And then what happened was one day that motherfucking responsible switch hit in the back of my head. You know what I'm saying? It's like, maybe it is time for me to be responsible.
Right. Yeah, man.
And so it's like there do be like a lot of cap, and it's like as many people as I helped, and I did it without being a 6-figure dude. And I tell them, like, niggas be sitting there thinking they gotta be islands to themselves. You don't have to be. So the easiest way to fucking do it is to get with people that is near you to do it. You know, you're not going to be able to do it if you're one of them closed off, kind of shut in, kind of weirdos that's scared to interact with people. You need to be able to do that. But how you going to sit there and keep crying about the environment that you in? And then, like, you talking about motherfucking these women need to do this, these women need, like, nigga, first of all, women change with the environment.
Facts.
Because women are going to nest in the environment, whether that environment is motherfucking calm and restful, or whether that environment is poisonous. They're going to find any fucking way that they can to nest in that motherfucker. It was like men change because the environment's in the way. That's really what makes men change. Is because there is something in the environment that needs to be pushed the fuck out of the way. That's why if you look at every single society throughout history, from the dawn of motherfucking man, it's always been about controlling other men. That's what the patriarchy really is. While the feminists been running around here telling you this other goofy shit, the motherfucking patriarchy, first of all, is about controlling men. It grinds men into dust. Women end up being the after effects, but in patriarchies, women were always comfortable. They may not have had rights and none of that other shit, but women were always comfortable under patriarchy. As a matter of fact, if you look at how these women are coming out now, women are calling for the patriarchy to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Where are all the real men? What are they saying about real men? They talking about patriarchal type men.
Dre's in the chat.
Dre.
Oh shit.
Hey, I gotta get the same my community. The pettiest officer, Dre, turn over to watch the U. You might want to drop that. If y'all still on, by the time I get back, I will hop back on this motherfucker. We'll talk some real game.
Yeah, he's still gonna be on. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, see you in a minute.
All right. Bruh. Hail to the Gray Skulls. We just talked about Dre, and I knew when Thorough went off the stream, man. Oh man.
Yeah, Dre.
Yes,
You missed a lot. You missed a lot of pop smoke.
I'm glad it didn't happen on my pen. I was nervous, but I was watching the Trims guy, King Sigma, makes a weird comparison. Yeah. I mean, shouts out to what's his name, Aaron Found. He is funny as shit. He be getting these niggas, man.
Got him.
Yeah. I know you had like 20 something in the box, Rashawn. Like, hey.
Shit. You know, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Shit. Because there was a lot of messy shit that I didn't approve. I was like, no one. Now that makes sense why my wrench is gone.
What? Like, over there this morning?
Yeah. I was like, now that makes sense.
Yeah, she took mine that Sunday, and then I had to take. Oh, actually, I took hers anyway, but I made some adjustments, man, and that makes sense. And I'll tell you, and it all started with that individual be running the panels and stuff. But see, I was trying to unhide the person I was cool with. She subscribed to me. Her name was Nadia, and that's what that was about. And then try to, and what it was. And I said, you know what? Let me cut my ties with her. And I did the right thing because I did on that Sunday. So I'm good because I know what time they on. And you ain't going to see me frequent over there, because I already know.
Want to talk about unity.
Fuck out of here, please.
Fuck out of here. You got that little leeching ass roach over there.
Yeah.
And the coat smurf.
Fuck out of here.
Like, nah, B. Nah.
No,
that's some wishy-washy.
The last time I got my wrench shaken, that was in March, and a few other times. And the people I used to be cool with, I had to clean my whole subscription list, and I had to get rid of them. So the fuck off my subscription list.
Yeah,
if weird. They say something, they gonna get cussed out, man. Period.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Petty Officer 8 class.
What's going on?
What's going on, man? You had to get that old school black officer union. You know what I'm saying? Like Navy fucking officer and shit. Hit them with that pro-blackness.
They know about that.
They know
about that.
That officer action. You know what I'm saying? It was good, man. I was over there checking out Shirley East.
They got me in my New York bag, Dre.
What happened, man?
Bro, like, son, like I'm going at what's her name from UK and shit. And
you talking Cat?
Yeah.
And the leech, the one that be instigating shit. you know, and you know, it was on your old girl's panel, and that's what I was talking about Sunday. I had to cut her off, man, like, you know, because I already knew what was coming. But that party, she got mad because I unhide what's her name, Nadia. That's where it stems from. Trying to blame me for shit. But you know, Third Ward got pissed. He cussed out what you call it, UD, ran him off the panel, man. You missed that. I started dying.
When was this? What was this?
Just like earlier. And then, you know, I'm glad they didn't bring it on my channel because I know he'd be on my panels a lot. But see, I'm glad Thurwood didn't hit that link on my channel. I'm glad it was over at Rashawn. So it was resolved. I mean, it wasn't no.
Well, see, because I looked in there, right? I looked in the chat. I said, okay, Sheila's live. Okay, she's live. Okay, let me go check her out. He said, and I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. Like I saw people in the chat and I was about to type, but then I saw Trinity arguing with Kat, right? And I was like,
yeah.
What the fuck
Not
is going
surprised.
on here, bro?
Well, see, remember she had a moderation over there, but that Sunday she did like a short clip and taking everybody's wrenches because, you know, she'd been listening to the leech and, you know, that's long-winded, right? And she put a battery in the back and I did a stream on it. I know I got a dislike on it. I don't give a fuck. It was for that individual, but you know what I'm saying. But I blame the host and the channel holder for that.
Oh, no, it's cool. Listen, it's cool. Like, cause I was like, I didn't know, and then it was like, what's being the and I didn't know, and I looked at the chat, and I saw like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I get it, like, but everybody doesn't need a wrench. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I know. I'm used to it. I'm used to it because last time.
Yeah, I knew who, but I did notice this. It was mainly women that had wrenches.
Yeah.
So I was like,
talk about that unity.
But Trinity didn't have a wrench. That's why she's going at him because of that day she did that short live stream. I remember I was there, and I'm okay with it because what it was, what I've been doing prior to my live stream before y'all came. My policy is don't give me a wrench if you're really serious about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm on that type of time too. Because the last time I dealt with that in March with old boy MOT. I was done with them niggas. You know, don't give me a wrench and try to play this game. Now, if you here, if you ain't, I'm gonna guillotine you.
Yeah, what it is, I'm gonna say it like this. There's people on my channel that has wrenches. There's people on my channel that don't have wrenches.
Right.
The people that's on my channel that have wrenches, that I give wrenches first. Like, first of all, it's the inner sanctum family. They have wrenches. The people that I've had conversations with and stuff like that, that I know that's not going to abuse the wrenches. They're on my channel because I know they're not going to say anything off the wall. They'll just say they can have a disagreement of ideals, but not be disrespectful. The other people that get wrenches on my channel is content creators that I go to their channel and I'm on their panels and I have a wrench on their shit. So they'll get a wrench just because they have their own channels and content creators, right? That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, they say something else, I'll smite their ass. But you know, anybody that just jump in the chat. Now the problem is that if you're giving away wrenches freely and someone else, they make a suggestion, because I was actually going to tell her too. I was like, look, you don't need to give everybody a fucking wrench.
Yeah.
Actually, it keeps people out of that box that want to talk or communicate if they see the wrench gang in there. If everybody got a wrench and I ain't got a wrench, I ain't gonna type any shit because it's weird, right? It's like it's weird. Yeah, it's weird, right? So I get it. No problem, but I see the people that have the wrenches, right? Like other than Brandy and maybe a couple of other people, because you know what I'm saying, I'm cool with Brandy, whatever. But she can do whatever she wants on the channel. This is my thing. You took everybody's riches, that's fine. But here's my problem. Beach is beach. Hear me now. Keep letting that nigga Rube play in your face with China over there, and guess what's gonna happen to you?
You gone. That's what I'm saying. I agree with that. No, Dre, I agree with that. That and Beach too. She's instigating. That's why I kind of cut my test. I was trying to test Sheila out one time, and that I was trying to test if she's real or not. But I study people. I see what I see. I come from a community that's about, you know, honorable stuff. But, you know, same here, you know, I give wrenches that I interact with in the chat. And sometimes I will say on panels if I subscribe to their shit, you know what I mean? But I learned my lesson in March because I said, damn, I can't put my hopes in people. See, I had to get away from that morality shit sometimes. Sometimes I kind of, I had to get away. I had to get away from that. But I had to learn though. I had to learn, and I'm still learning as a host. You got to be careful, man. You got to be careful, man, because I'm okay to do that because I ain't gonna give everybody wrenches so far if people come new to my channel. You know, I'm just saying you gotta rotate. I gotta rotate, and I know it's hard, but that's part of the game. So yeah, because my day one, I had what's his name, Wacky, and a few other people, but I took some risks. I took actually 3 people in my lifetime of this year. It might take a few more, but you know, if they come disrespect, it depends on what they say in the chat or the panels. You know, I'm watching too, but I'm learning. Not everybody can have one. That's true. And even the ones that's new, like what's his name, Frank and all them, I don't know them very well because I don't be frequent what they be doing. You know what I'm saying? I just let them just let rock. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, I mean, you don't want to have a, you don't want to have a BMT moment.
No.
Yeah. You don't want to have a BMT.
I don't want to be like, here's the thing, I don't want to be like Kuda either. Shouts out to Kuda, but I don't want a blue room like that. No, that's even worse. And you got problems with certain individuals? No.
Yeah, I get it for certain channels. It works like that because, like, listen, like when I was over at fucking like Danini, right? Whether she liked you or not, she gave you a wrench so nobody can time each other out because everybody's fucking going back and forth. So if your channel's built off of free for all, organized chaos like that and roasting, that's fine, right? If your channels, you know what I mean, if it's like bomb, like mostly everybody had a rich over there when I was over there, you know, that's fine. Like it's whatever, right? People can do whatever they want with their channel. I have no problem with her taking riches, giving riches, or whatever, right? But I'm only going to type in the goddamn chat when they're talking about something constructive. Like if she's talking about some issues or something like that, I'm going to talk about that, right? Because when it comes, and when the whole relationship thing and all that, I'm not even speaking about that shit anymore. Right? I'm not even going to get on the panel and talk about it because I know certain people's going to come up. Now, the whole Cat situation, listen, Cat got drunk amnesia. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what I mean by drunk amnesia is Cat'll be drunk, right? Say some shit out of mouth. An hour later, she'll say like the damnedest shit. An hour later, she'll still probably be drinking or whatever. And she'll act like then how her mood swing goes with it. It is what it is, right? And then the next day she'll come like, "You're still talking about that, darling? Oh, I thought we got past that. No,
I thought you got it like the bloody coat hanger. I thought I was done with that.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm like, fuck out of here, Colt Smurf.
Yeah, so exactly. So a person like that is you deal with that person at your own peril because they just go through life. Like it's like Mela and shit, right? Same shit.
Yeah, same.
It's like Mela and shit, right? It's like you can only deal with that person in droves. It's certain people that have certain personalities in the fucking space where they'll be okay for a little bit and then they get ain't shitness or dereliction Tourette's. Oh,
right.
I gotta be
And same with Beach's ass too. Like any disagreement in the chat room, oh, you about to get blocked. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, and Nadia's pointed out on her channel, I was in the chat, right? And she said that woman's been abused and got mental. Yeah, that's why I fall back on her. I just let Third Ward have it. I let Bomb have it. They already done put it in the graveyard. So what's the point of me coming at her? It's suicide. I'm like, no, you lost already. Okay, just go sit down.
Once she's a female, you'll be what is it? You'll be guilty of a man abusing. That's one. Two, right? We see. I'm like, it's not like Shayla don't see it. She sees it, so it's allowed, right? Because right now she has to. I'm gonna say it like this, right? And this is human nature.
Yeah.
Okay, we as men, right? Let's just say I'm on Sir's panel. There's certain times I'll be busy, I can't get up there, right?
Right.
Somebody else will come up there, or somebody will do the stream and do whatever they're doing, right? But Sir will be up there talking, whether it's 1, 2, 3 people on this panel, or whether there's fucking 1 or 2 or 20 or 30 or 100 people in the audience. It doesn't matter to him, right? But when you watch a person, they go live, they do a live, then a certain number count doesn't pop the live ends, and they come back like an hour later and do a live again.
Mhm.
And then they leave and they do a live again. Now, I understand what's happening. You're trying to figure out what's the best time to go live.
Yeah.
You're trying to figure out the best time to go live. And then when you're talking about something constructive, your numbers isn't high as an open panel. Because the
Right.
open panel, the shit can go to the fuckery.
Yeah.
Right? And then when it goes to the fuckery, of course you're going to have bigger numbers.
Yeah.
Of course you're going to have your numbers are going to rise but is that, like you said, is that evergreen content? No, that's not evergreen content. That's not going to sustain you, and especially for what you're actually trying to do, with certain things, because what's going to happen is that the albatross is going to eat itself. What's going to happen when you're trying to pivot, right? When you're trying to right the ship and pivot because you feel as though it's getting out of hand and you don't allow them to do such and such, and you didn't nip that in the bud at the ground level, what's going to happen is they're going to try to fuck your shit up. They're going to show their ass one day.
That's why I try to tell her, and man, and I said that on my own streams, and I said this all the time. Like, Nadia was right, man. She's blamed the host. Yeah, and I had to cut my ties because I was just trying to experiment, on YouTube, because you try to give people benefit of the doubt. I ain't trying to be that petty, but that's just, hey, man, I can move on because I know y'all ain't talking about building. As long as you got that person that side with them Masons, what's his name, Art cooking them, I already know where this is going. I ain't want no tension. I don't want that tension on my channel because I knew certain followers and trolls was coming out of her channel because I had to study their channel, just saying with who y'all watch, and I looked at my analytics and I said, no, I don't want that. I gave it a good run last month, and I said, you know what, it's just, I knew it was going to happen because I predict what you call human nature, and I dealt with this in March, and I don't want that experience again because I learned something from MOT, trying to follow a guy claiming that he's about the community and things like that, but he wasn't, because on the politics tip. And I made that mistake too, because I was distracted last year because I wasn't doing content back then. I just came back doing content earlier this year. But when I start doing streams in April, yes, I'm not going to get many views because based off my channel's reputation, I talk about positive things. Now, I had a little drama, a little pettiness for fun. Open discussions is just basically, you're just talking to your subscribers. That's what B just said. But 9 out of 10, if you do get his type of followers, you may end up getting trolls. I'm not scared of trolls. They get sniped all down. They can say some dumb shit. And we just talked about Jerome saying my shit's boring. How can a person that says boring watch my shit? You obviously... You're obviously a fan, a fanatic, and I understand that because I know he was trolling. But the whole point where I was telling Cerulean, there's a lot of dudes like that. But see, that's the hatred, because you're doing something right. Even Wack can tell me, you're doing something right because I studied that channel. Thank God SKC came with those 3 streams, and I got some views off of that. I'm sad to say, and I learned something about where we at as a community,
but at the same time, even with the SKC conversation, it was about the disagreement was about a point of understanding, right? Of, you can say belief system or facts or whatever. It wasn't just some arbitrary beef that no one knew where it came from that spilled over. That's something. It was like, I got a hypothesis or a thesis. This is what it is, right? And then it was an argument between 2 people, or a discussion or a discord or whatever you want to call it, between 2 people about that original topic, but it would always come back up so people could follow along where it came from, right? After that shit was handled, a shot is thrown from Cerulean, right? And I'm pretty sure over in his section, they throw occasional shots too, right? But if we ain't there to hear him, it's what it is. It's within the context of the shit. And then people move the hell on, right? We talk about a myriad of things. Like when we was on your stream, we went from talking about what happened all the way down to motherfucking to fucking sports and shit. Like,
oh yeah,
we did it on Ant-T shit, right? It just the flows of conversation, right? Then but Tanya said something. I just wish I knew what was considered an unwrenchable offense.
Oh, Toya,
You wouldn't have known. Toya, you wouldn't have known because that wasn't you. That wasn't you. Didn't do anything. Nobody did anything. The content creator is like God. God giveth and God taketh away. You know what I'm saying? And having a wrench is like actually having a wrench is actually a fucking responsibility.
Yeah.
Because I didn't seen it where content creators remove people's wrenches just because they weren't modding correctly. Like they weren't modding. Like they took people wrenches because they weren't modding. Like there was trolls popping up and they thought it was too many trolls and people wasn't fucking smacking and whacking the trolls and shit.
Yeah. Well, people abuse their wrench, and Wacky said it best. The reason I don't give a lot of wrenches either. Now I've had some mods on my channel, people I know. I talk to other panels and things like that, and Ramil. And the reason I'm glad that that person, I blame the content creator again because you should have learn that from the first time and study other panels. But see, since you was fairly limited, you should have known that was going to be a problem because now, like I said, Manor Man, on the other hand, is scared of trolls. I'm not scared of the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I should have made that stream talk about my trolling history, but it needed to be said. And you know why? Because I own up to what I did when I was younger, man. So you can't blame me for that. But people got weird suspicions on my channel. But you have to understand, some people subscribe to me for like months. Then they unsubscribe. I mean, I'm familiar with YouTube. YouTube people, no matter what race, they're predictable. I don't take them seriously, but I always get some new ones over time. If I leave this shit, I tell people that's how I got that 1,000. There's a reason why I got 1,000 because I wasn't doing content. Because once you step back, they say, "What happened to that nigga?" You know how it is. I just know the game. But live streams, it's like they can be timeless. But I've seen a lot of people's old live streams getting views. And I'm scratching my head. I'm like, whoa, okay. That's how it works.
Well, with Sheila, I say like this, right? I give Sheila's trying to figure out a way. And because she's been attacked so many times, she's only latching on to the person that's up there all the time. Right?
Yeah.
And she'll find out in time what it is. How it is, she's thinking that people are pulling back from her because they don't support her. It's not that they don't support her; it's they don't fuck with the chick that's next to you, that's causing stress and drama, and that's running people away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she's doing it basically to actually have her channel pumping and popping. And you know what I mean? Because when she finally step across the line and someone finally come up there and call it out, or someone that's more close to her. Or say, Sheila, what is this going on with this person? Why are you talking? Like, yo, hold on, wait a minute. And it happens, and Sheila holds a high level of respect for that person. Like, what's the lady that was always up there with Sheila before? Lovely, right?
Lovely, yeah.
Lovely, right?
Uh-huh.
Lovely anytime Sheila would go live at a certain time, if Lovely had the time, she would be up there live too.
Yeah.
Right? She'll be with her, right? And you just had this thing that Lovely, if Sheila wasn't talking and Lovely was talking, Lovely was like, okay, she's the unofficial co-host of Sheila's show.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But she would step in, hey, wait a minute, be respectful to the so you you know what? This is cool. I get it, right?
Yeah, I respect that.
Nobody tripped because in every group there's a person that has a person that supports them like that. That's like the unofficial co-host. That's like that, or like the the second in command that got their back. We all know how this works. We're not dumb. We're not stupid, right? So whatever it is, right? And every channel is different. You know what I'm saying? Like every channel is different. Like if I go to your channel, sir, right? When I first came in there, Rashawn was always up there. He might not have said nothing. But when
he's my day one. Before it was him, I'm gonna tell you a secret. It was She Would Hear, it was Wacky. They were my day ones, and then they came when I didn't have a lot of people in the room. My second day one was Rashawn, but DS1 came on my channel one time. If you watch that old stream before I had the microphone, it said mainstream media trends was it, and I talk about it every time on the third shift. He was my heavy hitter, but when Rashawn came, he start coming around more. But when you start coming around, but see, I knew you had a channel I knew you came over at Charles, and then we had that long live stream together over at Kudas. That was a classic. And then when I saw your channel, I said it was nice. And now I talked about your channel, it was good. And I tell people to go subscribe. He got some good information, you know, Japan or whatever. Then you found out you didn't know if I had a channel. Oh, I talk about a lot of different things, man. And then when you start coming around, it was it. And then you got on the panel, it was just me, Rashawn, and then you, just like this right now. It was just funny. But over time, we had what you call it, our after stream with Soul and Black. He didn't know I had a channel. And that's when we had that classic 7 hours, and we enjoyed it. We build off of that, and it was fun, you know, and I enjoyed it. I had my mic, and I had to produce. Wacky was in the chat. He saluted me, shared my shit, and that was it. And then after that, but over time, Cerulean came later. He came later, and I told somebody Cerulean came later. Now every nigga's scared to come on my panel now because of him. But you know, they'll deal with you. They'll deal with you. No, they'll do you. They heard me in the comment section. They tell we'll deal with Dre. They say that all the time on my streams why y'all ain't there, but they ain't dealing with no Cerulean, man. It's just I'm telling you, man, he is cerebral. I understand why. He told me I'm so methodical with my shit. I ain't even trying. I'm the same way a little bit, but you know, I don't brag either. But I've noticed about panels, it's just what it is, man. Like sometimes you gotta be with the conversation, keep it in realms, and we'll be good. You know? Go ahead.
No, it's like everybody has it, right? When I used to go over the Angry Man shit, right? When I was over with Angry Man and them, when Cerulean popped up, an Angry Man would relinquish the mic and let Cerulean talk for the last 20 minutes of the show, and he would agree and sit and chill, like, yeah, right. And I was like, oh, okay. So basically, you say it this way, and then Cerulean gives it validation because he used the intelligence with it. So basically, you're it's the translator. It works. It's the validation, right? So you're saying it in a way that everybody can understand, but Cerulean says it in a way that gives it credence because it comes from the halls of academia. Oh, got it. It works, right? There's nothing wrong with it. It works. But you know who has a hierarchy. Like if you went to BGS's panel back in the day, you knew certain people got precedence to talk, right? Cerulean, Angry Man, and I remember because when I first came around, it was Kevin. But Kevin would say his piece and leave, right? But Angry Man would come in, he would talk, BGS would let everybody else talk. But it would be Angry Man talking between BGS, and then it would be other people talking and whatever. And then when Cerulean would come, Cerulean would be there, say what's up. He would not say anything for a while, and then he'll wait till the topic shift. And when it's geopolitics, it ain't you it's you asking questions because now we're teaching. Because you're not at the level of stratosphere. But then after a while, I was able to inject myself in the conversation because I'm in the geopolitical sphere. So now we all having this conversation, but I know that certain people have precedence to speak. Like if you go to Bernard Riley's panel, right? You go over there, you know, Game Changer and Agent F. They got precedence to speak.
Yeah, and MOT too, Mr. Three Syllables himself. Yeah,
they got precedence to speak. It's every channel has a precedence to speak. So when Lovely was over there with Shayla, she had precedence to speak, but she would relinquish it. When Beat started coming up there, it basically started drowning everybody the fuck out, right? Yeah. So even Lovely's not there as much as she is because she doesn't. Lovely's she's not about the drama. That's not her personality. She's not.
I noticed that she was friendly to me when I was over there. You know, I have no issues with her. It's just my issue was just that one person. I seen this over at Kudas panels. I try to tell Sheila she gonna destroy your shit just because it was. Oh, they said it was Bob. No, that thing right there that can't defend itself in the roast segment. You know that woman came through the roast segment. They knew who Beach was. She's bringing drama to your shit, man, because that will destroy your channel. That's why I had to pull away, and I didn't mean to, but I had to. It wasn't no hate on her. It was just I don't like the bullshit either because I understand where it's coming from. You have a cancer. If you have a cancer, if I was a doctor, if you had a cancer and you don't want to get it out, you just want to die. I'm not mad at you, but hey, I don't want you to hang yourself, but if you want to go that way, that's why I ain't gonna throw no shots at it because I felt like I tell my moms don't do it. Just let her live. Just leave her alone because I remember the SKC. what he did, he tested the water. See, he was a necessary evil. Niggas needed love, but them man did not say shit. I'm glad they didn't say shit that day because that lets me know where we at as a people. Because like the BMT shit, right? You got to have that wake up call, man. Like, I mean, I'm glad SKC came through and I challenged him on the shit he said when Cerulean had to save him. And sometimes Cerulean don't have to be there all the time. You know what I mean? He makes his rounds because he's a busy man. You know, like you said, like he told me up here. You know, yeah, you're supposed to. I mean, hey, you're the man of your community. You can't always be on panels like that. This is for the younger people because when I get old enough, I won't do less shit too. Because I know how YouTube is. I know how I can fall back and be a panelist. I done did content. It's no need. I can relinquish that with a younger person. If he needs my help, I give him some information. I'll shut up.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, and here's the crazy part. Like, and to be honest with you, how should I say it? With it's like as men, right? We may talk about it, right, to our audience and say the reason why we're not over here is because of this particular individual. Do not go at the woman. Don't go clowning the woman. Don't say whatever. We're just making this or whatever, right? Because she doesn't know. Right, she's been having her channel for a while. I remember when Shayla would do them early in the morning with that one dude. I think he was from Jersey or New York.
Yeah,
he used to have a lion thing on this thing. I forgot his name. Right, she used to do those early in the morning. Right, and they would be talking about black issues and stuff. So she's really her channel's getting pumping. Right, and her channel's pumping. She's got people coming in there, they're interacting. She's been doing it for a while. You know, and it shows that she didn't care how many people she had in the chat, but she's finally finding some success. I don't care who you is. When you start finding that recipe of success, you want to keep it going and build off of it, right? Now, she doesn't understand that there's somebody that's next to her that maybe she's doing it purposely. Maybe she's just doing it subconsciously. She doesn't know. That's just how she's built, right? She just brings fucking destruction where she at. She doesn't know. But that's a woman's issue at the end of the day.
Right.
If there's a dude coming up there trying to hijack the panel, trying to antagonize the woman, and I'm a part of that panel or whatever, and I see what they're doing, I'll come in, I'll say what I need to say, Cerulean and kick in the fucking door. If it's about some pro-blackness or if it's about ragging on black people. But if it's general disagreements and conversations between men and women about relationships, no, Cerulean ain't up there. I ain't up there.
I ain't up there either. Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't nothing to do with me on that, right? But if it's talking about a communal thing or whatever, we'll step in. But if it's something between women, and it's a thing where it's this woman doing something, they ain't got shit to do with me.
Right.
Ain't got a fucking thing to do with me. The women, if a man is the only time a man needs to involve himself in women's issues when it becomes detrimental to the fucking community as a fucking whole. If women need to handle their own issues between themselves and learn their own fucking lessons, because what's going to happen, you're going to have a JL sit your fucking with you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where you had all the right intentions. You was right. But guess what? You was wrong because she was a female and nigga, we don't need your help checking these women. Because we can do it ourselves because at the end of the day, we're going to go hug and kiss and look at Greg's Anatomy and eat ice cream together and cry and call each other everything but like the son of God or whatever, and then you go after that. But you can't get up here and do none of that shit. And you got to stay the fuck out of it. You watch it. And the only thing that I'm saying is this, is that this needs to be said so people can watch and they don't walk themselves into some shit and they are part of some shit and they feel slighted and then you didn't know it was coming. So it's just a warning sign.
Yeah.
If you want to be a part of the fuckery, if you want to be a part of the debauchery and the foolishness, go ahead.
Go ahead.
But I'm gonna give that about a month and a half before shit gets real. Right?
Oh yeah, it's getting real.
It's gonna be something happening. There's gonna be a stream being done. It's gonna be something where there will be, and I know Sheila, she's gonna stand on her integrity in us too, and she's gonna talk about it. But just be there for when the shit happens. When she has to step up there, just be there for when the shit happens. Don't give it a I told you so's. Just support her when she's talking about something more constructive. You know what I'm saying? And when the number, because it's like a democracy, right? If people show up in droves when she talked about something, like she had the mayor up there, she had the fucking mayor
That
up
was
there.
that was a good stream. I'm not gonna lie,
That was a good stream, but I'm looking at the fucking numbers, right?
Yeah, I was too.
I'm looking at the numbers. Her numbers are down. She got a fucking mayor up there. Then you turn around after the mayor stream, it was an open panel, and she got double, triple the numbers she had when the fucking mayor was up there. This is a fucking mayor. This is a black mayor. The mayor's up there, and so forth. When you talk about something positivity, people want positivity. Let's not get it construed. But you gotta incentivize someone that's trying to do it, the content creator. You have to incentivize with the numbers. You got to show and force. If you can meet those numbers, like even about a 60 to 70% clip, that incentivizes the content creator to actually do the positive content, because you know why? Because guess what? I would take a 60% of whatever numbers I'm getting for drama, because that 40% is not worth the motherfucking headache. It's not worth it at all.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it, because that 60% can get up to that 40%, like you said, in evergreen content in long-term results. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a long term. I think long term, because I know how pre-records is, and then I told you, like, I've been there where she's been there. I've been her subscription level, like when she's got up to 800, 900, 700. I've been where people's at. See, the reason I got 1,000 up into like 5 years when I didn't do content, I would say like 4 to 5 years. I got it like 4 years prior. It was like 2019. That time, that hiatus, I learned a lot about my content, and it grew. And people was like saying, damn, this stuff is old, because there's new people coming around. Even with these live streams, I've seen old live streams still getting views. I was like, God damn. You know, but that just shows you what type of person you are as a content creator. I'm more than just the drama guy. I deal with a little drama, but I don't do much of it that goes extreme over some petty shit. You know, I understand the pettiness, but the beefs on here, I don't do the beef stuff. You know, yeah, I do the roast, that's it. But outside of that, I'm good. You know, like I don't deal with people like that on here. Not like that.
Oh no, I was gonna say, like, yeah, like that beef shit is like, come on, really?
I mean, they wouldn't do that to me in real life. They would have got their heads knocked off, man. But see, I wouldn't deal with these females in real life, and I laugh out now. I know she's a decent person, but she has to stand by you too. Niggas don't care nothing about you, and I learned this 9 years ago on this channel. They don't care nothing about you, because niggas in it, they in it for themselves. And you gotta understand, like, a person trying to get her channel, but her channel's trash, by the way. And I'm glad I cut her off, because she disrespected Third Ward over some bullshit. And Third told me his story. Like, that's what happens when you join a guy had fourth quarter talk, and then you did your own thing. And there was a dude trying to air him out with his business. He just said it on the panel earlier. And I said, Third, that's what happens. You can't trust a lot of people, man. You just got to do your thing and just be sporadic with it, and then you be all right. And I like the team he had. I enjoyed that Halloween, pre-Halloween stream that they did. And me and Topaz was going at it with Third started the Zodiac jokes, and we laughed. And they had their little get up and everything. And it was fun. It was quarters when we talked. And the people enjoyed it, and they was happy. It was cash apping them and acting crazy. Even I went over to Red's, and I told Red I was drained. I can't be on your panel, because I don't care for certain niggas on there. But, you know, that's her panel. That's the only one I can support, her and Melody. I have a little bias, man. Like, hey, I just like their panels to talk. If we can have a co-ed thing, that's cool. But if it's a male panel, it's the fellas. You can't let her have a woman, like Jason said, disrespect. Yeah, it's true. But see, when I look at that person next to Sheila's, I already know what was going to happen, because I saw this over at Kuda. See, I know this type of one. I've been on panels with her multiple times on a couple times on Sheila's and multiple times on Kuda's. I know her attitude. Like, the Showtime, everybody else. I got a block to say. He said, my block game strong. I said, you should be telling that if you're a mod like that.
Yeah, you're weak.
That's bad. That's bad being a moderator. So I'm a better mod than she is. But see, when I'm in different chats, I know how to mod. If I see a troll that challenges the host, he said, and I've asked permission, can you give me the okay? Yeah, just block him or time him out 300 seconds. You know, but sometimes the host is trash too. Because I'm not saying her, but I've seen a lot of hostess trash when they give them a lot of wrenches away and they can't time out trolls and shit. It's best for you to give do what BGS does. He's got a lot of followers. He's got some mods to even it out, but those people in this chat don't have a lot of wrenches. Even over there, I'm fine with that. Now Art a new style. The reason I got a wrench, I've been on his panels a lot. And we've been cool at the Brain Trust. That's only it. So
yo, I had like me and B. I still got a wrench on BGS's channel.
Yeah,
right. I still got a wrench on BGS's channel. Like I had my wrench ever since I was there, and I still got it. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on what he's talking about, if he's talking about some geopolitical stuff and it's still like that, I show up. You know what I'm saying? I'll say what's up. I'll listen. When they start when it starts going to the fucking black female fuckery, I leave.
Yeah.
You know? So
I skywatch the shit. I'll tell you what happens if they go to the women shit. I skywatch it, even in Charles. I know. Shout out to Charles, but I got a wrench over at Charles. But see, we cool, and that's cool as hell. But our Artisan MC, he's a little different. He deals with the comic thing and the cyclopedia. He has a good channel, And then Arta Idmore. But Arta Idmore, my issue with him is I was cool with Beasley. Now people's mad about the doxing thing, and I had to fall back and cut him off because I felt like the way he was attacking us over there, because they was cool with Beasley at one time. That was their troll, right? And as soon as they blame him as the doxer, he wasn't no doxer. Y'all was just mad at GMT, and then I just had to cut my ties with those boys. I had to just fall back. I said, all right, man, I'm just gonna let you have it.
Yo, the thing about Beasley is that he's funny. He can troll without doxing, right? But he does do it.
Yeah, he does do it.
But he does it not as the first resort, but as a retaliation, as an escalation.
Last resort. Yeah, last resort. I study his
GMT
shit.
goes straight to it. Like that's the first thing he does. He goes straight to it. You already know what it's going to be. Like you already know what it's going to be. You deal with the nigga at your own peril. Like it's like certain things. It's like, why deal with folk in certain instances and in certain places and certain understandings when you know what they're about?
Yeah.
And then you cry and whine about when it happens to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, you know what I mean? Like when I peeked in and I saw Agent CW over there, right? I peeked in, I saw Agent CW, I saw the panel. It was Agent CW,
oh shit, yeah.
Beach, and it was Cat up there. They was all talking. I was like, they're having a cordial conversation. I was like, oh, okay, whatever, because she free to go wherever the fuck she want to. But then when I peeked in, and then I said, what they talking about? And I listened. I was like, oh, they talking about the situation. Okay, super. I'm out. Like I'm out. Like I don't already know what's going on, right? Already know what's going on. Then when I peek in, and then I see fucking Agent R fucking hovering around.
Oh shit.
Fucking hovering, and he's popping up more periodically once again.
Did you call us CW?
Yeah, Agent CW. I'm gonna start. That's what I'm. Because listen, if you go from place to place and then people welcome you in or allow you to be there, and then 3 to 4 months later, your shit, the person's platform gets flagged down, collapses on itself, and then you rolling the fuck out, nigga. That's CIA tactics.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call you an agent. That's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you a fucking agent.
But I see her dropping $100-something over at Platinum Chat. I mean, she be over there and things like that. So, well, damn, just move like a fan. Like, whoa, over at Mills.
Well, because you need a home base to retire. You need a home. You need a base, right? Like the CIA works for fucking America, right?
Yeah.
So you have to have a base. Like you have to have a base of cover. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like you have to have a base of cover. You have to have a way. Like, because say like this, right? Like Rashawn and Sir, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we got a particular subscriber, right? And that subscriber is a content creator, but they do different content. But they come to your channel and they always like donate or support your channel, bring you subs, act real cool, right? then that person goes to other people's shit, which they get in some mess or whatever, and it's a fallout, and then they come back to your channel, and the motherfuckers come running after them. By proxy of loyalty, you have to throw up the fucking defense mechanism and the guards of protection. You have to. You have to, because what? They invested and supported your channel. And if you don't, they can flip that and say, and this is why none of these motherfuckers, you support none of them. So then they gather the aims of sympathy, right? It's like besieged by the articles of diplomacy, right? Like public perception is a motherfucker. Because long, like it's like the United States and their allies, right? It's like the allies are paying the United States for protection in somehow, some way, right? But then if something happens to them, the United States doesn't show up to defend or execute the kill order, right? For their allies, then what's the point of being allies with a nation? They're just bullies. They're just taking from you and not reciprocating. Right? And this is, and that's why I call them agents, because this is what they do. Like, think about it. Think about the years they've been on the platform, the mess that they've been in, and their channel hasn't grown to the point where they have their own acolytes to do their proxy war for.
Yeah, especially Agent R. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, I don't fuck with him like that, and I know he don't get. Well, actually, he never gave nobody wrenches. He stopped doing that and try to be sufficient. That didn't shit help him grow his channel. Now, there's a reason mine's balanced out. Now, I do have people that don't have wrenches. It's a lot that subscribe to me, even the ones that do pre-records. That's my whole half of the audience that love my pre-records. If they came to my chat right now, that my room would be different. I tell people all the time, the only reason they don't deal with live streams because they subscribe to everybody else they're cool with that does live streams, because it's a normal thing on YouTube and Google. You know, they're trying to push different content and kind of like half pre-record and things like. I understand the format, but that shit will change if they add new technology. You know, forcing you to get to a skill like position, but you know that's just mainstream shit. But I've noticed what the drama she be in, but most of her shit is women. I've noticed it, and I know it's dudes too, but it's mostly women that she get into. Because and then I see it on panels. I say, damn, I've seen that side. She's wild and trying to say she wasn't shot. No, you be feisty them women, they be challenging. I say, well, damn.
Well,
like came at JX.
Well, see, that's what I mean, right? If she's feisty with the women, right? If she's feisty with the women, then what happens is she gets the automatic protection of the what? Of the men, right? She gets the automatic protection of the men, and then it goes to her channel where she reinforced that these women ain't feminine. They ain't like me. They ain't feminine because these bras be whatever. But it's always done on a public retaliation thing, because you don't know what happens in the back chats. Because what happens in the back chats, everybody's incriminated. So it's the public retaliation of what happened in the back chats. You don't know. You just see it spill out in the public, and she's just retaliating publicly, right? You know what I'm saying? She retaliating publicly, and then you got the receipts of the person attacking them first publicly. So as the public, you want to be like, okay. And then the women in question, think about it. The women in question has a track record of running around and attacking men for no fucking reason. I'm like, sometimes they have a reason, but they fucking start kicking the can, so you don't feel as bad as because it's a woman basically standing up for you, and it's all the trick bag. Because who mainly listens to a channel, hits the cash apps, and support her? It's men.
Yeah.
Right? It's men, right? And then the person, Agent R, he can't coexist with men, right? He's like the Sith of simps.
Yeah, he is. If you pay attention to JL, that's what he is, and that's what Agent R is.
No, he ain't even a Sith Lord. See, you got to put respect on Sith Lords, right? He's not even a Sith Lord of simps, right? He's a stormtrooper of simps. He's a clone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a clone.
He's just like, you know what I mean? Like he's not. No. See, Agent R is the Sith of simps, right? He's a Sith.
elite one. He's elite. Okay.
He's a Sith of Siths, right? And the reason why you say that is because look at what he does. When he goes on, I've been on panels when I sat up there and I just observed him. The women would actually say, "Stop cock blocking. We trying to talk to the men over here. You always do that shit." Right? And then he gets upset at that. And then he starts throwing pot shots at him, will have the women retaliate. And then all of a sudden, kablowie. He blows their shit up. You gonna act right, bitch. I pay good money for you, Diamond. That's what happened.
That's
right?
him. That's him.
That's
Yeah.
it,
I
right?
see he does that on everybody's panel. Now, last time that Rose Scholar stream, that classic stream where I was going at them niggas, he tried to warn Kuda about something. As soon as I got on the panel, his bitch ass got off. And you know why? Because nobody fuck with him like that. You know, I'm just sorry. I knew he was weak because amongst men, he can't do that. Amongst Kuda, if you notice anything that's structured and peaceful, it's not built like that. He ain't built like that. See, Agent F pulled his whole car over at Platinum's, challenged the weightlifting thing. He challenged him, and Platinum was trying to be petty with the weightlifting thing. And he said, "Man, that man's a coward." And like the fighting, like meet up. Agent F said, "Give me a fair one." That nigga didn't show up. Just like what's his name, Mr. No Light Side. He challenged him before my birthday. That's Saturday. And he checked him on ANT's Agent F. He said, "Why you didn't show up, nigga?" And that nigga got quiet like a church mouse. Quiet as a church mouse.
No, that nigga right there. No, that nigga right there is the Boba Fett of sympathy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
nigga right there. Yeah, but this simp was crazy though. You know why he challenged them two niggas and put them in their place? I started dying and they was quiet as a church mouse. But see, we already know Agent F is a fuck up. He said, "I stand on it." The George, okay, nigga.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you know what? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Look, if a motherfucker, listen, I respect the nigga. I don't gotta agree with your shit. I ain't gotta like it. But one thing I will do, man, if you sit up there and you stand on your disrespect, I have
to give him respect. And this is why I kind of respect Mr. Agent Fittinelli, man. Like, hey, he's funny as shit. And I try to tell Kuda, that's the funniest thing. He's like about Manor Man and what's his name? Tommy, the Cucamayor, man. That's who he's trying to be like. And I understand his aura. And I'm like, okay, this nigga's be bulldozing people. Like, that nigga's crazy. Now, that's why he loved Ramil so much. I told Kuda, the reason they love Ramil because y'all the same. The difference is Ramil done said his shit. But everything what happens to Ramil, you know what happens to them niggas? They flee. They like, oh my God, my leader's gone. You know, they're waiting him to come back. But that's how they do.
Sounded like roaches.
And when they get on his panels, they're quiet as a church mouse. But I tell people they love Ramil, man. They love him.
Listen, you know what? You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. I mean, I'm gonna break it down to you, right?
Go ahead.
Ramil, right? Like people don't remember this shit, right? So I'm gonna give you a classic 80s cartoon analogy, right? Since I'm old. The cartoon version, Ramil is Destro. Right? He's Destro, right? Right? Agent F is Cobra Commander.
Right.
Right? No. Actually, Game Changer's Cobra Commander.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. The big homie Jay is like the Baroness and shit. Okay. All right. You know what I'm saying? So Agent F and who's the other dude? And SKC is the Cobra Twins.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, right?
I agree with that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And whoever and who else they got over there? Who's the other guy over there?
Big Truck. He's another one.
Yeah, and let's call him Storm Shadow. We got to give somebody that. Let's call him Storm Shadow, right? You know what I mean? Let's just call him Storm Shadow.
And they got another Jamaican dude, Canadian named Gary. He be over there a lot.
Yeah. And the person that they can't stand but come down there and bust their shit up, that fucking loses his fucking mind, right? I'm gonna call him fucking Serpentor, is MOT.
Yeah.
He come in,
he busts their shit up, but he'll never go against Ramil because he's scared of that nigga. Because I agree with Kuda on that. Yeah. Well, actually, Kuda's Serpentor too. He be busting their shit up and they get quiet and they get mad at him. That's why they don't like him. They don't like Kuda like that.
Well, the thing about Kuda is like you know, I wouldn't put Kuda because Kuda's not a snake ass nigga. See, that was the whole point of the fucking Cobra shit, right? It's
oh
like,
yeah.
Snake, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not a snake. He'll tell you what he gonna do, what's going on, and he'll try to warn you. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
like cool to try to warn you, but them niggas, because they snake each other all the time. Like the reason why they have to follow Ramil, right, is because Ramil has receipts of him living the lifestyle and actually showing the shit that he's talking about. Like
them niggas don't. Them niggas don't.
And he done moved past that. He just talks about it. He lives his truth. He lives his fucking truth on a daily basis. Right?
You know what I told Kuda? They can't have two of y'all because you can't have two Ramils. Because number one, yes, you lived your lifestyle, Kuda. They got pictures of your homeboys. Where I ain't saying them. I'm saying you have a right to say that, and you show it on your radio station. Now Ramil can do the same fucking thing. There's shit out here that you can see, but Ramil ain't ashamed. One thing I respect about both of them, they stand on their shit, and these niggas that they claim they cool with them don't stand on shit. Because I used to be subscribed to them niggas, but it took me months to realize what I was dealing with, and then Kuda pulled me to the side. Look at these niggas. They think it's crazy. No. He's over at Patreon. He's not doing content over here like that. No, he's on Patreon. Yeah.
Who's not doing Patreon content?
Ramil, because of that anti, COVID thing. The shot. Yeah. He's
like,
not
but
doing
you know what I'm saying. But see, here's the thing, right? Here's the crazy part about that is that Ramil can go live, right? Get his donations or whatever, does his like hour to 2 hour stream,
like 3-hour streams, and go
roll the fuck out, and you don't hear from the nigga for another 2 weeks or something, right?
Or months.
Months. You don't hear from the nigga for months because he's busy, whatever, and they holding down the fort and shit. And basically, like, he comes in to keep the shit going while they struggling to keep the shit around. Like right now, what's actually happening is Jessica, the big homie, is actually separating herself. She's going in a more feminist direction, right?
I'm not surprised.
You know what I mean? Because she went at BGS, but that was not a sanctioned thing. They just got to follow along with it, right? But the problem is now by proxy, they're becoming isolated. And the reason why she disagreed with Kevin Samuels is because guess what? Kevin Samuels cut her off the motherfucking pay titty.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because remember,
I saw that list. I knew she was gonna go against BGS because she don't fuck with him over time off the pay team. See, I'm not surprised, but that's a woman. Yeah. Once you cut that woman off,
yeah. But see, the other thing is that was by design, right? Do you think that was you don't think that was not by design? That shit just happened right before the whole Manosphere meetup? Because you don't hear about Dr. Holman that actually holds the fucking trademark going to the Manosphere meetup.
Yeah.
Because you know what it basically is? You know what the meetup is basically is?
Mm-hmm.
When you brought it up, right? The meeting is basically to reassess something, to come out with a different name.
Different name.
That's what it is. A different name, a different sector of it, and it's going to be fucking trademarked or whatever, and they're going to basically make the Manosphere thing fall on its head. Like they're going to turn it upside downwards, and if you want to do it. So that's the thing. These are the official channels of the Black Manosphere. Blase, blase, blah, right? Yada, yada, yada.
They may change the name too, because I understand why. Yeah.
They're going to change the name because of all of that shit. And just out of spite, just out of whatever it is, and you're going to see a shift coming. Like I showed you that white guy when he had the Stratosphere.
Yeah.
Right? That's just Manosphere. He's made those dudes a mainstream Manosphere, but because he said it's the Stratosphere, and he was that's like 2 years prior to come down, you notice he's in a whole different thing, but he's got the same fucking talking points.
Yeah.
He's got that super white conservative fucking talking points. Right?
Yeah.
But it's called the Stratosphere. So it's above that, right? Like we're not men anymore. And then he's got black people on there. He's got this because the Stratosphere is what? All encompassing, right? It's the welcome, and it's like you got Asians on there. You got anybody that's American or anybody that with the patriarchal westernized thinking to join forces like Voltron. That's on the same political ideology, right?
That's the same with this thing. This is like the Igmore shit. You know, that Igmore shit. I was trying to tell the general. No, that's BGS, Artisan, Charles, Art of New Style, Art of Igmore. He was known as Art of Something. He's got a podcast now. It's a lot of them. It's a combination of those dudes. And what you saw on that list, even Roger Report, the Habitual Line says they represent that Igmore shit. That's their little ideology. Yes, BGS is MGTOW, but he called it Igmore when he left the white MGTOW community, and that's why he did that on purpose. His whole goal was to make a Igmore space. That was his thing, because I wasn't a part of it. I'm subscribed to his channel now. They haven't, lend their hand out and send me emails about it. I said, nah, I'm good, bro. Because, I support from a distance, but I'm not going to join that little shit. Y'all talking about age and consent shit, because Ty City ain't going for that shit. Not even DS1. They're not going for that shit.
Nobody's going for it. Like I heard Big J's stream today.
Right? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
I listened to it. And I was listening and I was like, so you didn't get the memo. Okay. Right. And he said
he didn't get the memo.
No. Because he did the stream talking about JL or whatever, right? So I was like, okay, what is he saying? And he was talking and he was saying, I was thinking, okay. And when he was talking about it, he said, man, women can handle that. I was like, okay, I can see what he's saying. But then he started talking about Cynthia G. I can understand why she said it. If you listen to the whole stream in context, it's just that and third, blah, blah. And he was talking and I was like, I was like, her, I don't give a fuck what you say in context. What was said. And women railed against it. And he said, yeah, even black women stood. The women stood up against it. Then that means what was said need to be railed against when she went too fucking far.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter what she says in context, because according to YouTube's bylaws and community guidelines, and she basically went against COPA to the point where she had to retract what she was saying and try to quickly move on about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That woman, you talking about woman spirit, got a hand up in his ass. Now I told that to Wacky, he didn't listen.
Yep.
He's gonna be next. I'm trying to tell you, like, they ain't playing with him. Look, and I try to tell Jerome, you next. Don't be that nigga. Don't fuck with people that don't like you.
No. Let that nigga. No. Let that nigga hang.
Yeah.
Let that nigga hang.
That's what I was trying to tell Wacky. Let that nigga hang. He's gonna pay for that. But see all that shit and that great initiative. I know why he attacked that. Not because of Cerulean and the DeAndre thing. I think it was a management thing. But see, he was beefing with Reg. But the sad part of Kuda, once you're an anti-manager, dude, a lot of people are gonna get tired of you after a while. I just saw SWP. I just subscribed to his new channel, and he talked about the same stuff. And I don't think he cares about this new meetup or whatever. He said these niggas don't care about no Second Amendment in no way, because he's conservative in his own little corner. So that's another reason why I liked his content, but he kept it the same. But I shared 2 of his pre-records, and I hope people watch that. But he did one about the coaches, the game coaches, and I was like, oh shit. Yes, he's always been, he's always going against dudes with game, and sometimes the ones with the tricks sometimes. But he said, look, he was I would say he's like a little pro-black, but he goes against on the mixed people. That's one thing people don't understand. His content, he was anti-biracial. Now, that's why a lot of people don't like SWP, for one. He don't co-sign that. So that right there, see, Igmores do. That's what New told me. Shaka Nulu would be in the chat. That's what they do. Of course.
Because the way America is, black people only 28% of the population, right? Well, black people on paper 18 to 13%, but it's even more than that because we don't do census, right? Yeah. So, but there's no possible way you can live in a country where you're the minority and you're not over time being engaged in the population. There's not going to be a rise in the biracial class.
Right.
It's going to happen. It has to happen. Now, if you're sitting at like 40, 50, if you're sitting at like 40 percentile of the population, yes, you know what I mean, that biracial class can be small and whittled down. But let's be honest. most white people, they start doing they goddamn, if they start doing they fucking DNA and genealogy, they gonna find out they got some black folk in their motherfucking family. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 generations.
And I tell people all the time, they ain't really white. Then the only ones white really is the plutocrats. I don't want to say the 2 J's with the suits and the EWs. You put them together, the same people. But anybody that's in that caliber in Western Europe looking like them, that's your white people. Now America is mixed with all those other nations like German, all those people that you claim to be white. But we're technically the majority. That's what Sue was trying to get. Yeah, they've been saying that for years. I think Brother Dawu said that if you take the fake numbers out of it and put the real numbers, it's like I said on the realhistory.com channel. It's a damn shame that mixed people, they'll end up going back to the darker color. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's just like I don't care if their dad's white or if their dad's black. They end up with some darker person and try to breed back in the DNA. It's kind of weird how DNA works, but that's why I don't worry about shit like that. I said, nah, because white folks already fear annihilation anyway, because they're not going to last forever, because they need protection. They need certain fruits and veggies to get their melanin inside to look a certain way. But if they don't and they have no melanin, that's a problem. They can't live without it. It's something in your DNA that you need, protection for the sun and water, because melanin is not only just skin molecule, it does a lot, something with your body, all that.
I love degenerate. You notice? Have you noticed something? Remember when we was growing up younger,
right?
Like remember when you was growing up younger, and you knew the changing of the seasons because there was like, of course, the weather, but there were commercials, right? And remember when it would get springtime, right? Like I would say, like end of April, May, you would see all of these sunblock commercials.
Right.
Something like, nigga, you ain't need no sunblock on the screen, right? You ain't need that shit, right? Have you noticed that you see less and less of those motherfucking commercials?
Yeah.
Right? So that should basically tell you some shit, right? That if you notice, like if you hung around white people when you were younger, they had to throw that sunscreen, they had to throw that sunblock on, throw that shit the fuck on. If you notice, they ain't got to throw it on as much. The younger generation of white people ain't got to throw it on as much, unless they like a fucking ginger or some shit, like they redheads.
Yeah, ginger. I see mostly gingers doing that, but not your brunettes and all that.
We're gonna go with that. We're gonna call them FAAs.
FAAs, Anglo Americans. That's what these niggas want to be. But you're FBAs, nigga. Foundational Black America.
Yeah, we gonna start doing that, man. Start coming up with those names. You know what I'm saying? Let's give it out. The general shirt go for cover with that. We got trims, we got FBAs, we got FAAs. You know the white people that act right, that don't try to be black, but understand what the problem is, but they ain't a problem, and they actually are goddamn allies in the fight against fucking, you know what we call them? Me and my homeboy call them light-skinned Americans.
Light-skinned Americans, that's right.
Light-skinned Americans out there, you know what I'm saying? To our LSAs. Shout out to the FBAs and the LSAs. You know what I'm saying? When we come in December, we have our annual, you know what I'm saying, Double D's and Jockstrap convention. You know what I'm saying? We buy your tickets, y'all. Hit that cash app. You know what I'm saying?
Hit that cash app.
No, but it's a thing where it's like when you look at it, it's going to shift back like every other thing shifts, right? It's like, okay, the white, and then it's going to happen. They're going to die. They're going to shift back. And for the nation to move forward, you have to, everything has to move forward. It has to happen, right? And America's seeing the slippage of its like, its superiority. They're seeing the slippage because one, you can't trust, you can't trust the patriarchal white male to do what needs to be done. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, you can't trust them. You can't trust them worth a lick because that's just part of the game, and they're gonna get tired of that shit over a while.
Damn right.
Yeah, you damn right.
Gets fucking tired.
It gets so tiresome. Yeah. But you know.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Yeah, I was looking at Aaron Found shit. He said, man wants more casualties in the street violence. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, that's over at Tracking the Black Manosphere. Let me put this on speaker. Hold on. I'll use my other headphones off this shit. I'm gonna turn it up.
Yeah, man. So
Be like
yeah,
fair use.
Fair use. What you about to play, man? What you about to play, man?
Oh,
I came up with foundational Anglo-American from Mama Cynthia. How do I trademark them? Oh man, you just you just go to the trademark center, Library of Congress thing website, man, for trademarks. Yep, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Put a trademark, copyright. You can copyright the shit too. Trademark and copyright. Trademarks take a little bit longer. Copyrights are faster. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely faster.
Yeah. Once you copyright, it's your shit. Either way. Either way, man. A foundational. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Look, man, it's gonna be crazy, man. When I do my fucking show.
Shit.
Wow.
Man, that dude sound wild. This 411 guy, the 411 guy, he was talking mad shit. He said, let him die. Let him.
Who that?
Yeah. He was talking mad shit. Like, I was like, whoa, man. I was like, whoa. He's on that bullshit, man. I try to tell you, man, these people, but see, Aaron found me. I told you he's the police. I try to tell Cerulean, man, that's your agent right there. But he's holding a mirror on these niggas, man. They better stop. They better stop messing with them, though.
No, they're gonna keep going, man, because like I said, man, it's the trick, right? It's the trick, man. It's you know what I'm saying? Nobody's thinking past that point until somebody gets pop.
Yeah.
You know? No one's thinking past that point until somebody gets pop.
But see, he holds that mirror, and the reason they don't like him, I think BJ told me, the reason they don't like him, he's a journalist. I try to tell you, he represents the media. I know he went to Indiana University, but still, he trying to get on TV. Yeah, he's a journalist. He has a right to comment. I have no issues with the guy. I know he has the police on his side. That's why I don't go after guys that used to be former agents. I'm not doing that because I already know what that's like 9 years ago. Because I know they've hijacked the whole space, trying to keep everybody calm. Yeah, you do your little shit, but you can't be the T word, the terrorist. You can't be the bad guy. See, America don't want to be the bad guy because number one, it hurts the country within. The next thing you know, and you gotta clean this shit up, and then there you are. You know what I mean? Because what these niggas don't understand. Yeah, you can say that shit. They're just gonna let you hang yourself. You know, you're gonna get caught. If you play their game, you lose in the way. But that's why I try to tell people, like, you know, but Drone's so fucking hard head. Like, so that guy's trolling. No, he's not. He's being destroyed. He's being destroyed as we speak. Like, you know, and
he's getting his whole shit cracked.
Yeah.
Whole shit cracked.
Letting the guys know that your rhetoric and they need to watch their rhetoric. Exactly. I agree, Degenerate, but that keep on.
Keep on with that. Keep on with that
bullshit. But see, the guys that he puts on his channel, that's not intentional, but that's the dudes that be speaking for these younger guys, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, I laugh at it too, be in the comment section, but you got to remember, that's the people that the guys listen to. He's just pointing out the truth. He's just falling back. He's like, I ain't got nothing on it. So he's good. It's just, you know, they get sensitive mad when he start calling out that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they trying to get him off YouTube, but that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. This is like Gino. He's no. Gino came on my panel that last night, early. The first stream I did, it was an after stream over Antilles. And Gino had to let it know, and you know, he that's why you don't see him on panels like that, of course. But that Casimir shit, I saw her in the chat, typing in someone else's chat, and they thought she was good. And you know what I'm saying? And I look at that, I was like, okay, you know. But yeah, she's not. A lot of these people are not innocent. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're not innocent. They're not innocent.
They're not. They're fucking not.
They're not innocent.
They're not innocent.
Yeah.
All them hoes not innocent.
Yeah, I was trying to see if Cerulean's coming back. He came out. No, we just talked him up, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause I don't know, man. Cause shit. I might strike a stream Thursday night because I'm off Friday. But,
yeah, I got to stream. I got to stream this Thursday night too. You know, because I'm bringing back the thrills. So you know, it ain't gonna be much.
Oh yeah. I'll definitely pop up.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know how long that's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But I have a stream this Wednesday, end up that series, that Dark History series, and I'm good. I'm just gonna keep the playlist popping. And after that, I'm gonna talk about something else on history. I might go back to the philosophy shit and just ask questions, what they think about this. Have a little fun. You know what I'm saying? See who's gonna come through on that. Because that's the thing. I love to try to have these exercises.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another stream about I think this time it's gonna be Capoeira.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Capoeira.
Yeah, because it was actually well, I did have that in the back of my mind, but New actually brought it up when he came by the last time I was doing the stream.
Right.
I was like, oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Like, I definitely would do Capoeira because I've already did my style of kung fu and then ninjutsu, and I believe yeah. So like Capoeira is next, and then it's going to be Salat and like Mongolian wrestling and Sambo, like all that shit, and definitely 52 blocks too. That's going to be like the grand finale. You know, the end this year. But man, oh man, what is coming for these motherfuckers?
Oh yeah, because it's over for them.
Oh man. But you know, I definitely will say, you know, Third was not in the wrong on what he did.
No.
Because you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be right for me if I didn't had him up on here. And it was going to be inevitable too.
Yeah, it was gonna come on my stream too if they ever if I had a topic or open discussions. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad it happened on yours because I didn't have to deal with that.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
Because I was stuck in the hole like that.
Well.
Yeah. But I understand, you know, but it was over, I think it was over a female, but that female, man, I had to fall back. I said, Sheila, I can't support that. I didn't want to see, I let the women handle it because what I've learned, I stay away from shit like that. The last time I dealt with that shit,
from this morning, like, I was like, and I was at work. Like, mind you, I was at work watching this shit. I'm like, what the fuck are they like, huh? Like, I'm looking at the chat like, this must be Beach's goofy ass. It's like, I was like, what is she talking like?
Same old shit, huh?
Yeah,
I mean, the leech. I call it the leech.
I just had to go to. I just was like, man, like, fuck all this. Cause they tied me out. I'm like, oh. Minute I knew that they tied me out, I was like, damn, son. Cause I could have told Colt Smurf to grow an ass.
You can't use bleach to wash all your clothes.
Who's he trying to imitate now?
Fuck Fred's the bad guy.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Pull up, nigga. Look, I was trying to tell her, like, man, I was like, that shit shocked me, though. It caught me off guard. I'm chilling. I'm at work and shit. All you hear is just niggas is snapping. I'm like, oh shit, who the fuck is snapping? I'm like, third and underrated. I'm, oh shit, this is crazy, because I respect both of them. You know what I mean? And I'm like, but he caught underrated. You know what I mean? With his pants down, like, bro, you caping for her? Like, Bleach is, everybody hate Bleach. This morning I was on Sheila's panel. She going at it with Trinity. She going at it with everybody.
Woo.
Hey!
I said,
Oh,
God.
I'm glad I missed that. But see, I ain't even worried about it. But see, that leech, oh Lord. But see, Sheila wanted that. I fall back.
But everybody cool with Sheila, right? They cool with Sheila, but she don't see what Bleach be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
She's trying to get her channel popping because the channel's trash. So yeah.
Cause she talking about nothing.
She ain't talking about nothing.
I'm feeling as though that she just talks the talk, bro. I'm feeling as though she just came over here and bullied me, and then I'm sitting there like, yo, this is not even your panel. Who's bullying you?
Who's bullying you?
Like, who's
and then timing people out in the chat be like he disagrees. Like, look, you ain't supposed to do that when Sheila ain't here. I'm like, bitch.
I was reversing back on her. Well, you bullying me. I ain't do nothing to you.
I didn't do nothing. I just said what I said.
Right.
Like,
you need some
friends.
yo,
she still whining about that. It's like you still whining about that last nigga.
She really needs some friends, some real friends.
Well, she ain't got none. She just doxed She doxed Dusty. That's what Third said.
Yep.
God, that's a man. He gonna be mad too. Watch, he gonna be mad. I know he'll hop on the panel.
Even though I kind of already figured that out, but that was just me just being the figuring out shit guy. But I ain't never said it. I just thought about it.
Yeah, if he ever, I don't know if he ever comes on my panel and I say, "Did you say the right?" Yeah, you gotta watch it. You know, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with Third. Said it out of his mouth.
Yeah, that's Dusty fault though. He was too cool with B. That's Dusty and Cuda fault. They got too cool with her, yo.
Yeah, that's their fault, you know, but it's not, you know, Third's fault. Now Third learned.
No, the third be sitting in the chat, listening, figuring out what's going on.
Yeah,
I like. You know what I mean.
Yeah, third. What he told me, he said he had to learn from her too. See, my issue with her was when she went after Gabe 8. I let it slide right at the time. I didn't know what she was about. But every panel, she always want to come at me sideways. But I already knew then. I said, no, I knew she wasn't shit. But it took me to realize what she's doing. And I said, you got all these subscribers, but you're not helping nobody else around Kuda's chat. And I just let Kuda, you know, handle that's his channel. You know, I'm not trying to dictate. That's your thing. So I just let him be him. Now we did get him to 2,000. I mean, with the help, yeah, it was teamwork. You know, hey, Kuda, like, you know, he asked us, we was there, like, on the panel, you know, and I supported him, man. He supported me, so it's like we're boys. But when it comes to that person, I've noticed she don't come around on his panels no more because it could be me, it could be a lot of people that came at her, but. I don't know what she's doing over at Sheila's, man. That's just some crazy shit.
She could destroy Sheila.
Oh, yeah.
I sound like Trinity because Trinity used the same word I just said. She said, feel sorry for Sheila because she called her a Viper.
Yeah.
Viper grave. Fuck her channel up. I was listening. I be all nosy. I know I ain't shit. I like being nosy. Because I don't want to be the guy that say the wrong shit. Like, I don't want to go to third and be like, yo, what happened to underrated? He's like, man, fuck underrated. Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah, man. I stayed out of that. I let him have it. Then when he pulled that Uncle Ruckus, I said, "Oh shit, this is."
I'm letting
No, it was a rap. Like it was a rap. And you know
And
what?
then he made a pre-record vid on Third. I said, "Oh shit!" Call him Thirth. He didn't call him. He didn't say Third with the RD, but he put the TH. He said Thirth. I was like, "Oh shit." Yeah.
I gotta talk. He trying. It's comedy in that. He trying to be comical when he did that. I don't think he'll live it. I just think he's trying to be comical. But I gotta talk to Andre. You wrong for that. He had the opportunity to hash it out with this man while he was on this panel. I am going to tell him that. I'm feeling though. I don't like avoiding the problem. Let me fix the problem while I got a chance. Instead of making it a bigger scene, like, yo, bro, I keep the buck. Like, nigga, you called me. I'm trying to holler at this, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you.
But that woman that I ain't gonna say he's caping for it, but I didn't want to say nothing because
he is caping for it, bro.
I cannot say it. I know I'm cool with you, D, but I said you gotta watch that girl. She'll flip on you, man. See, I know she's capable of doing shit, man. Y'all don't see what I see. I know Ty see what I see, right?
Right.
That girl is crazy. That girl is crazy. I've been on panels with her, man. You can't talk to that woman, man.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Salute there. Cerulean.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like my petty off the 8th class.
Got the 8th class out.
The old Union naval soldier there.
Listen here, you long-witted villains. I don't got all night. We're gonna enjoy this while it lasts.
Yo, my stupid ass missed my act. Ah, damn it.
Right, with the whole oh shit, that's the Buffalo Soldier uniform.
Yeah, man.
All right, nigga, Buffalo Soldiers on Navy ships.
Yeah, hey man, it was on anything. You know what I'm saying? They separated those fuckers. You know, he running around there. There's a fucking he take it over. Like, hey, drop me off over in Galveston. Get out there, get me a horse, boy.
What's going on, Mike B?
Man, catch that train, boy. Stop playing.
You know what I'm saying? We about to catch us some engines.
Wrangle us up some water.
You know what I'm saying? The pettiest of officers. 8th class.
Probably gonna need to wrangle us up some water and some hay for these here horses.
You know what I'm saying? I sentence you to dereliction of duty and lifetime in the brig. Oh God, man. This is God, man. Hey, so we up here watching the world burn. So really, we're watching one content
as the world burns too.
Man. Oh man, I saw Big J stream today. So really.
Oh yeah, what was he talking about, man? I saw he had JL in the title.
Yeah, he had JL in the title, but he was basically applying for the new position. He broke the internet. He broke the stream.
They broke the shit out you, Ty. God damn.
The handicapped man. I didn't mean to offend you, Mr. Handicapped man.
Man. But hey,
damn.
Look, man.
Oh Lordy.
How many times? But it's it's like I said before, man. How many times you gotta tell a kid, hey, don't stick that butter knife in that socket? How many times you gotta tell the kid that before you just like let him go ahead and do it?
3 times.
Oh my God, man. This is crazy, man.
Now go ahead. Stick that butter knife in that socket. Go ahead.
Matter of
See
fact,
what happens.
here's a longer, more highly conductive material you can use. You know?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna lace this with gold. I'm gonna give you this gold-plated, encrusted butter knife
with a platinum edge on
it. Cobalt.
See how that works.
With a graphene core.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And since
with copper wrapped around it.
and since I like it so much, you get to touch this goddamn motherfucking marine battery. Charge this up. Make it more productive.
Matter of fact, just put this thing right here in your teeth. Just put it down on them.
Now have a good time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let me
tell me what purgatory looks like.
You ever did something as a kid that your parent told you not to do? They watched you do it. They watched you hurt yourself, and then they would whip your ass after the fact.
Yeah, like I reversed my mom's car.
Yeah, but you ever they tell you don't do that shit, then you get yourself hurt, and you're like, well, I hurt myself, and then they fucking bandage your ass up, then they whip your ass.
Well, I didn't get
my
that.
mom was famous for that shit. She'd tell me not to do something. I do it anyway. I fuck myself up. Then she'd say, come here. Look at you. You fucked yourself up. I told you not to do it. And, yeah, I'm sorry. And he's like this. Now I had the waist bandages. I'm going to whip your ass because I had the waist bandages because your dumb ass. You got that parent that everything costs money. Nigga, why you breathing so heavy? Nigga, that costs money. I can tell that a lot of these guys, they didn't have a parent that was strictly on their ass. That they had a big margin of error. Because there is no way in hell I can't watch two people in a row get fucked up over some shit and not call it not a coincidence. This is a pattern, nigga. This is a fucking pattern, nigga. What was that game, man? Remember that game when you was young? Cerulean. It was called Simon with the lights and shit on it. It looked like a UFO disc, and it had
Simon Says. Yeah, Simon Says.
Yeah, it had the patterns, or you had to you had to tap the fucking things and shit with the colors and the lights and shit, and it wasn't like just random. It was patterns, right? These niggas don't have that pattern cognitive ability. You know what I'm saying? They don't have it, man. They don't understand patterns. It's like, nigga, I'm not telling the future, nigga. I'm seeing the patterns, nigga. Nigga, this ain't nigga Earth 623, nigga. I'm seeing the patterns, nigga. Look, I'm looking at it, bro. I'm not the Flash. I'm not using the Speed Force to go to the future and come back, bro. Yeah, nigga. I just understand niggatry to the highest level, nigga. I got a doctorate in niggatry. You know what I'm saying? It's just
you got a PhD in nigga moments.
Yes, nigga, I see it coming, and you're next. It's like Goldberg. Them bitches running around like Goldberg. You're next.
The strike of the Smurfs.
Yeah, man.
Uncle Dre, I don't believe in that. Uncle Dre, you know Black is a full-blown nigga. And you know if Ceruzum is on here, you know I'm gonna talk my shit. You know your nephew is a real blown hood nigga. I love everybody on this panel right now.
So Black, I got a question for you, man.
Oh, you don't got a question for me. Y'all questions is too educational for me.
Oh no, these are nigga questions. These are nigga questions.
Oh, okay, come on.
So would you literally sit up there and let a woman in public drag
Hell
you?
no.
Okay, see,
Hell no. Y'all gotta finish. Hell no.
Yeah, see.
You don't even gotta finish. Hell no. I would be very respectful. And you know your nephew is a hood nigga, Dre.
Hey.
I would be very respectful and I would tell her, bitch, you better watch your mouth. but if I'm wrong,
What's going on, Nick?
I will not say shit. Because I know I gotta sleep with that booty tonight. And I know I want some booty.
Well, hold on, wait a minute now.
Come on, Uncle Drake. I know you got something for me.
Now this is now you have never met this woman and you're on the internet.
Oh, bitch, better watch her mouth. I'm from 1-800 Wi-Fi choke that hoe. Hey, Uncle Drake. Hey, you remember that girl that got on the internet with y'all? And what's dude's name that was speaking positive about the females? And
you mean the one that was rhyming with every sentence?
No,
Sir Ism.
Sir Ism.
Mm-hmm.
He jumped on there and he was coming at niggas about how they treat females. And she and the sister was even telling her, like, no, let that brother speak. And she was that's a bitter bitch. See, because most people, that's why I want to make my own panel. Because when y'all get on here, I want to jump on there and be like, yeah. I want y'all to know that I'm on that motherfucker. Because like it's hard to call a woman bitter. It's hard to call a woman anything, really, because we came from a woman. But let's be logical though. If we came from a woman, you need to respect the woman, but a woman needs to respect a man also. So if that man was sitting up there speaking highly about that woman, about women, that means that woman should have exercised her right to shut the fuck up and listen from the beginning.
www.shutthefuckup.gov.
Dre, you only put me on here. You only asked for my opinion because you know me. I don't have no filter.
Yeah, that's why I asked these questions. That's why I'm asking the questions, man.
But ask me another one because I know you got a lot of them for me.
Okay.
I got a lot of them for you.
Here's another question for you. Right?
Dre started shit.
No, I'm just saying. So
he started shit.
No. So you have $1,000, right? You have two choices, right?
I ain't getting this shit.
You can I
ain't getting a big shit.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and answer your question.
Well, let's just say hypothetically that you're in a given mood. Right?
Pause that. I want to hear Uncle Drake. I want to hear him very clearly.
So let's just say hypothetically you're in a given mood, right? So you have $1,000, and I give you two choices of doing some upgrades. You can upgrade Bone Quita down the block, or you can go to a dirty foot country where a chick doesn't have a stove. Who are you upgrading?
You know what? I didn't hear absolutely nothing you said. He got this zombie shit. Hold on. He cut the zombie shit down. Okay, there. Okay, say it again.
So you have $1,000, right? You have $1,000, right? And you're making an investment. Okay, you have two women. You have choices between two women. You're in an investing mood, not giving. We don't give people shit. We invest. So
this your nephew. I'm not giving a bitch shit.
Yeah, but exactly. But investments help bring things right? So you're investing, right? You know what I'm saying? We got to invest in people. Right? So you have two choices of investing. If I give you $1,000 and there's Bone Quita down the block, right? And you can invest that $1,000 in Bone Quita, or you can go to a dirty foot country where a chick doesn't have at least a stove and you buy her a stove. Where would you put that $1,000?
And that stone. Bonquita costs too much. First of all, hold on. First of all, look at the name that you picked. Bonquita. Everybody gonna bone that bitch. I'm not finna make her ass a motherfucking equal opportunity to downgrade my motherfucking money. Now, the one that with a stone, you didn't put a price on that stone. So that means I can buy that stone for $100 and still have $900 in my pocket.
Now, for all of y'all that's laughing, if you listen to his rationale behind it, we're talking about investments. He's not talking about buying a bitch's soul so he can fuck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care if it's over there. You forgot your nephew is, listen, I'm on the panel. I don't know who my wife knew. I'm finna get married, so fuck them bitches. If I'm put $1,000 in my Uncle Dre, hey, I will put that whole $1,000 in you and let you do your thing. But a bitch, oh my God, Bonquisha definitely ain't getting nothing but $25 because I'm not gonna make her booty bigger or less beautiful. That bitch better figure it out. Dr. Miami is right there, and I'm not investing in shit. But that bitch overseas, I will give her the stone of America. That bitch gonna bring me back. How much y'all talking about bitches overseas? Come on now. Oh, yeah. Let's put this shit in perspective, shall we? Let's use Jerusalem words. We're gonna put it in perspective. If I give that bitch a stone, that bitch gonna bring me a mountain. If I give Bonquisha 1,000, that bitch gonna give me a mouse. Bitch, I'm scared of mice. I'm from Chicago. The fuck you gonna bring me my mouse back? Just the advance that I got from you. But that motherfucking she gonna bring me back a mountain with a hill on top. And then I can invest it to you, and you can invest it to her cousin, and we're gonna keep on investing. Shit, 9 out of 10, the bitches probably know how to grow cocaine and marijuana.
This is live.
Hey, but this, I know it's live.
Hey, come on.
Hold on.
Shut down now, right?
Hold on.
God damn.
Dre and Swoozle. Ceruza. Why do you pick these Chinese names? You black little motherfucker. Hey, but look. hey, Dre, you know I'm a clown when y'all invite me on this bitch. But look, both of y'all talking about all these motherfucking people that y'all had an encounter overseas and shit. Just picture when y'all was talking about that dude that had that Asian bitch or whatever the fuck she was, and y'all was clowning him, and he didn't say shit because y'all went hard on him. You know who I'm talking about because y'all just did like I think 2 weeks ago.
Talking about Supreme Goat Fucker.
Yes. Talking about Goat Fucker. So you said Goat Fucker. I know who the fuck you were talking about. Cause you know I love the roast people. Cause you know 2 Sweaters, that's my nigga right there. I want to talk about him. And then what's the other nigga? The nigga in the basement that live in his grandma's house. Oh, that's my target too. He better not never get on this motherfucker. I'm talking about you don't like hood niggas. I'm a hood nigga. And I scare your ass so bad you'll be in your grandma's house. And you would never leave.
Oh yeah, they talk about
that nigga, the soft nigga. But anyway, let's get back on the topic that my uncle had put on. But anyway, that Chinese bitch or whatever the foreign bitch, she gonna make it happen. Now, Bonquisha, that bitch, a black female. Black female ain't gonna listen to you. You know, you gotta take like 3 ibuprofens, some more shit. That motherfucker can't speak no English. Ding. Only thing she know is ding ding. Oh, shorty, and she gonna make that money twerk.
Pull them ding dings for some ching ching.
Fuck ching ching, she gonna pull them ding dings for that.
Oh
I said,
yeah.
you know, back where she at. Bitch, you getting on the boat.
So it's
Hey,
catching
you know,
So
dirty
did I
foot
answer
bitches
your
love
question or did I not?
Hey, dirty foot bitches love boats.
Hey man, you listen,
You
man.
talk to get
Uncle
they
Dre,
think-
you know not to ask me certain shit because you know I'm gonna give you the real.
Man. Hey, hey, listen. When I ask questions, man, I accept all answers.
Oh, okay. Since you say that, ask me the most craziest shit ever. I know you got 1,000 up in that motherfucker.
Well, you know,
and I know most people don't even answer your question. I be hearing that motherfucking panel, and they go around your question. You gotta ask their ass multiple times. Test your nephew. see, that's when the real come out.
Hey,
That's when the real come out. Because your ass gets scared.
That takes place behind the scenes. You're not supposed.
No, I ain't talking about that. Too long. Chill out.
You're giving up the whole goddamn.
No. Drake,
this is why you can't take niggas nowhere. Shit.
This nigga take me everywhere. That's the bad thing. You can't say that when you take me everywhere. You know what? This panel is right on here. Drake, that's my uncle.
Nigga.
This Chinese black nigga, my uncle too. I can't even say your name right. So what is your? You should change your name to Chulo.
Just Saru, nigga.
Saru. Okay,
sir, Obadiah, man.
No, but look, 100. Y'all know not to ask me certain shit because y'all know I'm gonna say the real shit. People be on this panel be wild like a motherfucker. I be just sitting there listening. And Dre, Uncle Dre, I'm sorry. You my uncle. I love you, G. I know your mouth be itching like, bitch, you lying. Because Chinese black over here, he got the same shit. Jerusalem. He be like, this nigga mouth be moving and don't even be talking. Oh, shorty, I know y'all be itching, be like, nigga, why don't you stop lying? You said you a six-figure nigga. Boy, you riding on the bus right now. But you a six-figure nigga.
Oh my God.
See, that's how y'all know I be listening. I just brought up multiple times. Let me show y'all how smart I am just between Dre and my uncle. And then what's the lady name I love that be like Uncle Kern?
Old Lady Shar and the elder.
All y'all, I love y'all. Y'all school so many people. Let me show you how much I pay attention and y'all educate me. I sit up here and be listening to what y'all be saying. I don't even take it to the hood because half of them niggas dumb. But I keep it within the panel because I can't wait till y'all invite me. I be having a lot of shit to say. When y'all be talking, I sit back and I analyze how y'all talk to people, how y'all sit up here and cut people off, how y'all do it. Y'all do too much. Me personally, I would tell them to shut the fuck up because y'all lying. I can tell a liar and don't even gotta see him. You an internet liar.
Your mom.
Because look, Uncle Dre, you remember that nigga with 2 sweaters?
Yo,
Yeah,
I'm sorry to cut you off, but say that again about niggas cutting people off while they speaking on here, man. You know?
Oh.
I think you're trying to get me in trouble.
Now say that again.
Who is that talking? That's Uncle Dre?
No, it's wacky. It's wacky. It's wacky.
Wacky, I think you wacky right now.
You just think you try to start
You trying to
something.
start. You trying to put me on point. Let me tell you.
Hey, nephew,
anybody that come after me, boy, you better be prepared.
No, what I'm saying,
I'm not Uncle Dre.
Hey,
nephew, I don't know. Hold on. Let me say this. What I'm saying is that I'll tell you, say that again, because I agree with you.
Yeah.
No, I know what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
if they didn't catch it the first time, ain't no sense of a grown man repeating.
Okay. You on that?
Check it out. Listen to this.
You on that tip?
I tell my kids every day, everybody accountable for what? They own actions. If you speak out of turn and a person bite what you say and make it smarter, you accountable for that because you should have did it in the first place and not care about nobody's feelings. So if you tell me to repeat myself and they didn't hear it, but you heard it, because you heard it. Because you know why? People be listening. They gonna steal your shit like they steal Uncle Dre Jerusalem. What's your name? You need to be.
I have a different look at it. Ain't nothing wrong repeating yourself. See, the way I look at it is that,
and that's perfectly fine because I know I done heard your voice a couple of times, and you didn't put a couple of people in their place. That's why I fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? I just don't know who you is right now.
No, he's nephew. He was talking about Q the General.
I know.
well, him too, but a lot of people in general. A lot of people in general.
I know who you was talking about. I was trying to de-escalate that, but okay. I don't have a panel right now, so I don't want nobody to attack my uncle because I get on here and be like, "Big Willie." You know, I am a hood nigga. You know, most people don't call themselves a nigga, but I do because I grew up. And that's beyond the situation. But bro, you smart too. I just don't know your name though, because I don't be trying to read names. I love the voice. See the voice. It's a lot of y'all brothers that be on here. When y'all voice come on, I don't give a fuck who in the room. I tell my wife, bitch, shut up. My brother. I take that smack. Don't call the police. But I'll take that smack though. But I love when powerful brothers get on here and they say what I want to say. I don't know how to put it in smart terms because the niggas I hang out with, they don't even know what motherfucking insolent mean. They like, my mama got diabetes. I be like, what? Like, I'm just saying, y'all got to understand where I'm coming from. Y'all educated. Like, y'all done surfing around the seas. I can't even get on the boat. If I get on the boat, I'm throwing up on all y'all ass on Shutter. So y'all gotta understand, like, I'm a real hood nigga. That's why my uncle be hating when I get on here, and then the women be popping on here, and they be like, "Put your nephew on there," and he be like, "Mm." And I'm telling you, I'm seducing everybody away. I don't give a fuck who it is. I can't tell.
You ain't got no filter, nigga. You ain't got no filter.
I don't. Because if they say they finna call me, I'm like 911-0020. Stop. Hey, look. Get out my nipple. My girl will be down my throat.
Oh my God.
Uncle Dre, I love you, G, but I ain't finna die for you. But you see how all I can make all y'all black brothers laugh. All y'all educated, all of y'all powerful. If I play y'all in my neighborhood, these niggas would be like, "Okay, Google, what do Sharuza mean?" What? these niggas will embarrass me. Like y'all don't even know, man. Like y'all powerful though, cause they will really follow what y'all say. Half of them will bite what y'all say and try to tell another motherfucker. And it take me to walk up to him like, gee, what that mean?
That's why they already got you, right?
No,
like
they don't got me. Y'all got me.
You my nigga translated, nigga, for real.
No, I ain't. Hey, y'all heard what I said? No, I ain't.
No, I ain't.
I didn't say no, I'm not. No, I ain't. And I'm not translating shit for them. They better ask Google.
Google is your friend.
I tell you this much. I would love for. That's why when I do get on here, I be recording how I make powerful men laugh. You know, I done did comedy and comedy clubs and everything, and just not just talking about me. It's a lot of black people that have talent. And then if you look, I'm sorry, and I don't want to be racist. If you look at a lot of nations, nationality or whatever you want to say, y'all smart. So I don't want to say too many big words that I don't know. But race, and you know, they sit up here and they be like, they just be dying laughing at my jokes. I know they don't get it. I say some, man, I went to go and rent this apartment and I asked, is the mice and roaches finna split half with me on the bill because they live here too? They will be the first one that busts up laughing, but bitch, I'm for real. I live with roaches and rats all my life. But I'm scared of roaches. I'm scared of rats, but I won't eat sugar snacks. No, that's not funny. That's real.
I know.
Stop laughing at me. You making the other brothers laugh over here. Y'all ain't never seen two roaches stuck together and y'all eating sugar snacks. And you look up and that motherfucker look like it's finna fall in your bowl. Y'all ain't no black man on here can say boy, you gotta eat honeycomb.
That's why we fuck with light colored cereal, nigga. Light colored cereal only.
Boy, motherfucker, give me some Fruit Loops, and I don't want no races.
Fruit Loops, Captain Motherfucking Crunch, nigga.
Hey, listen. Every black motherfucker know that if you go to a nigga house and he live in the fucking hood and he got that box of Raisin Bran in there, you know what that is. That shit is nothing.
You don't touch that motherfucker with 10-foot.
Yeah, nigga, that shit is a roach motel, nigga. That's where you attract all the people in the house so you can throw that bitch out.
That's a roach utopia, nigga. There's an experiment going on in there.
You might see a roach overdose. You might see that roach that overdosed in the cereal box.
But see, that's why from the very beginning, man, like I've always been the nigga that's always fought against that whole you can only be one or the other. You can only be educated, lay, right? Like,
hey, y'all niggas got me in trouble. My wife want me to come down. All y'all, you know what? Black people don't know how to keep an inside voice. Y'all boys carry all the way downstairs. She like, who the fuck you got laughing up there? Like, y'all got me in trouble. So any women on here, tell them niggas to shut up. Absolutely done. Let me tell you that. But look, Uncle Dre, you know, I ride for you 1,000 parts. Brother, I don't know your name, but I know who you is, though, by the voice.
Mm-hmm.
I fuck with you. Anytime y'all ever see comedy show or anything, send them this video, this thing or whatever. I want to care which one of y'all sponsored. We all brothers. We all need to eat. We all got kids. You know, my name Black for a reason, because I stand up for black people. You know, my uncle always told me have a name that means something. So I picked Black. You know, Uncle Drake, I love you to death.
Hey man, you know,
Uncle Teddy Sharuzo. Y'all always get me in trouble. The voice, That's what you need to call yourself, the voice. You got one of them voices that be on the radio, be like, yeah, so let me put y'all WBCI. We play
about Sir Yahoo, right? Sir
Yeah. He's talking about
that voice. Yeah.
Look at him. He's talking about yeah. Bro, you bogus. You bogus. You should never say that. You should have let me walk on first. Now I gotta stay 5 minutes. You petty as hell. You should never say that.
You should get on your ass again.
Hey, I want, and if any one of y'all want to roast, I'm telling you, Dre, you stay out of it. Funny Voice, you stay out of it.
Oh no, we ain't on the roasting panel right now.
No, not the roasting panel. Put me on there. Invite me on there. Tell them your nephew.
Hey, that day
on my dad homies. I don't even have to see them.
Hey, that day Strong Jaw was cut me off.
Remember when old girl
he was biting at the bit? I just kept like,
oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. That bull, yeah.
Hey, you ain't never met 3. No, they gotta understand this. They gotta hear this. You ain't never met 3 fat females come over here and one of them say, "Bitch, I'm hungry. I got a sandwich in the glove compartment." And then the other one said, "I look like Samuel L. Jackson." I said, "Bitch, you look like who made the potato salad at the barbecue?" On Shorty. Shorty was so mad.
We would not be talking about your brother's exploits.
My brother.
Well,
shit, there was 3 motherfucking big Happy Meals.
That was his people.
I don't give a fuck. And you got a double chair on my dead homies. And the one time I'm loving it. Boy, you can call me Happy Meal because I will be happy as hell and warm. Oh, Shorty, call me Chicken McNugget. I love that bitch in the wintertime. They feed you, they bathe you, and they lift their belly up so you can hibernate.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, you know what? I love y'all, brothers. I'm finna get up out of here. Oh, Voice, you bogus as hell.
Right.
Hey,
Voice, you bogus as hell because we hear your laugh over everybody laugh on this panel.
Right.
You petty as hell. You make fat bitches not even want to come out tonight. Have you ever seen a fat bitch in a fishnet? And she talking about I'm a bad bitch. I'm like, bitch, you looking for catfish. Get your stupid ass out of here.
Damn.
You say you looking for catfish.
It's really.
Hey, I'm telling you, if a fat bitch never had chicken and fish, boy, her fat ass got caught today. She eat whale fish and motherfucking tuna fish. On me, I love me a big bitch that know how to cook. On Shorty, but she don't cook you that 2-piece and a biscuit. No, and especially Kruger's. Kruger's is the best because they be like, "Yeah, man, take your shoes off. I got house shoes right there." And then the bitch act like she a runner. She got plastic everywhere. Bitch, I'm not gonna sit on that. I'm black. I suffocate myself. Oh, Shorty, I look like a black ass Tootsie Roll in a motherfucking plastic. And then the bitch be like, "Yeah, man, why don't you take your clothes off and hit this shit?" So you sticking there, she be like, "Wow, bitch, if you a zookeeper, what the fuck?" Then she act like you a hoe. She got a debit card that she loaded up on the fucking dresser when you wake up. "Yeah, man, take that debit card, buy you something nice." Bitch, I'm wearing Gucci. What the fuck is not nice? You know, but see, that's somebody's grandma. So to y'all, I say bitch. And I'm making them look, it's hoes out here. I'm a hoe. I'm selling this dick. Hey, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's Christmas coming up. I got 10 kids. I'm throwing it in the circle.
God damn.
Hey, look, check this out, man. Check this out. So really?
Man. You can't say Cerulum. I can't even say that shit. This a black nigga got a Chinese name. I'm finna go through the hood and say Cerulum. Motherfucker be like, is this nigga saying Cerizum? If you saying he need a Cerizum? He need a what? Motherfucker can't even say your name right. You need a black name like Chocolate Ball Head. Some shit like that. You can't say no Chinese name. Hey, you know what? Here's the problem with half of you niggas on here. Just because you went to Japan, stop acting like you from Japan. Nigga, you from Chicago, Miami, Minnesota. I don't give a fuck. Jermaine, stick to what your mama. Motherfucker be on. Look. On here got a real nigga name. Dre. You got Ceruzum. Like ranch. You got ranch or mustard. You know what? You don't gotta point the ruler at the door. I'm finna get out anyway. Oh, you gonna say my girl gonna get on my ass because I'm talking about your fake ass name though. Can I get some egg fruit rice, no onions? See, that's your problem right there. You a nigga speaking Japan. Ain't no. Have y'all ever seen Rush Hour 2?
Yeah.
Chris Tucker didn't even believe his cousin was trying to sit up here. This nigga said, good day. You are black. That's my uncle. He gonna run a motherfucking. He gonna run a motherfucking pawn shop. So that $25 nobody gonna believe that shit. I'm gonna have to go out there and rob their ass. You know what? Let me leave this battle. All y'all brothers, y'all stay blessed. Y'all take care of y'all kids. Fuck the baby mama. She don't want nothing but our money. If you married, love her ass to the day you die. Hope she die first because you can get the motherfucking money. And my wife died, I'm telling you, FBI SWAT's gonna come out my ass on Shorty. They're gonna be like, Black, you killed her. No, the fuck I didn't. I just pushed her down the stairs. I mean,
I discovered her down the stairs.
If y'all ever want a quick abortion, that's the best thing to do.
No, go on, man.
Y'all talking about I bet you it worked. But you're laughing though, but you say, yeah. No, don't ever want abortion. That's a devil's work. If you lay down with that woman, take care of that motherfucking baby. I got 10 kids. And I'm 36.
God damn.
My life is fucked up. I wish Payless come back. My kids be like, dang, Michael Jordan, them shots. I'm telling you. Women beautiful, man beautiful. Long as you black, you're beautiful. Whoever you love them. Shit. Y'all stay blessed. Uncle Dre love you. Voice, crazy as hell, love your ass, man. Y'all stay black. Anybody else on there? The deep voice, you crazy too. Cause he sound like one of the Temptations. He like, I heard him.
Who we talk to, sir?
Oh, y'all stay blessed. I appreciate the love.
He's talking to you, White.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Hey, you bogus as hell. Don't tell him who I'm talking about. He know. Everybody know who he's talking about. Look, y'all made me sit back down. God damn it. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. She probably got a broomstick waiting to beat me. Ain't none of y'all gonna Wi-Fi me no help. Y'all might well be quiet. Dre, why you put me on here? See, I'm on. All y'all motherfuckers laughing at me and shit. I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
Please, she call you again. She gonna be up here. Nigga.
No, if she call me again, I'm leaving out the front door. This a big ass mansion. That means they gonna catch me. We need go-kart to catch me. I run for police. I'm the best. Look, let me tell y'all something. This is a joke and a story at the same time. There's something that y'all can tell y'all kids. Black people are so retarded. Tell me why I was running from the police in St. Paul. I jumped in the garbage can and I forgot I had dreads. The police officer went past it. He said, "Black, if you don't get your ass up out that garbage can," I said, "I'm sorry." This is the first time I ever considered myself a bitch. I swear to God. I said, "I'm sorry. Look, I only ran because y'all scared me." He said, "How did we scare you and we told you to stop and wasn't nobody pointing guns?" I said, "Y'all didn't do that to Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. Y'all shot them niggas. And y'all know I got a voice. So I didn't want y'all to shoot me, so I ran and jumped in the garbage can." He said, "The garbage can?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "But don't you live directly across the street from the garbage can? Why was you running your house?" I said, "Because you look at black people as garbage. Y'all ain't even smart. Y'all didn't even get that."
Nigga.
I think
Nope.
I think the panel got it. They just thinking about it.
Now watch this. I'm gonna give you another scenario. I never told you what color the police was. Thank you, brother. So if I told a white person, what do white people consider us as niggas? Tattoos, dreads, big as hell. That nigga minister society. Do you know I went in there for a traffic ticket and they told me I'm a danger to society? First of all, at this time I wasn't driving. So how the fuck I get a traffic ticket? The moral of the story is people will pin anything on a black dreadhead tattoo nigga, then put a white man with tattoos and long hair. Sleep on that, brothers. Y'all ain't the only ones smart, motherfuckers. But I learned from y'all. That's why I come up with my method. Uncle Dre, Uncle Chinese, voice, deep voice. Y'all some smart brothers. Y'all make me take this back to the hood, and I give people scenarios like, if you driving a car and your car have no wheels, no engine, no key to start it, how can you drive it?
How?
You can't. That's like a brain. If you have no brain, how can your fingers move? How can your eyes move? How can your body even function? But if you have an engine to your car, you have everything except for a key, how can your car start? You can't high wire a new car because you never knew. Nobody on this panel never even asked me what kind of car. So, just like nobody on this panel never asked me what type of human I'm talking about. So I'm gonna pick one of y'all from off the panel. I don't care who it is. You pick yourself. I don't care. One of y'all off the panel. You one individual with no brain but education, no arms, but you can write. How do that make you a teacher? Think about it before you say something. Is you ready for the answer?
Give it to him.
You can write with you don't need your hands to write. You can also have other abilities. You can write with your feet.
Mm.
You don't need a brain to think because you already have a brain.
Mm.
Man over motivation, brothers. You can be the smartest person, but the baby infant can teach you the most unthinkable things in the world. That's why I love talking on this panel. We can joke around, we can do everything under the sun. Y'all taught me the most powerful thing ever. So I locked my brain to the most highest power that I ever thought. See, I'm a prison nigga. And when I first got, way before I even met Uncle Dre, maybe before I even knew the panel or anything, y'all showed me something that's I couldn't even do. I indulged and I paid attention to what y'all was saying. My uncle always told me, never listen to what nobody ever said. Research it and find out your own meaning. Y'all some smart individuals. If y'all have any sons, see, I have one son, but I have a lot of daughters. So when my daughters hear me talk, they always ask me, what do I? So when I bring them up in my uncle room and they hear Uncle Dre and then they hear voice and then they hear my uncle talking and then they hear my sister, like they get excited because they be like, man, Dad, that's who teach you? You're not in front of a class and you know y'all powerful. Y'all move people that y'all don't even know who even around y'all. And y'all do magnificent things. So when God ever said he put y'all on this earth for something, y'all doing what y'all are supposed to be doing. So don't never let nobody break y'all and never shut y'all down for what y'all doing. I wouldn't care if y'all was homeless. As long as y'all get on this panel and y'all speak with off y'all heart and y'all minds, that's powerful. That's why I say I love y'all. Not on no homo shit. Because you know, gay is at an all-time high. We gotta watch that. We can't drop our brothers off and wait on them. You gotta drop them off and drive off. You know, but y'all powerful as hell, and I appreciate everyone on this panel. Everybody enjoyed my jokes. You know, y'all powerful, and I thank y'all for even changing my life. Because y'all changed my life. You know, so everyone on this panel right now, y'all need to take a motherfucking bow on yourself. Include my uncle. He can't really take a bow right now. Because he's Chinese. Take a bow every time I say something. I ready to turn into a street fighter. But for real, on surreal. Yeah, I'm about to stay on surreal. On for real shit. Uncle Dre, my salute to you. You're a powerful brother. Love you. Voice, you're another one. Y'all need to take bows, man. For real. Y'all can take a hood nigga from off the street and actually sit him right next to y'all and bring me on the panel, and then they'll be like, damn, you got hood niggas over here? But y'all have changed their life, though. I didn't even know what the fuck perspective was. Tell my uncle actually told me, and then he had me researching. Every word that y'all say, he had me researching. Y'all powerful. And voice, it sound like that you kind of crying on here. I don't want you to cry, brother, but for real though, because you know most people don't grow up with daddies. Most people don't grow up with brothers. And you know, like y'all actually push that out here. Y'all really push that. Uncle Dre, Jerusalem, all bullshit aside. See, I can say your name, Jerusalem. Sound like Sriracha, but still. You know, sister, what's her name? Lady K.
Lady Zara.
Yeah, like y'all actually like y'all put in a format that black people can have something that they can call their own and turn on their motherfucking computer and go to y'all channels and shit, and y'all talk about real positive shit. Uncle Dre, it been numerous of times that you done came on the channel and you didn't say it like, Susan, what you feel about this? And I'd have jumped on that, and then you didn't added extra and extra, and you just kept throwing it at me. That's a challenge. You know, you educated my mind to even just have anybody ever seen what's that movie called? Lucy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see how she unlocked so much of her brain. Y'all black brothers on here, y'all unlock so much of a black person brain. Y'all will end up unlocking 99.9% of a black person brain. Y'all wouldn't even know it. So I'm finna sign off. I'm gonna let y'all talk y'all shit. Talk about the government and all that shit. I don't have a president. That nigga ain't never come to my hood, bail me out. So I can't talk about that. But I appreciate everyone on here. Y'all real family to me. You know, for real, from the heart. Y'all changed my life because, you know, I actually be going out to the YMCA, speaking to young brothers and stuff, and I be telling them about y'all and stuff. Y'all really changed my life. So I know if you changed my life, they say when you take 2 steps forward, God take multiple steps forward for you. When y'all take 2 steps forward, the people that actually listen to y'all, they will take multiple steps forward to bring in multiple people so they can take them steps too. And I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
No, I'm not going to sleep. I'm sorry, I'm finna fuck.
No,
But TMI. They family.
Whoa.
They should never say anything.
Handle your business, bro. Handle your business.
That's voice right there. Hey, motherfucker can't tell me about voice. That's voice right there. Appreciate it, brother. But all bullshit aside though, I appreciate all y'all, man. For real. Cause my daughter, she having a bad time in school, and you know, I just listen to Uncle Dre and Uncle Sriracha. I came up with my own shit, and I said everybody accountable for their own actions. And when I say that to my kids, I say everybody accountable for what, and my kids say they own actions. So you know, my kids actually when they come up and they because you know I call my uncle also my dad. So when they come in there, they call him Papa. So when he be on the panel and they listen to y'all, you know, they done heard Uncle Dre, they done heard boys, you know, and these girls, do you know the principal said my youngest, which is 5 years old, I got a report today. She said she should be in college. It's just her behavior. My daughter all my kids are so smart every time they come in this office and hear y'all brothers and hear y'all sisters. I ain't never heard nobody give y'all props that y'all really supposed to get. But they'll get all these actors and all these y'all regular people doing regular shit and speaking powerful words. I just want to let y'all know I'm signing off this black. But I salute every last one of y'all. Uncle Dre, you already know. Voice, you an asshole. I want to tell you that, but I love you though. But you're an asshole. You let your hood come out of you. You gotta stay positive. When my kids jump on here, then you annoy as one of your family members. And they're gonna sound just like me. But I appreciate all y'all. Salute. Hoorah! And that's what y'all say. I ain't from none of that, but I just looked at a Navy motherfucking. Y'all dangerous. Y'all come in my neighborhood, y'all gonna get y'all ass hot. But I appreciate all y'all, Uncle Dre, my uncle that's in beside me, all y'all brothers, any sisters that's on here. Keep doing what y'all doing. I love every last one of y'all. Y'all changed my life. I appreciate everything. Uncle Dre, I thank you for pushing me out there. On Shorty, y'all some real powerful people. On Shorty. And I would love to meet y'all in person. So we can actually just broadcast y'all shit out there to the world because y'all powerful. Y'all is really powerful. And I'll never give nobody thanks. And I'm a real hood nigga. And I give credit when credit due. I give y'all credit. Salute. I love y'all. Black is out of here. I'm gonna fuck. Forget the last word, but love y'all. Hey, none of they ass said nothing. That's how you know they got girls. They back. Nigga, you back. Don't say nothing. Hey, but let me get no, not serious.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go, Pop.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So our nigga moment of the day was brought to you by the letter D, their election.
Please hit the cash up.
Damn, Cerulean got
What's
some
going
really
on, Ty
funny
Wacky,
numbers,
man? What's going on?
No, it's real.
What's
It's
going
real.
on, Dre?
Like I mean, I appreciate it though. Like that conversation need to be had. Like it's kind of like one of my family members. You know, when you have a family like that, or a cousin or a nephew, that just it brings that experience out. You know, but it's good camaraderie, man. Like when I came back on the panel, man, like I had to step away from it and I had to wash my mouth, whatever. And I'm like, and I was hearing the conversation. I said, "Who's this guy on the panel?" Because I couldn't make a difference between who is it Cerulean? Is he got a family? Because sometimes on my panels, I be hearing people in the background. I don't say nothing about his background noise or anything. Like anytime he came around, but I don't know. He always tell me all the time he got people listening. He said that offline, and then I finally heard one of them. And I said, "Oh, okay," and I had to listen. But a lot of people listen to me prior to y'all come when I did pre-records years ago. So yeah, they was listening to me online. Yeah, people actually do listen. Not sign in on YouTube. I mean, that's just normal. That's just normal, man.
But look, see, you know what people think, man? Listen, see, with stuff like that, people think Cerulean just be sitting up in the fucking house, with his He-Man sword in the back. Oh,
right.
Oh, my bad. Cerulean's not the Dr. Black History Week. But anyway, so that's Tashawn Johnson right there. Tashawn, whatever the fuck his name is, right? You know what I'm saying? So, and one thing, there's no such thing as Black American male study. There's no such fucking thing. Go look it up.
Black American male what?
Studies.
Black American male studies. There's no such fucking thing.
Yeah, I never heard of that. But you know what's so... I never heard of that myself. But you know what's so funny after listening to Cerulean's family member speaking, and and he's he's a self-admitted street dude, right? He's a street dude. But what I find so funny is that, and me being around a lot of street dudes, me growing up, right? What I find so funny is that a lot of people in this space who claim to be the anti-street dude, they're so well educated, they're the good black man, they the law-abiding citizens, but are some of the most disrespectful motherfuckers you come across. But you got brothers like Cerulean's relative who come here and is very positive. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, Yeah.
Like a lot of people talk shit about, you know, the so-called Pookies and Ray Rays in this space, right? And I'm not saying I agree with some of the things that Pookies and Ray Ray do, but at the same time, it's just so funny that a brother from the streets could come on here and be very positive, very motivational, and be respectful and be funny at the same time. But a lot of these niggas on here who claim to be the opposite from that, the good dude, they the most disrespectful motherfuckers you ever come across. And you look at them like, damn, if I ever see you, man, I'll do something to you.
Yeah. And what I appreciate about him though, he was super honest, because a lot of people, you got a lot of them that's fake smart too, similar to him, but they always the ones to be snaky. We talked about this, Dre. We talked about how dudes act like that over time over bills. At least he admits his shit. Him and Kuda. That's another reason why I respect. But then they tell you guys like what's really his kinfolk. You know, it's refreshing. It takes me back home where I come from. You know, you see that a lot in that region. You know, that's how you know you're dealing with real people, especially black people that actually you see day to day. It's like that down here in Georgia, but I don't shit on them as much. I mean, we have our differences, but imagine them trying to be on panels dealing with these niggas that have so-called black faces, but have white minds. Like, remember SKC tried to say, "Yo, you're a water carrier," and then all this other stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, but you better not say that in our faces in person. But see, they hide behind these avatars, man. You know,
like, listen,
but see, I know I'm real.
Yeah, but see,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna come out and be honest, man.
Yeah.
I ain't educated, man. I tried to start a car with no keys, bro. I really did. I wasted a whole hour of my fucking life, bro. Cause I came from work. I drove my work van right to the house to grab my car and shit, right? So I grabbed the work van. I parked that shit. Then I went to go get my car. I went in the car, put around my pockets. I couldn't find no fucking keys, bro. I even went the fuck back to work to go see if my keys were there. That's where my keys was at.
In the house?
Where? No, that was on the fucking passenger door in my car.
Oh shit!
Damn. I'm like, I know I ain't the brightest motherfucker in the world. I ain't gonna even argue no more.
Yo, I'm like, look, man, listen, they ain't got nothing. Listen, man, they ain't got nothing to do with being bright, man. Look, I was told when I was young. He said, "You see your cousin over there? He a real starts." My uncle used to say, "You see your cousin right there? He good in school, right?" I said, "Yeah, he's a real smart, stupid nigga." Yeah, I said, real smart, but stupid. You know, so I said, "What does that mean?" He said, "Son, you got common sense, and common sense will take you far. See, you see that motherfucker right there? He's smart, but he's stupid. You gonna see. You gonna see. Wait. Slick beat smart any day of the week."
Facts.
I'm gonna tell you, right? He said, "You might not understand what the fuck I'm saying now, but you gonna get it later." And then, I got it later. And my cousin, he real smart, but the motherfucker's stupid.
My dad called them burnt out dudes. That's burnt out.
Yeah,
their minds is gone.
Yeah.
Hey, he's
Book
smart.
smart, but not common sense smart.
Right, and they have
common in his spaces too. If you can tell, and just really listen to him. Just really listen to him. You'd be like, wow. Yeah,
like, and you can tell the ones that complain a lot, the ones that and all that shit. Yeah, you smart, but you stupid. Cause so the women that you complain about, right? Like, you got a degree, but you complain about the women without the degree. So who's really smart? Like, you smarter than her, but she's slicker than you because she keep fucking gassing you out of your motherfucking degree money. See how that works?
But I get the fuck though.
Man, look,
come on.
Look, I'm telling y'all, brothers, man. Y'all don't even know like how truly blessed I be telling y'all, man. I'm truly blessed in my city, bruh. Like, that's just one of my nephews, you know what I mean? That's just one of them. Like, I'm telling you, like, nigga, I be needing my nigga feel every once in a while. Like, being professional, walking around and greeting niggas. And, look, I'm gonna be real with you. Some of the niggas that be meeting every day, nigga, do you know I be wanting to snuff a nigga in the motherfucking mouth, and I'm sitting there, yeah, greetings, esteemed brother. I be wanting to snuff that motherfucker in the mouth sometimes.
Hey, but you know what it is, man. You gotta have that glory moment. You know when they marching in and shit.
Right.
What did he say? He said he happy we here and we freedom. They can't understand a word nigga saying and shit. Tom was like, oh shit, that's what's up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, listen, man, you need your translators, man. There's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with
like all the work that, matter of fact, all of the work that I was doing, like YMCA, you know, visiting juveniles in the prison. Like he's doing all of that work now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when I be hearing like these dudes talk all this crazy shit, it's like what are you doing in your own community, bruh? Like, who are you influencing in your community to at least like unlevy a lot of the burden that I know comes with this shit?
Well, let's keep it real, right? Like, and like I say, like what Wacky says, right? About the whole Pookie Ray Ray and all of that shit. That shit is fucking a fallacy, right? I wish Gino was up here because that was just an example.
But what Wacky what Wacky was saying though is we us educated brothers just mad because the Pookies and Ray Ray getting all the bitches, man. They ain't sharing none. I need a bitch.
You know what? I've been saying that since like shit. Literally since before I started making content. Like when you really translate a lot of the shit that these niggas are saying,
I need a bitch.
Like they throw in the whole no, they get abortions. They get no welfare.
Translation. I need a bitch. That's all. I just came here for the bitch.
I'm gonna tell you something, I'm gonna say this, right? I had to explain this to somebody, right? I was talking to a female, and she was talking to me. She said, "I don't understand. Like, what's wrong with men? They can't be with one woman and this polygamy shit." I said, first of all, let me explain something to you, right? Okay. A real patriarchy actually talks about polygamy. Okay, so that's actually marriage, right? And you know what that means is that it's men that compete against other men get the lion's share of the women, right? You had actually less women destitute when polygamy was enforced. The reason why monogamy is a thing in capitalist and Western society is to basically appease the men so they don't get together and start uprooting civilization and plotting and scheming to take over the fucking kingdom.
Actually, before that, if you look at, as a matter of fact, there's a good philosopher that wrote heavily about this back in the late 18th to matter of fact, I'll say the mid 18th to all the way to the fucking early 20th, right?
Yeah.
His name was Emil Durkheim. All you gotta do is read up on the shit that he wrote about like organic society.
Yep.
Like all of that monogamy shit.
Yeah.
Monogamy, like it was kind of the new tool, right? That goes right along with the nuclear family model, which was really comes along the heels of the motherfucking Industrial Revolution. All that shit was really meant for was to organize an industrial labor force and train motherfucking children to take over their parents' jobs. That's really what all this shit was. Yeah. That's really all monogamy is. That's really all monogamy and yeah.
And to hold these derelict fucking men running around because industrial revolution, you also had the war thing. So all of the able-bodied men that died for the country, the protection of the country, while the rest of the men was left. And they got all this excess of women running around. But guess what? They didn't have to take responsibility because they could just impregnate them and bounce. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you got all of these fucking war orphans and fucking
which is really what led to the World War II protests by the second wave feminists, which become the far right radical feminists of the second wave, which called the Red Stockings. They're the ones that fucking early protested World War II, protested America going into Europe. Because they're the ones like, look, we're tired of giving away our motherfucking best of the best for the fucking draft for your endless fucking wars.
Right. And it balanced the playing field because the educated lames couldn't get a bitch. So now they say you gotta have one bitch. And now hopefully you get luck up into a bitch, basically in hood
If you
terms.
really look at it, when you really look at it, nigga, you think they were sending educated lambs to war?
Hell no. They were sending the muscle. They were sending muscle.
Hell
Slick.
no.
Hell no. You can't talk yourself out of shit getting shot.
Tell me what the fuck a goddamn penny counting bookworm was gonna do in war.
Look, they was gonna sell out, bro. They was gonna go over there. Look, all I came over here is for a bitch. If you got a bitch for me, I'll tell you everything.
Master, please help me.
Why do you think the prior look? Do you know that prior to World War II, right? To be an officer, all of your officer ranks prior to World War II, prior to the end of World War II, all of your officer ranks were selected from your enlisted.
Yep.
Why do you think that was? Now, after World War II, they realized that they were missing something. You got a good 1/3 of motherfucking men that went to college and they knew how to do things like administration and all of that. They knew that they were good at something, but it just wasn't the thing that at the time the wars that America was fighting that they needed.
Don't pacify Cerulean. Them niggas was soft as hell.
No,
they were soft as hell.
It's not. It's not even a pacification, right? Man, we just talked about this with the motherfucking creation of AIG. What was Neil Starr? Neil Starr was a motherfucking a penny counter,
right?
Who ends up becoming one of the motherfucking founders of the OSS.
Yeah.
OSS is what? The CIA.
Right. There you go.
So you put people where they belong at, right? So basically, you need your educated lanes because they make your best counterintelligence, your spies.
Right, but you can't have a whole group of them. You gotta split them up.
No, you gotta balance them out. You gotta have the muscle, and then you have your intelligence.
What they're good at, right? The thing that they're good at, right, is observing people, right, and seeing where things are going, and determining. That's why you look at where all of your greatest fucking mathematicians are. They're on Wall Street. Why? What are they doing? They're determining. They're determining where the motherfucking markets are going to be.
The numbers.
So they're predicting patterns in the markets, and that's really where the OSS really gets its brain power from. Is from your so-called what would be we consider educated lanes. That's why after World War II, to be an officer, you needed what? A fucking 4-year degree. Well, back during World War II, that 4-year degree was only a 3-year degree. So, what do we say?
But don't forget, they also are the inventors that help create some of the weapons that the military need. So you
I would say create the weapons. I would say more like modify and innovate.
Yeah.
Well, that's
right. Like adding the silencers and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, actually, but actually listening to the actual soldiers on the field, like the motherfucking like the problem when the soldiers went to Vietnam, motherfuckers was running around with AKs because them shits work. Them M16s was fucking up.
And camouflages and all that stuff, right?
That's why after World War II, they realized that you needed a whole host of very smart type of servicemen that can do things like bereavement, that can do things like accounting, so that soldiers get paid on time. Otherwise, you end up having another uprising. But see, you forget they erase a lot of it out of history about all of the uprisings that were happening, especially during the time of World War II. Soldiers coming back, not having gotten paid, getting ready to motherfucking take down the government because of unpaid dues. I mean, it's all types of things that they're realizing that they need these smart motherfuckers that they were letting dodge the draft for.
Yep.
So I got a question. So how come in the black community the muscles and the brains don't coexist?
Because
you want to know why? It's propaganda. That's why they keep teaching this Negro that the motherfucking brains must be separate from the goddamn muscle.
Agree.
Yeah, agree.
Because what they really want, when they get them coons up on TV, they don't want them niggas to have their own unions. They don't want them niggas to have their own little enclaves of Negroes that work together. That's why it was only thanks to niggas like, take for instance, Shaquille O'Neal or Magic Johnson or even in modern times, the Jay-Z's and whatnot, to create those things, the Master P's and
the LeBrons,
Jay Princes, or even the LeBron Jameses, to create those things that you're seeing now. That's seemingly new to niggas that white folk always had though.
Right.
And to be honest with you, I'm gonna give you a perfect example of that, right? I'm gonna give you a perfect example of that.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the billionaires, if you look at the first, think about it. For you to become a millionaire, right, you would have to, on average, be third or fourth generation. Consistent.
Facts.
Everybody's on a consistent. If you look at America, when you talk about the billionaires that are in America, right, just the American billionaires, not the richest, but the billionaires. Do you know 40% of America's billionaires are black, and they're first generational billionaires?
Yes.
All new money. So mind you, you literally get rid of the 3/5 clause in 1964. Mm-hmm. So how the fuck is it that 40% of your motherfucking American billionaires are already Negro, which means you've been catching up to these motherfuckers faster, right? And you've been doing more with a whole lot less than what they've had with motherfucking 400 years of motherfucking excess and freedom.
Right.
Yeah, I was trying to tell people
they don't teach you that in school.
But see, if you're a dumb nigga, you get to sit up in a motherfucker. You get to sit up watching a motherfucker tell you that you ain't never built nothing, you ain't never did nothing, and you actually end up believing it because it's piercing your psyche. And instead of really doing your motherfucking research and realizing that you're greater than what the sum total of your fucking parts are, now what you end up doing is end up doing shit like Space Ghost Perk. Motherfucking doing some shit, jumping out the window, saying that he want to jump in a car and motherfucking go around kidnapping black women and raping them, and motherfucking he want to motherfucking kill Sin G. Like let's understand the lunacy of all this shit.
That's why I always ask black people, why are you following the original derelict people?
Yeah.
Like, so 40% of America's billionaires, right? That means that the whole time motherfuckers been living in motherfucking the lap of luxury, freedom, excess. They had all the opportunity to do whatever the fuck that they needed to do to really stay on top. And now you got motherfucking white men crying about being victims in a motherfucking country in which everything was fucking tables literally turned in their favor, my nigga.
Yeah.
And they crying about being victims of some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why even though I don't really much like Village Armchair.
Arsonist. You said it right, Village Armchair.
Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. Let Serene speak. Go ahead, Serene.
Even though I don't much like Village Arsonist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, he won that damn debate. He won that damn debate versus Ragnarok.
Yeah.
But see, and it's so funny, right? Got some niggas jumping up on the panel to literally coddle the white dude, though.
I saw that.
To be fair, who is Ragnarok?
He's a white boy. He's a white boy. The X allowed. They do that shit all the time. I be paying attention what he does on this channel, and what they do is like they back you in the corner. When we told SKC what he was gonna do, like don't think he was gonna use the clips, and we told him Big J did not want to debate SKC. He wanted to debate Aneurysm Nate, his screaming ass. But and then here goes X. He said, "Oh, we're gonna give you SKC," and this shit. I'm like, okay. And then as soon as I saw that debate, Big J was calm, asked some good questions, but that man, his opponent, was very disrespectful. Wife came to report him some wine, disrespect while he was talking, and especially getting to his point. But Big J kind of, had him, but his vote kind of changed. It was like 9 to something, and SKC like 90 something, but it went up to 15 to 14%.
But see,
I'll be honest, that was my fault because I was trolling Big J that day. I was trolling the shit out of him.
Ain't Goat Fucker, ain't that the same nigga that get on his own channel, get to crying about Cerulean talking about his motherfucking wife, and it's like, hold up, brother. If we having a conversation, it's you and I, nigga. The moment you use your fucking wife as a prop, my nigga, you using your wife as a prop. Ergo, wife is part of the conversation now.
That's crazy because you're a grown ass man. You go get your wife. That's like getting your mom. Yeah, I'm gonna get my mom. That is weird.
Yeah.
No, but he does it. But here's the thing, right? He does it a lot, and what I mean by this, is
I know a lot. I know that he do that to everybody. I'm gonna get my wife. His wife's coming in. You go and fuck with my husband. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm like, even still, like, what I mean, like he does that as a lot. Is even if like he can't, like, here's the crazy part. If you notice something, right? You notice he never had the wife conversation with me. You know why he doesn't have the wife conversation with me? Because he knows that when it comes to Asians, my wife ranks higher than his.
Facts. I've been doing that ever since we had that discussion on my channel. See, I don't play that game with him either because I understand that this is the reason why he challenged Dre and Cerulean, because he got upset. He said in the chat before I even did the stream, open up the the panel, right? And I knew exactly what he was going to do. He said, I'll take them both on. He said that in the chat, and we was trying to tell Cerulean, this is the first time me and Cerulean met on the panel.
I forced him up there.
I
forced him up there. I said, why don't you go up there then?
Actually, how I even got the link was it was shared by one of the esteemed members of the regime. So when I saw Drake on the panel, it was like, shit, oh, god damn.
I told SKC to get up there. I said, no, don't try to do another show. Might as well do it now.
No, the reason why I wasn't going to debate him about nothing and all this extra shit, because I knew what he was running. That's why I said I ain't got shit to say.
Rashawn, highlight that comment with the degenerate on the bottom.
He said TV, aka Mr. Potato Head.
Y'all need to leave VA alone, man.
TVA won that debate, but if you look at it, because of who it is, right? Crowd favorite. They play to the crowd, which is what they did when they got up on the panel. Play to the crowd. If y'all, they got to saying all kind of reckless shit. If y'all really think that TVA won the debate, then y'all suckers. Y'all the real like literally like doing all of the same shaming tactics that they claim that they hate, though, right?
It's all about the bikes.
It's not about the mic.
It's not about the mic.
That's Agent F. Y'all talking about Agent F. Agent Fettinelli.
Yo, what I'm gonna do, man? It's the white birthday. The pettiest of officers going to have to hand over the watch to his battle buddy.
I actually gotta take my black ass to bed because I gotta go to work.
Well, I appreciate fellas get me to work so I could go home now.
But yeah, man, because I remember I told you that like one of these days I was gonna actually let you hear offline. You know what I mean? And so that's why I was like, you know what? No, fuck it. He right here. Fuck it. I'll let him rap. And see, the reason I did that is like just let y'all see, man. Like niggas be doing a whole lot of cap. Like everything that he was saying is literally straight off the dome. Like I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Y'all think I be on some be on some joke stuff and be thinking my shit be funny. Like nigga, this is the nigga I be laughing like all day, laughing on the jokes on this nigga all motherfucking day. Nigga, I will go up to this nigga job just to motherfucking get my fill of niggatry, nigga. This the last.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. I don't
I,
blame you.
I appreciate you bringing him on here too, cause he was talking some real, and he was funny as hell delivering
Yeah,
it.
he
Like
had some
I
real
lo-
shit.
he got
I
a
didn't know he listened
personality.
to me dog like that. I mean, I appreciate the bro. I mean, salute to him, man. Like keep
And
doing
he
your
and
thing.
he called me out on my fuck shit, man. Talking about, you know what I mean? He can't start a car without a key. I was like, man, god damn it. He knows already.
I mean,
like,
if you're smart like that, yeah, that presentation. I mean, he's thorough. I mean, I didn't know he was 36 sounding like that. I mean, he's smart to me. I mean, for a street dude, you know, yeah.
Bro, look, I just turned 41 back in August. That's my nephew, man. Like, look, real shit, man. Like, nigga, when I talk about like, yeah, man, I be having my nephew's kids and shit. Like, bro, there be times, man, they be sitting right here in the motherfucking office. They be sitting at my motherfucking feet, man. Whenever we be online, man, they be looking with glossed over eyes, be lit up, and then they'll be going to school, be saying shit that they done heard me or one of y'all or even one like Dre or somebody say, and be fucking their head up. They're like, come and get this girl.
Right.
I'm be honest. I learned from all y'all, and I'm the youngest on. I think I'm the youngest one on here. I be learning from all y'all.
Like they want to put this little girl in AP classes. Cause see, I don't look whenever I don't just be, just sitting here and, with the boys, sometimes I'm a little more liberal. I'll let them play the game and shit and whatnot. But with the girls, especially because the way I grew up, my father taught all of the girls not to be dependent on a man. As a matter of fact, if you grew up in a house with a black father and you had sisters, that's basically what the fuck you heard growing up. So you had a father that was going to teach your sisters or even his nieces not to be dependent on the motherfucking man. That's why feminism actually worked as well as it did in the 80s on black folk. That's where you get the whole strong and independent shit for real, not necessarily from no motherfucking white bitches for real. Even though the sentiment may have started from that, but really it really comes from the black father because one, the black father knew what the fuck it would be if she didn't have that shit still in her. Because check it out, right? If you got a motherfucker like my dad, right, who had to literally take on motherfucking everything in the household at a young age, while my grandfather was fighting World War II, right?
Right.
My grandfather was fighting World War II, and yeah, my father and his brother having to take on these like very like manly household duties that were really more responsibility than what the fuck he was really supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? At that age, I'm not talking about in their teens. I'm talking about 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's how thorough like black folk was back then. Where motherfuckers like you better, get out there and work a motherfucking job at 6, 7, 8 years old.
Right. We missing that now.
You see? And so when you growing up and then they got sisters and they're being told by their grandfather like not to be wholly just dependent and teaching the boys you shouldn't want no woman that's wholly just dependent anyway. That you want your motherfucking woman to give you a little motherfucking pushback. Because you're looking at the times that they're living in, that means that the black folk that they grew up under, man, there was some real fucking visionary. And now we're just living in a time where we have like such luxury to have affluenza.
Right.
I used to call it the secondhand smoke of the white man's leisure.
Yeah, we got time with fucking this life. That's all life is fuck.
To where we can choose and shit. We have like we're coming to the era where we can choose, when and how to fuck up. Like I think I told you about my brother, man. My brother grew up with both of his parents, man. I didn't even get to know my mom, nigga. My brother ate shit to me, nigga. And he was spoiled, nigga. Like I'm talking about no expense spared for his education, for you know what I'm saying, military school, all that, like all of that, bro. Like so when niggas sit to talk about the nuclear family, nigga, back when nuclear families worked, you had fucking industrialism. Industrialism was at height. That's why it worked so well. It was just to organize the labor force for industrialism. You don't got that no more. Now, unless you got an industrial job to put your motherfucking son in, which means that you got connections within the motherfucking unions, which I know you don't have while you're talking all of this fucking nuclear family shit. You don't have you don't even have the fucking policy, because people forget that it was a goddamn GMO hog that took a shitload of government, federal government policy to even make the nuclear family work.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the single family tax, as opposed to if you claim, single now, right? Because you get that shit's gone away. Single family tax has gone away. That's why most of your married couples today, what do they claim? They claim single. Why? Because they get taxed less than if they would have claimed if they were married.
Right.
Like that's really when you're talking about even the statistics. Oh, the single mother rate, the single mother rate, the single mother rate, because the single mother rate, the single mother rate. Like, and then when you really analyze the statistics, and then you look at, okay, how is it that you're getting the statistics out of this when most of the people that claimed that they were single just to get the fucking tax break that they wouldn't have gotten if they would have claimed they were married.
And to be most of these niggas that claim that shit had a stepdaddy. Like, that's fucked up. Somebody help raise your punk ass, now you don't want to teach.
And it's not only that, I think I shared the article the last time about the industrial family model that they really want to push, because they're looking at the way the fucking Z's and even like the young alphas are operating. They're not necessarily so closely adhered to family as the way that we understand it, right? Nuclear, mother, father, child, or even surrogate. Now they're looking at blended with social networks is their family.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's what they call the new industrial family model, where now it's not dependent on whether or not you're fucking blood related. Now it's who you work with,
right?
Who you regularly see,
your environment,
who you go to school with. You see what I'm saying?
The social environment now.
Now it's like back in the day, but not like back in the day about who you grow up next to, who you grew up with is your family.
Blood and all that, right?
You see, like that, those things matter to Z's and alphas now in a way that where if we go back, to the 1980s and the 1970s, 80s, and even like all the way up to the late 90s, where we had that, where your next door neighbor, that was cousins. You know what I mean? They wasn't blood related, but those was your cousins because they lived next door with you. They grew up in the same neighborhood. Those was your cousins, but they wasn't your cousins.
Right.
Right.
But that's what the Z's are returning to. That's what the alphas are returning to. Oh, we grew up in the same neighborhood. Hey, what's up, cousin?
Mm-hmm.
And people do that to me now. You're right. You're 100% right.
Right, but see, like when you got goofballs still running around, and these are old conservative talking points where, and not even the conservatives that they are, which are really the liberals. One, it's impossible to be a modern conservative and not be a liberal.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I agree.
Because you're telling me that you believe in what? Capitalism. You believe in free market. Well, capitalism, that means the motherfucking father of your economic philosophy is Adam Smith. Mm-hmm. And he was a liberal philosopher.
Yeah, liberal philosopher. Yeah.
I mean, that means that he was a motherfucking he was literally a acolyte of motherfucking Rousseau. Yeah. So, and Rousseau was post motherfucking French Revolution. So what are we really talking about? You're talking about you're part of postmodern liberalism that's being dressed up in a conservative cloak.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I agree with that. Mm-hmm.
So it's impossible for you to run around here talking about you believe in conservative family values. Hold up, what conservative family values is that? What, the ones during the industrial age? That was during the modern era. That was the modern era is where we still had industrialism.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're in post-industrialism, where you've already passed deindustrialism into the gig and service economy, brother. It's impossible for you to try to carry on the motherfucking nuclear family model in mass. People do it in pockets where it applies.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Where it applies, right? Where, okay, income here, income there. Otherwise, they just happen to like each other. They just love each other. Okay, they get together, bam. You can have a nuclear family model that way, bam. But if you just motherfucking this, okay, old hood booger conservative over there, you know, you injected a chick 3 times, thinking that's gonna make it her straighten the fuck up. Like, who's really the one that's out of line? Because the one thing you could have did was kept your dick out of her, and you wouldn't even had these motherfucking problems while you sitting here crying to a real nigga about some motherfucking child support, brother. Because at this moment it sounds like a personal problem. I don't have those problems. As a matter of fact, I'll just let you hear my motherfucking nephew. He got 10 motherfucking kids. I ain't never heard him cry about that problem.
Nope. By the telling of his voice on this panel, he's very consistent, and I know a lot of brothers like him in my state.
The reason why he got 10 kids is because. And the reason why he got 10 kids is because that nigga don't believe in abortion, and every motherfucking chick that he motherfucking slept with, he makes sure they don't believe in no motherfucking abortion.
Right.
So you can't even use the abortion angle on a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't.
But at the same time,
I know people just like him in real life. Like, yeah, they bold. Like, they love their kids, though. You know, like I said, a man loves his kids. You don't believe that abortion clinic shit. That's some. I don't want to say that's some white. Yeah, it is some white people shit.
Like you heard him when he said it. Like, man, that abortion shit, that's the work of the devil.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But see, Pete. Even though I had this brother on my hip ever since I left the military, bruh. Raised him, all his brothers, man. And even still, I'm the type of nigga you like, look, if it's too much of a financial burden for you, I'm the nigga that say, get the abortion. See the motherfucking difference? Motherfuckers can still have their own way of thinking. Motherfuckers don't gotta just think alike like a bunch of motherfucking robots, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can have look, and then on top of that, like as if you're trying to control the motherfucker, you gotta, especially for boys that are coming into their manhood, you still gotta let them room to have their own motherfucking freedom to fuck up, because they won't never motherfucking learn shit unless they do.
Yeah. That's how you grow anyway.
Because there's only so much that you can teach a motherfucker, but there's nothing that's going to teach you like experience. And see, that's the difference between my method and a lot of these other do as I say, not as I do type of niggas. I let motherfuckers have their motherfucking experience. Never try to take a motherfucker's experience away. Like, nigga, because if I had to raise motherfucker the way that I was raised, shit, boy, whole different story.
Yeah.
But a lot of these niggas, man, they just be capping. They just be capping, man. I'm in the city, like, real shit. I'm in the city that loves me. Like, niggas be all on this shit, be on that the tough guy shit. And then when I tell a motherfucker what it really is, like man, I done told Grinch what it really is many a motherfucking times. Like, gee, you know where the fuck I'm at, bro. Like, nigga, pick a motherfucking landmark in the Twin Cities, and niggas will come see about your ass, brother. I told motherfucker that shit. But see, I let motherfuckers have it. It's like, I tell the dude, look, I let motherfucker have it. Just, you can have it. Look, HR, because I could have put your business all the way the fuck out there, bro. About about your cuckolding and all that shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I leave
Like,
that
while you're
alone,
running-
man. Yeah.
While you're running out here calling motherfuckers simps and all this other goofy shit, nigga, ain't no motherfucker greater simp than thee, nigga. But I'm letting you have it, brother. And nigga, you need to be kissing my wife whole ass because I ain't motherfucking done did with you yet.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He told me, Rashawn. He told me, yeah.
I go some trail ass shit because I got this just like that. Just like that, I got this like that I have raised around, not just in this city, bro. In every motherfucking city I've ever touched down in, nigga, I do this shit, bro. That's why when I be hearing these all online, be capping like nigga, every single motherfucking town, every city, even my hometown where I done motherfucking stepped in, man. The way my father raised me, my nigga, was to always motherfucking leave that bitch better than what the fuck I found it, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
See. This is how you know a lot of these niggas be capping when they sitting there telling other motherfuckers that that they was raised by single mothers. No, nigga, you was raised by one. Because anybody that was raised by one be so eager to motherfucking abandon ship the way you niggas abandon ship. Nigga, but if you was raised by a proud black man, that nigga is not so eager to abandon ship. Nigga, that nigga is gonna stay to the bitter motherfucking end.
Mm-hmm.
A proud black man, nigga, that shit that he said, that shit that he said about talking about outliving your wife and shit, that shit might have been funny, but that shit was real as hell. That's how them OGs be thinking, like, look, I'm trying to outlive this bitch. It was real shit.
Yeah.
Like, cause an OG from like the generation I was raised behind. Like, that's how they fucking thought they was gonna be. To the bitter motherfucking end. Every motherfucking state, every city, every township, don't matter what the fucking community is, that motherfucker, if I'm in that bitch, it's gonna be better than what the fuck I found.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way men that I was raised around thought. So when I be hearing niggas be on here, be capping and shit, like, yeah, because I was raised, like, nigga, I know you was raised, look, man, I know you was raised by a bitch that threw it in a circle until the day she died, nigga.
Oh, shit. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that's not even a motherfucking speak ill of the dead or of the woman. Because the woman was really just trying to find a motherfucking way to survive. But they won't even give her that motherfucking that thing. It's a thing called empathy. I remember when I first encountered Cynthia G, and I told her that, like, the way you have to encounter these brothers is with a sentiment of empathy. But see, what happened was when they let the incels in, all the disrespect comes in, and then now she on their ass the way that she's on her ass.
Right.
Expecting the motherfucker to say something, just like Dave Johnson. I bet you won't say that shit to Cynthia G. Wait, brother. Because whenever I actually said these things to Cynthia G, you niggas thought it was a motherfucking license to just motherfucking open up with the disrespect. You thought it was a motherfucking a license to say what all of your incel desires really wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not what it was really for. It was really for you to start acting like the motherfucking gentleman and the motherfucker act like an actual fucking human being. Because you don't really know these people. You don't know these females. Why the fuck are you doing this shit? It's so easy to fucking come on here and be a total piece of shit to people. It's hard to be cordial to motherfuckers. It's much harder to do what we do than to be that total piece of shit troll. Like the trolling shit, that's the easy shit.
That's
the teaching. The teaching is the hard part.
There you go.
And so what they thought it was like an open invitation just to be complete pieces of shit and just like undo whatever it is that I tried to establish for the space. And niggas saw, and you know what it is? Niggas saw it live and motherfucking direct. And you know what? That's really why motherfuckers be on here when I say that motherfuckers idolize me like a father, but they hate me like a stepdaddy. Because they look at a lot of these women like they mothers, and they see the way Big Papi Chulo handle their mothers. Because at the same time, I understand a motherfucking woman. Why you think they end up giving women rights?
Yeah.
Look, a motherfucking woman, you should go motherfucker her needs and all of that shit. Go ignore. You see what the white bitch was doing to the white man. She was ready to run this country into the motherfucking ground if the white bitch wasn't heard. You hear me? The white woman was ready to run this country into the ground if the white man gave or bargained with you niggas before he bargained with her. I want you to think about that shit.
That's true.
Her motherfucking mind was about to be gone. Hold up, you about to bargain with these niggas that used to be our motherfucking laborers before you bargain with me? I will destroy this bitch. And you know what happened? The white man said, hey, listen here, bitch, we're going to add you in on the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Okay?
Yeah. That's what they did. That's exactly what they did.
Yep.
That's true. No, it's true.
They had to placate it because she was about to destroy their ass. And you know how they was going to destroy you? It was like, oh, we know you don't like us running off with this Negro. Okay, so you want to bargain with the help? We just going to start making babies with the help. But see, that's where a lot of that central anger between the white woman and the black woman really started. Then what the white man hurry up and do, oh, we could do it too. It didn't work the same way. See, because that shit, see, when you see these niggas that be putting the white bitch on the pedestal, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. The nigga can never hurt the white man's ego that way. The white woman can hurt his ego that way, but the nigga can't.
Facts.
See, the nigga's a non-factor in all of that. This is a motherfucking, this is an ego war between the white man and the white man and the white woman.
Right. There you go. Yeah.
You see, that's between the white man and the white woman. You see what I'm saying? That's why the nigga in the equation, he can never hurt that white man's feelings for shit.
That is so true. I agree with that. Yeah, I co-sign that.
Like, see, the nigga think he's playing some kind of sexual politic. No, you are literally, you might as well take a pile of trash, right? Matter of fact, pull the trash out of the dumpster, pull it into a pile, and start humping on that, because that's akin to what you're really doing. That white woman, she can do it. She can do it to his ego. You can't, though. And see, I've been saying it from day one. You want to play the sexual politic properly. You're not supposed to so eagerly go amongst the white woman and be so fucking thirsty, or the Asian woman or the Hispanic woman. The motherfucking black woman is supposed to always be the motherfucking prime woman. You're supposed to always treat her that way for a motherfucking reason. It ain't got nothing to do with any other motherfucking reason. Other than the reason that she, amongst all motherfucking women in your fucking group, is supposed to be the most motherfucking secure. That way, even if some of your brothers decide to go off and sleep with a white woman, guess what? That white woman will always be the lesser in the situation.
Facts. Yeah.
Not the motherfucking greater. But most of the time, what do you see? Like, take for instance a motherfucking dope fucker. He think he's stunting with a Filipino bitch, probably from motherfucking Subic Bay. Like, how you think we know this shit that we know about Filipino hoes, nigga? Like, nigga, don't motherfucker ever sit there try to use your Filipino wife as a motherfucking prop, my nigga, because and
then trying to speak in Cantonese.
Like, my nigga, you probably the 150th motherfucking dick that's done been up in her. For real. If you really want to know how they get down, because niggas like your boy, you know, been to Lower Canton. Been to Indonesia. Been to Hong Kong, where all of them hoes all over Asia, even China, even Lower China, even Mandarin congregate. When it was still called Mandarin, when they still had a border around it. We know about the motherfucking whole game in motherfucking Hong Kong. And they get with some dumb traveler who don't know the game, gets them a motherfucking, kind of a free pass to America. And then they come here and they find one of you dumb niggas that think that the bitch is exotic. Like, come on, man, come on, man. To a briny, land-loving motherfucking pirate like myself, that bitch can never be an exotic bitch. Ain't nothing exotic about her. Ain't nothing exotic about her but the depth of her motherfucking throat.
Yeah.
Understand?
Only a black woman can be exotic. Our creature.
But see, that's why these niggas stay losing. That's why these niggas stay losing. Because they talk, because if you listen to the shit, they tell them themselves all the time, oh, they're going over here. And not for no other reason other the fact that because this black woman wouldn't accept me.
There you go. Yep. I've been peeping that for the whole time last year, and I've noticed, and they tell on these episodes, they do it over at Teapot's channel a lot, and I'm scratching my heads in the chat. That's what it is.
Nigga, I remember having a motherfucking panel, and my man Jay Shine was up on there, and there was a nigga that came up on there talking about the reason why he did such and such and such and such was because, well, because I wasn't, popular and all that. And I'm sitting there palming my face, and I'm like, when the fuck did masculinity become a goddamn popularity contest?
Right.
It's like, but you telling me you one of the good niggas, but you'll be sitting here talking shit about the nigga that go and put motherfucking rims on his car though. What's the difference between you and that nigga that goes and spends his whole motherfucking check that he's supposed to be paying rent in on a motherfucking True Religion outfit and buying some rims on his motherfucking car that's motherfucking 30 years old? Because you think it's a popularity contest, and because you wasn't popular, like, nigga, it had nothing to do with you being popular. Like, nigga, I play football, I read books, I helped niggas with their motherfucking homework. Nigga, I was literally like a hood version of what you would call a motherfucking polymath, nigga. Like, I didn't even know what the fuck popularity was. I didn't even know I was popular. I just, as a matter of fact, when motherfuckers would hate, I know the motherfuckers was hating this shit. Like, but when bitches in high school would choose down, I would see niggas. They're like, oh man, she used to, man, give me that nigga, like, so muscle neck nigga. It's like, man, you just hating, man. You just hate, man. You need to go get a life type shit. I didn't even know that I was a popular motherfucker.
Yeah.
Back, I was reminiscing with one of my folks from high school and shit. Like, man, it was like, nigga, man, them hoes was on your ass. I was like, I didn't really see it though. I'm like, to my head, like, shit, which hoes was they? Shit, like, I didn't really see hoes on my heels like niggas was saying. It was like, man, it was on your heels, man. Stop playing. I'm like, nigga, I'm telling you, I did not see it. Like, if they did, they kept that shit to themselves. It's like I was with the same fucking chick in high school for like damn near 3 motherfucking years. Like, so what chick was on my motherfucking heels? What other chicks?
What? Tell me what?
It's like, yeah, like where? Who?
Who and why?
But see, I didn't even know that my chick was as popular as she was. But see, that's what I'm saying. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like even now, like I was telling you the other day, like there's shit that I'm learning that, and then I had to fucking learn it like 35, 36, 37, nigga. Like that, I didn't even know that bras was like sneaky like that.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know that bras will make a fucking scenario to make a chick that you with jealous. I had even no idea that they would really be on that shit.
Yeah.
It's like, nigga, if I'm 38, I'm thinking like, nigga, we too grown for a lot of this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like we too grown for a lot of shit. If I'm 37, 38, look, we too grown for a lot of these fucking games. That's why I just tell motherfuckers straight up what it is. Like I had no idea that motherfucker be that old and still be on shit from high school. It just never crossed my motherfucking mind. That motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why even when I was with them, I would tell like man, like y'all just be overblowing shit. And most of that shit, I even know now, stand firm on that shit. They was overblowing a lot of that shit. A lot of that shit stem from the lack of motherfucking pussy. Nigga, your motherfucking dick was dry. That's all that shit really was.
Niggas was sexually frustrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all, I'm about to close this stream. But it's been real.
Yeah, it's been real, but appreciate you, Rashawn, man. As always, I had to hop on. I was the first one to hop on because I'm always a regular over here. So keep doing your thing.
Yeah,
man.
you are, man. Definitely,
Yeah,
man.
you know the regime about to be regulars over this motherfucker.
Yeah, we're gonna piss a lot of people off this winter.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna enjoy every bit of it.
Yeah, same here. And like I said, what Kuda said, make your bones this winter. I know I am.
Oh, I will.
I'll piss a lot of niggas off.
Also the peep, right?
Hmm?
My nephew was a little drunk, and that's what the name of the shit was like. It being messy drunk on panels away from grown adults. It was actually a little tipsy. He was drinking just a little while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? He actually handled himself.
He handled himself well, and I wasn't even mad at him. But I appreciate the compliment. What he said about me, call me the voice. I said, all right, that's cool. It just makes you do more content after that. When people listen you offline and not sign in, and I see those analytics, and I tell Dre, there's people been listening to my shit. I just haven't said anything. But like I said, you don't know who you touch, man. Like, yeah, man.
The real shit, man. They'll have when I used to do streams, man, they'll have my videos playing downstairs on TVs. So many family members of mine be watching my shit. And like motherfuckers don't even be knowing what when they be starting shit on my panels, and you're like, motherfuckers don't even be knowing who watching. And be watching the disrespect, and I try to fucking quash it. Be like, yo, what? Hey, just chill that shit out. Oh man, they're like, I'm telling you to chill the shit out, my nigga. Like, you don't even know what the fuck is going on right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But
that's why I try not to start nothing on panels either, because people be watching me like they coming at me sideways. Yeah, I got people in my family's crazy like that too. I try to say, dude, chill, man.
Chill,
I don't want it.
Yeah. It's like y'all don't want those problems.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, man. Like my other nephew was down there in motherfucking Cleveland, right? And I still got the motherfucking audio, and that was when motherfucking when a certain someone and another certain someone motherfucker called me up like, man, you just want me to go get this motherfucker or what? You know what I mean? I'm like, no, man, that nigga really ain't built like that.
Right.
Yeah. But y'all have a good night, man.
All right, man.
But see, when I was growing up, though, real shit, when I was growing up, bro, like, the motherfucking gangsters in the hood, man, they used to always fucking look out for me, man. They used to say, man, you gonna be the nigga that show motherfuckers that niggas can make up out of the motherfucking pits of hell. You gonna be that nigga. That's like real shit. They used to motherfucking protect me, bro. And whenever I fucking came back, bro, that's why I did the shit that I did. Now, my nephew that you just heard, he takes on the work that I was doing when I first got out.
That's awesome, man. Yeah.
See, and that's all it fucking takes is your influence. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
It does, man. It really does.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah.
Thank y'all, man. Like shit.
No problem, man.
I had to address this. I had to address what I saw, which was kind of bias from yesterday morning. But yeah, I'm glad that I made my decision by cutting ties. So fuck it. And it's not like I asked for the wrench anyway.
Same here. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you know.
Well, I never had one over there, so you know I wasn't really missing much anyway.
Yeah.
No, you really wasn't. You really wasn't.
Nah, I kind of stay out of it. But I'm learning by myself because I mean I help the ones that need to be helped, and I know where it was going. So, you know, but you got dudes that congregate over there. I just let the trims have it. I said it on my stream, so I let them have it.
Let them trims have it, man. Let them trims have it.
Yeah. When that infestation pops up, I mean, you know, hey, when the infestation pops up, and then you know nobody's there, it's just like, you know what? It's just like I said. How many times, you know what I mean? Are you gonna tell a child to, hey, stop putting that in that socket before you just like, you know, just go ahead, stick it in the socket. Matter of fact,
I don't give a shit. Go ahead. Do it. See what happens. All right, y'all.
Salute to you, brothers.
Thank you. Salute. And
we out.
We out, man. We
All
out.
right, peace.
Peace. Man, y'all, that was a great night. And y'all have a good evening out there. And I'll catch y'all Thursday night, man. So y'all be safe on these YouTube streets. And yeah, I'll see y'all Thursday night. Peace.